You were late.
I think we should
the
roll.
Last one. No, we're rolling.
I think we should roll.
The roll is for next session's recap.
I see.
It's probably gonna be me.
The 6 does not bode well for you.
I was gonna say I rolled an 11. I don't know about that, man.
About putting this 10.
I rolled a 16.
All you gotta do is roll above a 6. You'll be fine.
Just lock in.
Yeah.
Don't roll a 1.
I've only got 2 rolls in here so far. Where is everybody else? Brian, Solon, Dylan.
What about me?
D-Land.
What about you? Put your damn roll in the group chat.
Oh,
Roll
I
in the
will.
chat.
You know what you've done.
You know what you did.
Baby, I gotta say, I think you're cooked.
That's fine.
Rest in peace, Pridman.
I got to screw Dylan over this time. I'll take it.
And Solon rolled a 20. Ah, boy.
Jesus!
Starting off strong, are we? Let me get my 3 rolls out of the way. Ah, that's a 2. You're not rolling good this
You're
session.
allowed to be included. I feel like I should give Colt something for rolling a 20 on this.
Ship him a chocolate chip cookie.
What?
You credit on this roll, so I feel like you should get something for that, but I'm not sure what. Tell you what, this session, Colt, you can at any point re-roll 1 roll of your choosing.
Okay.
Darling, love of my life, you're doing recap next time.
I will do my best to remember that.
Take good notes. Now, that being said, we need to deal with recap from last session, so work together. Who wants to give a recap?
Well, we started last session all planning out how we're going to approach getting into Japan. We learned that.
Arguing.
Yeah. Unfortunately, our Navy guy wasn't there, so we didn't get any pointers on Navy stuff. But yeah, he's also gone again. They put him in a uphold, so he's gonna be gone longer. Yeah.
Set him free.
I
He
mean-
didn't do nothing wrong.
Yeah, they weren't supposed to put him in uphold. He was supposed to be going to Indiana, like, yesterday.
Surprise! Yay, the Navy!
I love the Navy. Anyway, yeah, we argued. we are.
What am I supposed to do on a submarine?
But yeah, we argued for about an hour, and then eventually, finally, got to actually doing the mission. We meet halfway across the Pacific with the Navy, and then eventually take off from there on a plane, and which, following our plan, we had Apollyon and Brian cut a hole through the clouds in the storm that was above Japan and dived right through. And then afterwards, most of us got split up, and we had to do a bit of a regroup, which took about another hour. And then we met with Katya and Arthur. Katya and Arthur.
Yes.
If anybody else would like to jump in too, you're free to jump in.
Oh, you're doing good so far.
Yeah, I am. But I feel like,
Pretty
you know,
sure.
yeah.
I mean, you're right on track. Keep going.
Honestly, you're doing such a good job that I just feel like I'd make it worse.
Fuck you.
Hey, so
All
like,
I remember is Brian trying to get Imani out of there and you're trying to.
Yeah, so
Oh, yes.
Then I had to go. You weren't shit, so I kind of was
Brian-
first obsession.
Brian
it
tried to
sounds perfect
dodge
to
while
me.
also carrying someone while also trying to fly. It was not It was not good.
There was a whole
Yeah.
lot of drowning
Brian's
too that
plans go
took
to
place, but we'll
fucking-
get there in a minute.
Yeah,
Any
yeah.
Brian's plans go
Oh,
according
yes.
to plan.
Trust me, I know just how much Anna.
So you guys met up in a field.
Yeah, we met up in a field. We start cutting. A couple wolves were trying to miss us, and we did not slide. I have a fan on, and it's making me cut out. Hold on.
What the f- Somebody else jump in.
You're doing
We ended up at like a gas station or a convenience store
Yes.
as a hideout.
Mm-hmm.
That's where we planned our next move, where a group of us ended up leaving to go scout around the area, leading us to a sewer system.
We
that
were
was-
specifically following Katya's memories or notes on
Yep.
memories.
More specifically, Katya. So the first group got there before your group did, and they, for about a week, were trying to retrace the footsteps of the things that led up to the calamity that happened in Yokohama. And Katya told all of you that she thought she knew where the last place was that was going to trigger her memories and possibly help them all remember everything that you guys have forgotten. So you guys ended up... where?
In the sewers.
Correct. But not just
Yes,
any
where
sewer.
Yes, a very particular sewer. We saw a corpse in the sewer. We followed
Lots of
that a bit
slime.
down. Yeah, lots of black goo. Then eventually we got kind of washed out by the rain, and eventually coalesced at a fight club.
But
Not just any fight
club.
Not your average everyday fight club.
Mythical
The fight club.
I thought we were
Um,
gonna talk about that.
Well, we're breaking the rules.
Bodacious bartender you have ever seen in your
Yes,
life.
the most homoerotic bartender.
Mhm.
And we kind of just explored a bit. A few of them were watching the and Apollyon decided to join the Fight Club. I am still... hold on.
Anybody else want to jump in?
Goddamn fan.
Turns out,
Yeah.
not only was it not your average everyday fight club, it was a super evil fight club.
It was, yeah, the evil ass Fight Club.
The evil ass fight club.
Not evil ass, like,
Yep. And right as the Fight Club began and Apollyon stepped onto the field, he made an attack on his opponent, and we found out just how evil ass this Fight Club was. And ended up resurrecting a good old buddy of ours. Nice old friend. Somebody we used to know.
Everybody remembered that one somebody that they used to know.
I can no longer say, who are you talking about?
Now and
Yeah,
then,
unfortunately,
you know, I
we
think of
all
all
know
the
who
times.
we're talking about now.
Yeah, now I just get to go, who the fuck?
Yeah. We
And-
revived the one guy we should not have revived.
Yep. Sure fucking did, baby.
So, yeah, now we have a couple problems lying running around. Them is because of us. We also have Rika, who showed up. Good old Bloody Mary. She tried to get Soma. She tried to hire Soma. Soma was not having it, and neither was
Hire
Katya.
is a
So.
strong word.
So yeah, none of that went well. But Soma disappeared into the darkness.
Katya
We don't know
got
where he is.
stabbed to make sure Soma didn't get nabbed.
Mm-hmm. And
There's
then,
a whole, like, flooding
uh-huh.
there that happened.
Yeah, and then
Yeah.
drowning
Down.
part 2 occurred.
Mm-hmm. And then Pridwin beat the shit out of a girl.
Pridwin does in fact hit women.
This is where Brunella beat the shit out of a girl and Pridwin just kind of watched it happen.
Well, he did kick her in the face.
True.
Look, the hammer of justice is facts.
But if I'm remembering correctly, deserved? Question mark.
Deserved. Deserved.
Oh, right. And Arthur cut off Rika's other hand.
Oh yes.
Which he is very smug about. Thank you very much, and we'll remember.
She's-
And that
She's
hand
finally
started
unarmed.
To crawl.
Take 10 points of psychic damage right now.
Looks like Rika needs some hands.
Mm-hmm. She definitely needs a hand
Needs a
if she
hand.
wants to make her plan work. Yeah.
So, you guys went out of the sewers. There was some drowning that occurred. Pridwin saw something horrifying in the ocean. Beat the shit out of a person that was wearing a King Nothing outfit. You guys went back to the 7-Eleven base, and then decided you were gonna try and make your way to the academy, which you guys did with much trepidation.
Yes.
Boulders.
A lot of boulders. Not just
A lot of
rock,
boulders.
but a boulder.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's not just
Pioneers used to ride those babies for miles.
You guys finally made it to the academy, though.
And I took a long rest in the hot springs.
Yes. the hot springs.
Everybody took a rest in the hot springs, and then there was a meeting, which I'm sure will get relayed to the party in character because not all of you were there. Some research occurred, and then some fun shit happened the next day when Liam and I had a 11-hour side session.
Speaking of which, should I roll some dice for research before we get? Just so they're there.
Is that what you would have been doing during the day?
Yeah.
Sure. I'll let you roll, but you're gonna have to tell me what you were looking into specifically.
Okay.
So that being said, all of you are currently at the Japan Bridge. You guys have been recuperating over the last couple of days. And so now that you've got your energy back, for the most part, most of you, you guys are reconvening as a group. Where would you like to meet up?
Good question.
Anna's got an idea.
Okay.
At the training hall, we're going to be doing some training.
So Anna suggests that all of you to reconvene and go back over everything and decide what your next steps are. All of you should meet at the training hall. So all of you are going to head that way. I'm going to have each of you roll me a d20 to see who gets up and around first. While you guys are rolling your d20s, do you want to introduce yourself, or do you want to just leave the mysterious stranger as a thing?
If they're going to the training hall, I don't think that the mysterious stranger would be there.
Oh, I meant you as yourself.
Oh, me as myself. Hi folks, my name is Sage. Friend of Kira's for a very long ago time.
Yeah.
She's been trying to rope me into guest speaking in your all's game for over a year now, and it's finally worked out.
Welcome.
I think I've known Sage since I was like 13 or 14.
That
And-
sounds right to me. We did like text-based RP together since we were both in middle school.
Yep. And I just turned 30 2 days ago, so that tells you how long we've known each other.
Old.
Oh, happy birthday!
Welcome to the 30s. Has your back pain started?
It started long ago.
Man, I'm in my mid-20s and it already started, bro.
You're just built different. Incredible is what I mean when I say different for you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I'm Dylan. I've been here the longest, and I think after me is Liam and Phil.
Oh,
No, Solon. Well, Colt. Colt also. He's been here as long as me.
Yes, Colt has been here longer than me.
Yeah.
I always consider myself one of the new people, even though I've been here for like 5 years now.
Yeah.
That sounds right, yeah. Colt, yeah, I have known Colt longer than most of you. And I think Brian is the newest?
Have you?
Yeah. Because you and I met when
No,
I was
wouldn't that
living
be
in
Allie?
Coffeyville.
Allie's the newest.
Allie is the newest,
Yeah.
you're right. I met you
Yeah.
currently.
Yeah, here currently Brian's the newest. And the youngest. He's a baby.
Hi, I'm Brian, 21.
Yeah, I guess that makes sense because we would have met in like what 2016, 2017, something like that.
Something like that, yeah. 'Cause, yeah,
I hear 21 and I just go, ow, my back.
I was living in
I'm gonna be 22 in
Coffeyville when we
September.
met.
That
Yeah.
helps at all.
Yep.
Man, I've almost done Cura for 10 years, damn. Yeah, next year.
Yep. So, this is Sage. Sage is here, and I have no idea
Welcome.
if our other friend is going to be coming to say hi. I will be pestering him this whole time. But let's look at everything you guys rolled. I see 3 people put their stuff in here. Shame.
I'll roll.
Where? I have Brian, Anna, and Solon only.
No, you have me.
But you just
Mine
put
was
it
there the
in
whole time.
as
No.
I was talking.
Yeah, I was there the whole time.
As I was talking, y'all saw it.
You're 30. You're fine. You didn't.
Oh, okay. I
Jesus
feel
Christ.
some
Already
disadvantage
murdered.
coming your way. In the I was
Understand
gonna be nice
that
today, but
forgetfulness
I
is
feel like being a
advantage.
menace now for some reason.
Dylan, the boulder of party wiping is rapidly approaching your location.
Sorry, that I had. It was like the golden scar, man. I had to take it.
Okay.
Guys, I just showed up today. You can't leave me as the only person with a character by the end of this session.
Congratulations, this is now your solo campaign.
Shit, y'all can leave me out. I am innocent for once.
Honestly, it felt like that with the first session I was in. Like, oh no. Everyone would die and I'm just gonna be here and like...
Unfortunate, honestly.
I always come back.
So, to start out, Anna, you are our first one up. Is there anything that you would like to be doing in the training room while you were waiting on your group of people to show up?
She's practicing archery.
Doing your thing. You and Judah are hanging out. Solon.
Yes.
Solon, you've gotten this message on your PDA from Anna telling you that she would like all of you to meet up in the training halls. Is there anything that you would like to do before you head that way?
No, I think I'll just head that way.
And is there anything that you would have been doing over the last couple of days while you were recuperating? You're not required to. You literally could have just been trying to get back to normal.
I mean, just normal stuff.
Yep.
Tinkering.
Working on the arm.
Yeah.
The arm!
The arm.
Prudwin.
Yeah.
You, Arthur, and Isaac. What are you guys up to, and who is going to the training hall?
Oh god. I mean, I think Arthur's going to be getting ready to head out.
Yeah. So Arthur is not going. However, Prudwin and Isaac.
I think Pridwin will, considering he spent all that time researching and stuff, I think he's just gonna head straight to the training hall.
Okay. You and your wife head into the training hall. Isaac, I'm assuming, is doing the same with Viv. Apollyon.
He'll head over. Yeah.
What about Maze?
Maze will probably be with Caden, so if Caden goes, he will.
Caden will be going.
Okay, then he will.
So Maze, Caden, and Apollyon are heading to the training hall. I would also say Liam and Minerva have joined you all in the training hall as well. Brian?
I think Brian is gonna do the most Brian thing possible and get interrupted by work.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm trying to listen to Morse code because I don't know what the fuck my officer is saying, and I think he's eating his microphone. Anyways, Brian's gonna go to the food hall first and then go to the training hall.
Nice. Brian goes and gets food. Brian, you will notice as you head to the training hall, Faye is not feeling well enough to come out today. Faye is still trying to recover from everything.
764, did you have trap?
Especially the drowning. You know, the drowning
Yeah.
did not do well for the fire person.
Yeah,
so
yeah.
Faye and Warden are still in the hot springs trying to recover. So,
Does Faye know how to swim?
Kind of a skill issue, if you ask me. Imagine
Yeah,
not having
honestly.
skills.
Yeah.
Shut the fuck
Yeah.
up. So all of you are gathering in the training hall. It is just you guys. The training hall has been emptied out. It seems that all of the Japan students and professors are not present. You will see that Caden has come with Maze, and Liam and Minerva are there. However, you do not see Katya or North anywhere. Faye and Warden are also missing, but everybody else seems to be present. Also, Arthur and Rusada are not there. And Pridwin looks, little rough.
He looks like he's not been sleeping.
Yeah.
What's new? What's new?
Anna gives a silent conversation with him, going, is this about what you guys did earlier?
I'll explain what happened. We had an unfortunate run-in with someone.
So you all group together in the training hall, some sitting, some standing. Minerva crosses her arms and Liam leans against her side and says, so, what are we doing?
I figured it would be a good idea just to practice a bit more.
Several of the groups squint at you.
We, well, I could tighten up a bit on a few things, and I was wondering if everyone else would want to get some practice time.
Well, I guess it's important to refresh our skills since things will start to get a little crazy soon.
That's all fine and good, but I think we need to figure out what the hell we're gonna do next, Minerva says.
Did we not tell him? We have a plan for the dragon.
I've been in the basement.
What? Liam says?
There's a dragon, and no one told me.
You knew you were here for this.
I was? I was not conscious during that part of the session.
I did tell everybody that I saw a dragon when we were dealing with our issues underwater.
Under the sea.
Yeah.
Under the sea.
Oh god, you don't think it's Rose's mother again, do you?
No. Rose's mother was a sand dragon. She would not
That's-
be under the sea.
This is true.
Under the sea.
Let's hope we don't have to go to a big desert ever.
But would she be under the sand under the sea?
But-
I don't know about that one.
But there's
Might be too wet.
there is
Still.
lightning involved still. So
Bro.
So is somebody going to fill us in, or do we have to sit here and guess? Viviana says, looking annoyed.
we figured out why the dragon's causing a storm. At least we think.
This is good, no?
Indeed, we're
Mm,
well, yes and no.
It's good that we know.
The more we know, the better.
The less you know, the better.
The less you know, you need, the better.
Uh,
Essentially, how do I explain this? We're fairly certain that the storms are being caused by this dragon. This dragon is a protector of children, and we're assuming that the incident and the harm that it has caused to the population has caused it to become enraged. Considering this fact, well, our best course of action would be to attempt to reason with it. It does seem that it is capable of reason.
Okay, and that sounds all well and good and all, but unless it can speak English, I don't think any of us speak dragon.
Isn't this storm just harming the populace even further?
That is true.
Doesn't make much sense to protect those you care about with violence to them.
Well, it seems to me like it's just trying to keep anything else that bad from in.
The storm has essentially ground most enemy operation to a halt. However, it has also made any means of evacuation virtually impossible. And, well, most of the civilian population was already evacuated before the storms came, so I'm assuming that it's possible that the dragon likely waited. That being said, if the island becomes lost, then we need a means of getting what remains out of here. On top of that, the fact that it's virtually impossible to safely traverse the island is a problem. While it does slow down our enemies, it also makes it much more difficult for us and our allies. We definitely need to make sure that this storm is calmed. And thanks to Anna's research, we have a pretty good idea of where to start looking. Apparently there is a shrine which is dedicated to a specific child, one who drowned a very long time ago.
swept out by a
Apparent-
ripcorn turn.
Nope.
I believe. Riptide. There we go.
However, the temple was not always dedicated to this child. It actually apparently formerly belonged to the dragon, and was likely given up in some sort of either gift or penance. It's hard to tell exactly.
I could see it being given up as like a Apologies, say if the dragon accidentally drowned the child or caused him to be.
Or blamed himself for failing to rescue her.
Yeah.
That being said, I'm unsure of how communion with spirits works in this region, but if there's any sort of connection remaining between this dragon and the shrine, then we might be able to get into contact with it. If not be able to calm it, at least figure out what's causing its rage in the first place.
I was also under the impression that we need to sort of as a part of the effort to calm him, we could be trying to show that we are ferrying the souls that we do collect, and sort of showing due respect to those souls, like the people did with this shrine.
That was our
And
second,
hopefully that, yeah.
our second half of the plan is the fact that the dragon definitely cares for children, meaning that having one alongside us might help in making the dragon see us as less of a threat. On top of that, we know a child who is able to help shepherd these dead along, and that would be Katia.
Your wife gives you a look of warning, Fridman.
That's wise, considering she's having all of these memory issues. To the point that she's having episodes of mania.
Unfortunately, all of us are struggling. Definitely, especially Katia. However, she can make her own decisions.
The rest of us can't actively level a building when we want to.
Oh, depending on the building.
Mace is like, I beg to fucking differ.
Say with Apollyon.
I think that I understand what you mean. Her capacity for destruction is definitely greater than ours. However, that being said, such a extreme reaction is just as likely no matter where we go.
True, but what if this reaction happens in front of the dragon? The same dragon that is upset about the violence against the populace.
Yeah,
Is it worth the risk?
Well.
Just how much of a risk do you think it's going to be?
It's a dragon.
Katia has proven herself capable of maintaining enough control to not cause such a scene. With the exception that somehow Soma came out of the woodwork, which, well, again, is kind of a risk no matter where we go or what we do.
And if you think this place is safer than out there, you're wrong, Lunala says. Or did none of you feel the witch's presence yesterday?
Quick question, did Anna feel the witch's presence yesterday?
Sure fucking did, Anna.
Would Brian have? I don't know what we're talking about.
I'm not sure how many of you were up at the time. However, there was in fact a breach.
And you'll never guess who it was, Lunala says angrily. She slowly turns and looks at Apollyon.
Open my book. What happened?
Mare dove into Katya and I's memories, or minds, trying to extract information about Soma.
I see.
She was unsuccessful, obviously, but... Well, we would have been in a lot of trouble if it weren't for Gabriel and everyone else coming when they did.
Did
I'm
you?
going to assume that you were just surprised by the whole situation, that you didn't like get us to help.
It happened in a matter of seconds.
She was gone by the time that the two of us actually had a chance to wake up. We weren't conscious.
I think the only one that actually saw her was Arthur, right?
Yes, I think the cowboy was the one who initially scared her off.
All of that to say that this place is not a stronghold. We are very much in danger here as we are anywhere else. Just a little less. Safety in numbers, as it were.
So, the dragon then?
In my personal opinion, it seems like the best start for us.
Maybe I was just sleeping through this, Amani says, but what exactly is the plan here?
Assuming Katya wishes to come along, we bring some souls, we bring her, we go to the shrine and we attempt to commune with the dragon. At the very least, we should try and figure out what exactly the dragon is angered by, and if it's possible for us to somehow sway that anger.
Weren't we supposed to
sure.
take some kind of offering? Judah says, looking over at you, Anna.
We've been looking into it. We still haven't found any good one. Good. We need to go to the shrine to figure it out, because from what we could tell, the person, the girl who drowned at the and the shrine is built over, was bringing an offering to the dragon, and they would have the records as to what that offering would be.
Guess I'll go find my raincoat then. You hear Judah say as she turns and starts walking for the door. What are the rest of you doing?
Well, I have some free time, so if you did want to train, I can join.
Weren't we supposed to be going to some sort of meeting? Manala says, looking at you.
Look at me, you're pretty. Oh.
I believe it's been a very long day. I believe we were supposed to meet in order to discuss some of these plans. If anyone wished to accompany me, you are welcome to do so. I'm not sure if any of you need to speak to any of the higher-ups here.
Perhaps we should wait to go meet with them until after we try and make contact with this dragon. At the very least, maybe they could have some insight for us.
That could be wise, and I'm unsure if we'll be successful in our first attempt.
And
We should.
the higher ups should know that that is what we are. That is one of our plans.
We'll be treating this first excursion as more of a scouting mission.
Very well.
Just tell us when you're ready to go, Viviana says, and grabs Isaac by the arm and starts walking out with him. As a lot of your partners start leaving to prepare for another excursion, what would you guys like to do before you head back out into the rain?
Anna jabs a finger back. I set up an obstacle course and everything.
I'll join you.
Brian will go, yeah, what's the worst that could happen?
I don't mind sharpening my skills.
Do you guys start
It's just a time trial.
running
So-
through an obstacle course in the background?
I think Brian's gonna look at Apollyon and go, since it's a time trial, you want to put a bet on who gets faster time?
Me.
Probably, but it'd be funny.
Sure.
For the memes, guys.
The memes! Think about it, the memes!
For the bit.
Oh,
Gambling.
I can't turn down a opportunity to race.
Let's go.
Apollyon
I'm going
puts
to
down
go-
a
I'm going
crisp.
to-
Apollyon places down a crisp.
Oh my god.
First of all,
Chris 100.
crisp Lincoln.
A crisp. It's just a crisp.
Just a crisp. No, he's not British.
Puts down
pull
a
the
crisp.
soggy crisp out of his pocket. Sets it on the
Puts
table.
down a crisp Lincoln. He just slides it over the tape.
As you guys start
Go
running
away.
through the obstacle course together, Pridwin, what are you doing?
I think Pridwin's gonna go find Katya.
You step outside and immediately you are cornered against the wall. By Liam, who looks unhappy. Where is
He's-
she?
Who?
Who do you think? Where is she, Pridwin? I haven't seen her in days.
Last time I saw Katya, she was up in the tower over there.
That's it. That's all you're gonna tell me.
That's the only information I have as to our location. If you want me to tell you what's going on, I can.
He squints at you, and then he turns around and starts walking in the direction of the tower.
Pridwin will follow.
The two of you start heading for the tower. All of you that are doing the obstacle course, roll me some speed checks.
All right.
Do we add anything to that, or is it just flat 20?
It's your speed checks.
Oh. Oh shit, I do have speed. Okay, cool. Listen, it's fucking been a minute. Okay, I don't know what you want from me.
I want a speed check. It's exactly what I want from you.
Fuck you! God damn it.
Oh my god!
Every time! Oh my god, it's a
There
Mario
it
Kart all
is.
over again. No!
Napoleon and Solon just speeding through.
This is going exactly how I thought it was gonna go, by the way.
I kind of got a bad roll. It's got
100%.
this bullshit.
Since Peter's off somewhere else, Anna doesn't get any bonus.
But if you care, if I add my speed modifier to that, it's going to be
Modifier?
this.
Yeah. No.
Modifier, yes.
She's
high speed.
Christ, man.
I think me and Colt put like our speed as our dump stat. Just like
Yep. Can't take damage if they can't touch me.
Exactly.
Oh my god. So yeah, this goes about as well as you expect it to. Solon just kind of zips through this entire set with absolute insane perfection. Like, you would think this man set the obstacle course up himself. The way he primes through it does not miss a single beat.
That's my guy right there.
That's why he's the GOAT.
He's a blur. He's a blur before your eyes.
Like he stole Apollyon's fucking shadow powers and just turned it into shadow.
He doesn't have those powers anymore. He can't be a patron of it.
Yeah. Though Brian and Apollyon, you guys are not lacking. Like, you're not lagging behind. You guys do pretty well. You just can't compete with Solid speed.
Yeah.
Anna, you, like you said, your partner is not in the room, so you are at a disadvantage. Not that you're doing badly, just good lord, Solon scares you. Guy is an animal. Pridwin, you were heading for the tower.
As I'm sure you're already well aware, she isn't doing well.
You think? Wish you would've told me sooner. I mean, I knew it was bad. I didn't know it was this bad. Somebody said she was out yesterday for like 12 hours outside the walls by herself.
When I woke up, I saw her arguing with Isaac.
Not even Isaac could do anything.
Well, while they were talking, they got accosted by some creature. A werewolf.
Yeah, I heard you guys beat the fuck out of it.
After we dealt with it, she
Crash out.
kept moving. It was difficult to even get her to talk to us. She really doesn't want to kill him.
Liam doesn't say anything. You guys come to the base of the tower, the stairs leading up, and you see somebody standing there. It is Gabriel.
Gabriel?
He looks up from his PDA. Oh, hey, Brooklyn, Liam.
Is everything alright?
Yeah, sure, it's great, it's fine, he says, pushing his glasses up. You see he, is very quickly finishes charting something on his PDA and slides it into one of his inner pockets. I don't know if I would go up there if I were you, he says, and starts walking past you down the hallway.
Why not?
She's not in a talking mood, he says over his shoulder.
She hasn't been in the talking mood for a while.
Yeah, no kidding. not her I'm scared of, he says.
Oh?
He walks around the corner and disappears into the infirmary again.
Well, Liam, if you still want to talk to her.
I'm feeling less confident now, he says. You know, why don't you let me, handle this? You go get ready with everybody else. I'll see what I can do.
Alright. Just...
Don't tell my fiance, he says, pushing his glasses up and heading up the stairs.
Oh, she's gonna kill both of us if I do that, I'm telling her.
I don't want her in the line of fire, Pridwin, she says. He says, looking over his shoulder again.
If you need help, you call to us.
He says and continues up the stairs. Where are you heading?
I think he's gonna start getting ready.
You start to get ready with the others. The rest of you have run this obstacle course several times and gotten a good workout in. What would you guys like to do now?
Well,
I don't know.
Anna's gonna keep at it.
He's running the same course.
Run it back.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess I could.
Well, you could swap out your speed and agility training with your strength training to rearrange the obstacle course and then run it.
Yeah.
Brian, I guess Brian could be training his new ability, but where's the fun in that?
Anna, you also have been joined by several of the students from the Japan branch that are in between things they're doing, who also want to run the obstacle course with you.
Okay.
So you have grown a group of friends around you.
Well, I'm interested in helping any of you develop any powers or anything. Or we can run it back.
Or we can run it back.
Sorry, word for you to do what happened.
I can help you develop your ability, or we can run it back.
I mean,
Fuck it, I guess I should work on my ability. I should probably do the smart thing, I guess. I suppose. I guess Brian's gonna walk away from the training course.
Brian has had enough.
Well, he wants to go again. He just knows he should actually focus on his new ability.
You get some practice in on your new ability. Brian, at this point, you now believe you have mostly figured out how to get it to work on yourself.
Hell yeah. Okay, Brian's gonna look at Apollyon and go, okay, now that I figured out mostly how to do that on myself, let's see how much damage can block.
I hope you're ready for this.
I was born ready. Brian's gonna cast the armor.
Alright. Let's see.
Just don't murder me, that's all I ask.
I won't go too crazy. I won't go too crazy.
Don't break the building.
Yeah. All right. I'll just hit you with this. What is your ability?
Great question. I don't think I have it on my character sheet.
Describe it. Describe it to me.
Basically, it's just like compressed wind in like basically armor. It's overshield kind of.
Oh, okay. It's an armor. Okay. So it's like a barrier.
Yeah.
Okay. I think I'll just go for a basic. his abilities specifically do extra damage barriers to magical barriers, so I'm just gonna punch.
Oh,
Am I cutting out?
punch him in the fucking face. Just he talked shit and I was gonna get it.
Nah, I'm just gonna go basic
Go for the
barriers. Yeah. What was it?
Guys, if you anyone else was having trouble hearing you because you were cutting out for me.
I was cutting out.
It's pretty.
Yeah. I rolled a natural 20 to hit.
Oh my god. I didn't even roll the dodge. Hold on.
Oh my god.
He's not really trying to dodge though. So.
Yeah, you're not. I mean, if you wouldn't get hit, then you wouldn't be dodging. You're just gonna get hit with a nat 20 and Polyon roll damage.
Okay. I'm so sorry.
Standing there proudly with his wind armor.
I wanted to go easy on it too.
Brian's just gonna get knocked
just
unconscious.
blocks the fuck in out of nowhere.
Thankfully, he's not mace, so it does 60 damage. But wait, hold on. I didn't do the full damage. Hold on. This is not 60 damage.
Because you gotta double it.
Yeah. That is
Apollyon wanted to hold back. Abaddon did not.
Yeah. That checks out.
Brian said the Abaddon, but shit.
Hold on. That's 86 points of damage.
You just hear maniacal laughing coming from the ring.
I think kind of just like how it was with Maze and Brian. Brian's just gonna go like flying back a couple feet.
So
wait a second.
Brian,
It's not as bad.
your ability, it gives you a 100-point overshield. So the attack that hits you almost shatters your shield in one go. There are
Thankfully,
only a few
he's not mace.
wisps of winds that are around your body once Apollyon is done with you.
I did not mean to lock in like that.
Fuck.
Just imagining. Oh, they on the wrong.
Don't.
I mean,
I hate young Chuck.
And like in the crater, and then he like picks himself up and dusts himself off. And he's like, I'm okay.
Every single time Brian, one of my characters to hit him.
Yup.
At this point, you need to ask someone
It's
else
true.
to fucking hit him.
Brian invites somebody to hit
You know
him,
what?
maybe back.
It's like, it's my dice do not. They don't like Brian at all.
It's okay. So yeah, you almost get laid out, but hey, you got your new ability down. So
Yeah,
that's
and you didn't die. You didn't get thrown into a wall like Maze would have.
we did not die, so
I think Brian's just gonna kind of look at you, look at himself, not being absolutely mastered, and go, hey.
It's impressive.
So for reference, your new ability, the level you cast it at will depend how much HP your armor has. So at base level, you will get 100 hit point overshield. And then depending on, that's going to be your base level, so then adept and master level, it will be stronger. I will have to put it on your sheet with the costs, but that's basically how it works. So, you guys have worked on your new abilities. Run an obstacle.
Does anyone want to get
several
stabbed
times.
by this blade just to see what it does?
Brian, I think hearing that, Brian's just gonna go slowly turn towards him. Look at me.
So awesome.
I'm lying around a bit.
Maze will step forward and be like, Maze will take it. Maze will take it.
Well, Maze can have this one. I'm good.
Somewhere down the corridor, a single tear rolls down Isaac's cheek because he has missed out on his masochistic opportunity.
He's like, why the fuck am I crying?
Maze will take the hit. He's down.
Alright, Solon takes the blade out and like holds it out so you can cut yourself with it.
He puts out his hand.
Maze,
Mm-hmm.
Make a Constitution save.
Ooh, I'm good at those. Hold on, let me pull up his sheet. There he is. Okay, Constitution save. Okay. That is a 27.
Mace, as you cut yourself on this blade, you feel something.
Mm-hmm.
You feel something weird that goes into your... Where did you cut yourself?
Probably just his hand.
It starts moving up your arm.
Hmm.
Up your arm, up your upper arm, into your shoulder, and it's the weirdest thing. The whole room starts to look pretty green all of the sudden.
Why are you green?
Pridwin, in the distance,
you might want to go visit Pridwin.
you feel like something bad has happened.
Someone's gonna turn to Apollyon. So you just think it's a visual green, or do you think something else is gonna happen?
I think his arm or veins might explode or something.
Ooh, that'd be exciting.
Maze, your
That would
arm
be interesting.
starts to hurt. And it's really, really hot.
I think my blood is boiling.
Okay. Fun.
My veins are protruding more.
Pridwin, you walk into the room because like half the party hasn't even started packing to leave yet, and you see this new blade that Solon has made, and Maze is starting to look not great. In
What the
fact,
hell?
he looks about the same as Rasada did.
What the actual fuck are you all doing?
Aside
Uh,
from
Well,
pyramid.
Dave decided to cut himself with a weird blade Solon had, and so I'm trying to heal him. I can't heal poison.
Science experiment.
Science experiment.
Science experiment.
Still practicing.
I don't think Pridwin has anything that ends conditions.
Apollyon does, but he's just gonna. Apollyon is just gonna let it.
Pridwin's just going to like look him over to make sure he isn't actively fucking dying, and if it doesn't look like that's happening, he's just gonna shake his head and walk away.
I can take it. I can take it.
Maze, because you passed your con save, your arm hurts, you are boiling with a fever, and everything you see has a green filter over it. But that's about it right now.
hit him with the scarlet rot.
Oh god.
Sent his ass to Caled.
No, to put it down.
Get hit with toxic. Someone.
Apollyon will use his ability to end the condition.
Apollyon, you take Maze's poison away. So the boiling begins to ease, and the pain begins to fade. The green filter, however, does not.
Everything is green.
What is wrong? Why are you green?
Green for go. Green for go?
Who are you, and why are you green?
So, you guys have had some fun on the training grounds. What are you doing? What are we doing?
Well, what's the plan?
I'm ready to go when the rest of you are.
I'm ready.
I'm ready whenever. Anna says, still continuing to run the course.
So you guys begin to gather near the main doors to the academy before you head outside. And you notice there's less of you now.
Anybody who decided not to join us?
You don't see Liam and Minerva. You don't see Katya north. You don't see Arthur and Rosada still.
Where is Katya?
That doesn't bode well. I'll go and check on them.
Bridwin, you say this and you hear murmuring and a couple of shouts. Very similar to the last time you heard them when you and Arthur got with the other day.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Oh my god, she's at it again. Come on, you're gonna miss it! There's a small crowd of people running across the hallway nearby, heading outside.
Gridwin's going to run.
You start running, your armor clacking loudly, and as you get outside, your metal boots sliding across the stone, soaking wet from the endless rain. You can see on the defensive wall, kind of out here where the tower is, there are two figures, not on the wall, but on the parapet, and the spikes of the wall, fighting. Not like it's hard. How do you have a perception actually?
Okay, 18.
With an 18, the only assessment that you can get from this is while they are in a very dangerous place to be doing this, it doesn't look like they're actively trying to kill each other. However, they are fighting.
Oh, great. They're sparring on top of the wall.
In the middle of a rainstorm.
In the middle of a rainstorm.
Hmm.
You hear interested murmurs from a lot of the Japan students who are watching this. Orietta is standing nearby and she glances at you, Pridwin, and says, "You guys are hardcore."
Pridwin just cringes.
So are we going or what? Lunala says. Or do we need to deal with this?
I wanted to know if she was coming with us.
This is just a scouting trip, right?
Yes. So I suppose... I suppose that we can go... If Liam did his job, then she knows that we're heading out.
You know, it's kind of hard to tell if he did his job or not from here. Lunala says, squinting up at the two figures.
That's my problem exactly.
It'll be fine, Judah says from behind you.
It does not feel fine.
Come on, Amani says, heading for the gate. Let's just get on the road, she'll catch up as she decides.
Yes, I suppose we should just get this done as quickly as possible.
I filled the admin in, Judah says, so they know we're headed out.
Does everyone have what they need?
Got me, myself, and I.
Yep. Anna looks hunkered down with about 20 different variants of raincoat. And just looks like this walking ball
It's like the Michelin tire man.
of rubber. Yeah.
With
With visual
raincoat.
fire, man.
So you guys head out into the storm. I am not gonna make you roll like I did the last time. I'm just gonna see if anybody interferes. You guys are lucky because I rolled a 3. So you guys are able to backtrack with much effort. It takes you guys probably about half the day to get back down to the gas station where you pause, recuperate for a little bit, and then head down to the shoreline. It is... Sorry, I looked at the GIF. I shouldn't have looked at the GIF. It is about 2 p.m. when you guys make it to the shoreline once again, stepping down into the sand and the rocks that have been eaten away by the water trailing into the ocean. What do you guys want to do?
Can't really pull out a map with all this rain.
Yeah. Well, we have
But I'm going
GPS.
to guess,
Probably. What were we saying?
looking across the shoreline, I'm going to guess that that the shrine is along the shoreline. Somewhere.
That would make sense.
Tracks.
Is Pridwin able to see anything?
Roll me a perception check.
That's a 13.
With a 13, it's raining really hard. And you can't see very far down the shoreline.
My vision is a bit too obscured by the storm.
Can I take a look?
Sure.
See what's out there?
Roll.
Okay, 19.
With a 19, Anna, you peer down the coastline. It's hard to see based on how much it's raining and the haze and the darkness. But it looks like as the coastline curves further down, there appears to be something darker against the rocky wall that the coast leads up to. Almost like it divots in a little bit. It's just much darker there than the rest of the stone around it.
That looks man-made. Maybe? You see that? She points in that direction.
Yeah.
Think I see what you're talking about?
It's like a divot.
You all start walking down the shoreline towards it. Anna, you notice that Judah uncomfortably glances at the very unruly tides to your left as you're walking.
Yeah, we're not going to try and fly into this.
Please, she says. Please don't. You continue walking, the rain's pelting you, soaking you to the core, you're freezing cold at this point, the wind is howling. Bridwin, you could have sworn multiple times you've seen shadows in massive waves off the coast, but maybe your eyes are playing tricks on you. As you guys get closer, sure enough, the rock wall that moves with the coast, it seems to move inward, almost like a little cave. And as you come upon it, you can see that you can enter beneath the stone.
Presume we found what we're looking for.
I believe so.
It certainly looks like a cave entrance.
Definitely a cave.
It is not small. In fact, the mouth of this cave is very big.
Is water pouring into the cave?
No. I mean, it's blowing in a little because of how strong the wind is, but it's not like it's like flooding down into it. If that makes sense.
Okay. Yeah.
Are you guys
I
heading
guess
inside?
we're going
Fred
inside.
will activate his light.
You light up your lantern, and
And
you
it
can
glows.
see between the glows from the two of you, the cave goes in just a little ways and stops at what looks to be a long abandoned shrine. It doesn't seem like anybody has set foot in here in a long time.
Well, we seem to be in the right place.
Long, almost forgotten shrine. Check. That's what we were looking for, so I think we're on board.
Cave. In a cave by the water, I would assume.
So now what? Lunala says.
Well, I suppose we cross
Yes.
over.
I'll look for any sort of indications on what they might have done here. Anna's going to look around.
Yeah, you
Yeah.
look around. Roll. A perception check.
Let's see, what is that? 17.
With a 17. As I said, nobody's been here for a long time, Anna. However, there do appear to be hints of things that were offered previously. You can only imagine, because you can't imagine how these items would have gotten here otherwise. You can see a variety of what looks like little straw dolls and toys made from centuries ago, like a child would have. You can also see there appears to be fulgurite scattered around this shrine. Pridwin!
Hmm?
Pridwin, the sight of fulgurite, you feel an immediate panicking shock running through you from the shield. Almost internal screaming.
Oh? Uh-huh.
Yep. Do with that what you want.
He's gonna speak inward to himself and say, do we have history with this being?
The only thing you hear when you try and reach inward to the occupants of the shield is the sounds of wailing and crying coming from one of the female occupants.
Oh. Amaishi?
She is hysterical.
The fuck do you mean, Amaishi?
You don't know about that?
No!
No.
Yeah, you don't know about that?
No.
I don't think any of us do.
What either?
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it at all.
Motherfucker.
Part of the ship, part of the
I just chalked it up to me missing something, but if Dylan doesn't know, what the fuck?
I don't think anybody knows.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure I mentioned that during one of the recaps in Brazil.
I don't ever remember that.
The rest of you see Perquin just kind of stops, and his head is tilted to the side as if he's listening to something, and his body language reads that he is uncomfortable.
You
Actually,
good,
I'd
buddy?
say you do hear him under his breath say Amaishi.
Apollion's gonna put his hand on your shoulder and be like, "What the fuck did you just say?"
Hold the fuck on!
Hang on a second. Let's not get too easy.
This right here.
I'm gonna need you to back that up for. What?
Back that ass up.
Later.
Apollyon, for the last time, I am not throwing that ass in a circle.
You motherfucker. You better. But no, get the phone. You better run that by me one more time.
You mean I didn't tell you about that.
Does anybody else here remember that?
Remember
No?
Apollyon.
remember shit.
You do at the very least recall the fact that Amaishi's weapon did not violently react to me picking it up, right?
Bro, I've been locked in a room for 6 months.
This is true.
Yeah, Apollyon
Alright, I
kind of
think I had this. I think Maze heard about this actually.
Maze did not.
Probably wasn't listening.
Mace did hear about it, he just wasn't fucking paying attention.
They just fucking with like a large school sticking down the back.
I feel like these are crucial details, but I'm completely lost.
I feel like I'm not the only one confused here.
After-
Memory check, actually.
Wait, who?
Anna.
Hmm?
Do you want to roll a memory check?
That's a nat 20.
Anna, with a nat 20, you know that name. You know that name very well because she came from the Japan branch. She and Nick Saris were partners that transferred from the Japan branch to Colorado branch. She became very good friends with Draco and Viper, and they actually were on a team together. You were pretty damn sure that Draco, Viper, Amaishi, and Nixaris were gonna be the newest 4 stars. You know, before they both died.
Yeah.
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 That's what you get with your 20.
Are we bringing up ghosts now? I thought we confirmed.
Everyone
last
looks
time.
over at you with a deadpan expression.
I'm sure whoever you did tell this to was not most of us.
In regards to my life, everything involves ghosts.
Yeah, I know it might get
I just-
confusing sometimes, but your personalities are inside your head. You need to like verbalize these things to the rest of us.
Like, I thought we all agreed that ghosts were not how this works.
The
Well-
dead people inside of my head? That's exactly how this works.
Oh, okay. More of this.
Okay, yeah, now I have more questions.
Apollyon!
Is fucking Amaishi in your head?
Yes!
So,
Look. When we were in Brazil, I had been holding on to Amaishi's weapon because I had been trying to wait for an opportunity to figure out what to do with it.
Mhm.
It obviously she did not choose to shatter. As such, it didn't feel right for me to just try to dictate her fate for her. But I hadn't really had any time to try to sort that out. Until Brazil, where there was a brief amount of time that I was able to speak with her inside of my brain.
Aha.
And I gave her an offer. Because I wanted it to be her choice. I offered for her to either become a part of the Shield, or to become a part of me, or to name someone else that she would rather have her weapon. Or if she just wanted to decide to shatter herself. After a lot of talking and a lot of fighting, that conclusion was made. And now she's been adopted.
Right. Well, good to know information.
And right now, she's extremely upset about where we are.
The Fulgurite. Yes.
Yeah, you were telling me about that. I wouldn't want to be here either if that was my experience.
Well, we're running out of time. We'll discuss this more later.
It looks like the best thing we can offer is children's toys. I got a baseball.
I thought you were going to cut off at children, to be honest. I was going to be...
Human sacrifices.
Best thing we could offer is children.
Human sacrifice in my religious ceremonies? Who would have thought?
There's only one thing worse than a rapist. A child. No!
Ugh. Mm-hmm. Well, I don't know how it's going to react to my presence, so maybe I should step back.
Well, you aren't exactly as abrasive in your presence as you used to be.
Fair enough.
Yeah, you're not a demon anymore, buddy. Judah claps you on the shoulder.
Yeah. Well,
Yeah. It's very comforting.
The whole group nodding sympathetically.
What if I hollowed the ground?
I suppose it's possible that some sort of ritual like that might be helpful.
I mean, it's not really a ritual, I just...
Gianna snaps her finger.
Anna uses her ability.
Priests would kill to have that.
I'm sure Gabriel's
Yes,
jealous.
Is it tilting? Lunala says, looking at the shrine.
What?
The wood is broken there, she says, gesturing to one of the wooden posts. It's kind of all, tilted to the side a little.
Anna's got her head sort of tilted, trying to get the view of the thing if it weren't tilted. Huh, you're right.
Maybe we can repair it? Offer a gesture of goodwill?
Here, Lunala says, and walks over and puts her hands on one side. Do you think you could steady that piece there?
I could try.
You walk over to help. Roll me a strength check.
Hang on. I have to jump back to Bridwin's sheet. That's going to be a 21.
The power couple, using their combined strength, begins to straighten the shrine. You hear some creaking and some crumbling. A few pieces of wood splinter to the ground. Apollyon, they straighten it. What would you like to do?
Well, I guess we could try using soul thread sutures to try to fix it up.
Okay.
Yeah.
Go ahead and roll your ability to do that.
Okay.
Anna
that
will
is
be. Sorry.
Following the ground.
Go ahead.
No, you're good. Hollowing the ground. I got a 19.
Okay, with a 19, as Pridwin and Lunala are holding the shrine straight, you begin to use your soul thread sutures to try and piece the pieces of the wood back together. Anna, you are hollowing the ground, and you feel something interesting. This very empty cave doesn't feel so empty anymore.
Just looking around, though mostly just staring up, I guess. It feels like something is here.
We've gained its attention.
He's right behind us. You're muted, by the way.
I suppose we should just keep moving?
Keep moving where?
It's a Tory gate. We cross the threshold.
Are you crossing the threshold?
That's what Apollyon's gonna do.
You walk through the Tory gate. Just walk through without doing anything.
Oh.
Apollyon, you
Oh,
walk
yeah.
through the Tory gate. You get to the other side. You turn around. The group is staring at you. Nothing happens.
I did the demon cross the Tory gate.
Hey, I'm not a demon anymore. Anna, did you research any prayers to this entity?
Anna pulls out her notes on her phone and starts just scrolling and scrolling. Which one?
Well, I don't fucking know.
Judah is also scrolling. There's a lot of notes. Like, so many notes.
Pick a prayer, man.
Okay, hold on.
Where's all this aggression coming from?
It's just one of it's one of those days.
Where you don't want to wake up.
You're embarrassed by the fact that you failed the Tory gate, but
I'm not Japanese, man. I'm used to normal shrines.
I am too.
Far and away a mysterious stranger flinches.
Anna finally picks like an apology or more of a not really greeting, but like, please allow us within your presence.
I guess I should step back to the other side.
Step back to the other side. Nothing happened.
Yeah. I don't want to be on the other side when it happens.
Looks like we're gonna have to do a little dance. Start memorizing, guys.
Oh, what?
Dance.
What?
All right, I'll pull out my skills from the '80s.
Are we sure this is necessary? We all listen.
This
I used to be a
seems-
disco queen.
I'm not going. I'm not going. I'm not going to gratify that with questions.
I'm not gonna. Choose not to dignify that with a response.
I mean, you want to insult the
Isaac, did you
thousands-year-old dragon?
I mean, I think Isaac would come along if he was asked
Isaac,
to.
roll me a. What would this be? Roll me a wisdom save.
A wisdom save.
Uh-oh.
Save.
Isaac's head just spontaneously explodes.
Yeah.
He's got pretty good wisdom. Hang on.
Get dunked on.
That's going to be a soft 20.
Yeah, mute yourself for a second.
What?
Hi, hello. Don't worry about it. Everything's great. Everything's fine.
No, it's not.
Yeah,
You're lying.
It's great.
No,
You're lying.
It's yeah, great. Having a great
Remember,
time.
Is Isaac
DM
dead?
lies.
No, Isaac's not dead.
Isaac's dead. His skin's been flayed from his body.
He'd like that.
Trapped in the toilet
Oh my
next to-
god, they killed Isaac!
Those bastards!
You just see Isaac standing completely still.
I
He's
mean,
doing like the A pose.
I can just try and recite it if you want me to. We'll see. She recites a prayer.
Isaac's just still standing there, staring slightly towards the floor.
You good there, buddy?
Terrible vistas of emptiness reveal themselves.
Uh-huh.
Should I go now that I've recited the prayer? Should I go through the Torii gate?
Sure.
I'm going to give it a try. Walks through Torii gate.
You walk through the Torii gate. Nothing happens.
All right, start memorizing the dance.
What?
Nothing happened. So either the prayer's wrong, which I likely can't. We didn't do it right, high likelihood.
Does the cave end right here?
Yes, it does.
Okay.
Like, there's
just
the
making sure.
Torii gates, and there's the actual shrine itself at the back, and that's it.
Oh. I see. We should probably do it at the shrine.
There can be no hope in this place. No hope at all.
Yeah, so what the fuck is he talking about?
I would like to know as well.
Did he finally lose it?
Apollyon,
Yeah.
Isaac's gonna reach out towards you.
Excuse the fuck out of me.
Do you stop him from touching you?
He's just gonna him conf- What are you trying to do, man? At least take me to first. take me out or something. He's not gonna stop you.
He's going to reach out and put a hand on your shoulder, and he's gonna activate his ability to make you feel exactly what he's feeling right now.
Wait, hold on. I didn't get.
Let him touch you.
Apollyon, you are immediately hit the second he touches you with an intense, insurmountable wave of anguish and grief and apprehension.
The fog is coming.
Oh great, now they're both talking in gibberish. Brian, you got any solutions?
God, Brian is dead.
Solon.
Brian is dead. Is Solon dead? God, they've both been flayed alive.
Fredron, you got any ideas?
I don't know what's happening. They both just started getting really sad.
Ever heard of the shoulder touch? I feel like it's just this like wave of, you know, in the anime when like Krona shares their poetry and then everybody like I feel like that's what's happening. Like Isaac touches Apollyon.
It's that one girl from was it Thriller Bark arc in One Piece?
Oh God.
Perona, I think her name was. Is
Most
anyone
wound up here, covered in the poisoned earth, awaiting merciful oblivion.
Yeah, whatever he's saying.
Oh. Well, that's pleasant.
Hmm. Just
What's happening?
Out
here?
of general, just out of general curiosity, Isaac, is that you, or is someone else speaking?
No, that's him.
Okay.
I understand. And
I've been enlightened.
I realized it. I didn't stop realizing.
So what are you guys gonna do?
Anna's going to go over to the shrine and go, I guess I'll try the prayer here.
You try the prayer again.
Anything?
Nope. That presence is still there, but nothing has changed.
In absence of anything other to do and lacking a clear direction, Anna's going to sit down and meditate.
Okay, sit down and meditate. What are the rest of you doing?
If I may be so bold, do you think that maybe you should see what Isaac is experiencing?
By the look on Apollyon's face, I don't know if we're going to experience that.
Yeah, it seems like. Are you telling us to like get within arm's reach of Isaac?
Jesus Christ, I'm back.
Isaac just holds out his hand.
Oh, good lord. Yeah. Might be better than whatever else we're trying.
You take his hand. You are also hit with the horrible, awful wave of anguish, apprehension, guilt, fear. You sink to the floor with the feeling.
Forever is a very long time.
Yes.
I can feel so much pain in forever.
Yeah, no, I think I've made a decision. I'm good.
There's tyranny in an unjust universe. Is anybody else gonna take his hand?
Woe be upon the unforgiven.
What do you guys want to do?
Redwin, any ideas? Because that clearly isn't doing anything.
I don't know what the hell I'm supposed to do here.
You think I do?
Well, I think we should try something instead of just standing around here, Lunala says, shrugging. Or I suppose we could leave if we're not making any progress.
A child in a robe, claiming communion with the divine. Madness.
What?
I don't understand a word he's saying.
Redwood is freaking the fuck out right now.
There is no salvation.
What's happening?
You'd like to, Isaac?
Dude, I just got done dealing with crazy people, so hi, sorry.
Welcome
What
back
the
to
fuck is
Crazy
happening?
People.
No, yeah, crazy people.
Idols, amulets, a lucky charm. The simplest object can be a talisman against evil.
hell, Isaac going crazy?
He keeps saying this kind of stuff.
Has anyone tried slapping him? Just like, try to shock him out of...
No, go for it. Go for it.
Yeah. Try that.
You can't see how this can go wrong. Brian's gonna try to slap Isaac in the face.
Brian, you go to slap
Final symbol.
Isaac. You touch Isaac's mask as you smack him. Brian, you are hit suddenly with an overwhelming, all-encompassing wave of anguish, apprehension. It weighs you down to the floor. It is so strong, it's so overwhelming, it's so ancient.
So that didn't work.
Fuck you guys for letting me do that. Y'all are fucked up.
I feel as if I should apologize, but why bother? Life is an endless cycle of pain.
Yeah.
Break the cycle. Do not let them win. Not let the voices of hate and despair win.
Was that presence felt by everyone?
Was that precedent felt by everyone?
Yeah.
God, I hope not. I don't want to feel any precedents. Does Isaac appear to be holding anything from the shrine? Or...
Ah, he's just standing there, dog. He was
And
holding a
bro
holy
walked
object
in
a minute ago.
I walked in here, just started T-posing. Just, Bro's monologuing. God damn it.
Okay. I'm going to test something. It might not work,
If it does, we won't.
but here we go. I'm going to try to touch him, specifically with my prosthetic hand.
Can the defiled be consecrated? Can the fallen find rest?
Are you touching him?
Yes.
Solid. You touch him. You are hit with the same wave of anguish, apprehension, an ancient, all-encompassing feeling of doom.
I've got a small idea, guys.
So do I. Someone throw something at him.
No.
There is power in symbols. Collect the scattered
what?
scraps of faith and give comfort to the masses.
Are there any symbols around here?
Anyone want a Pocky?
Sure.
We're struggling against the cosmic tides, compared to which we are infinitesimally small.
What the fuck? DM, are there any symbols around the room?
I mean, yeah, there's a lot of stuff around the room. You've got the Torii gates, the shrine, there are all those little toys from different centuries that are in various places about the cave.
Yeah, but I think Brian's looking specifically for, like, symbols carved into something.
If there
Wait,
were symbols
the,
carved into
toys?
the stone, they have well worn away.
Are the toys not at the shrine?
They're at the shrine and also placed around, like, in crevices along the walls.
Okay.
The cave is the shrine.
And should we bring the toys to the shrine then? Brian says, turning to Anna. Do you think that's it?
I
Well,
wouldn't touch anything.
I was gonna say probably shouldn't
I
look at it,
just-
honestly.
well, that's what I was wondering. Like, if they're not scattered all over the place and just seemingly placed there, then leave them. But if anything's out of place, maybe putting it back.
Does anything seem out of place?
I mean, apart from the fact this place has been abandoned for a very long time and was kind of sort of falling apart.
Are there any toys missing from any obvious, like, slots or laying on the ground or anything?
No.
No? Fuck.
Tokens of hope, recovered from the encroaching dark.
It does continue to keep going back to idols or totems of sorts, so maybe we're on the right path there.
And we got a Tamagotchi.
No? What's a Tamagotchi?
Oh, my sweet summer child.
Well, okay, listen, I know what one is. I just don't think Brian would know.
And Anna's being the you sweet summer child. I was just thinking, like, maybe giving him a token of the modern day.
Maybe? They were so
Like I
good.
said, anyone want Pocky?
I said sure.
Yeah.
Brian's gonna take the Pocky.
And she's going to put the box on the shrine.
You put the box, the empty box on the shrine?
No, it's still got Pocky in it.
Okay. You put the box of Pocky on the shrine. Roll me a perception check.
I'm now just envisioning a divine glow around a Pocky box.
All hail the
14.
mighty Pocky box.
What was your check?
14.
Honey, here's something. Back behind you, near the entrance to the little cave, the sound of water trickling inward, downward, off of something.
This cave doesn't have water flowing into it. What is that? And she's gonna turn around.
You turn
Brian's gonna
around.
turn the way she's turning.
There's water trailing down from back from the entrance. You can hear it dripping, falling off of something outside.
We're about to have company, aren't we?
Do we want to go out there and greet, or?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, you're hearing the same thing.
I mean, I don't particularly want to go out there, if I'm honest.
I feel like, well, one, it might be rude not to greet him if it's him. Just thought,
On the second hand,
Or
what if it's not, and it's just something here to kick our asses?
then it's better to fight it out there than in here.
Yeah, you make a good point. Brian's gonna start walking towards that way.
Apollyon will follow.
I think when Brian gets to the thing, he's just gonna walk out, look at the thing, and just go, "Greetings!"
What are we looking at?
Words beyond our comprehension, I believe.
Horrors beyond all comprehension, you say?
Yay! Love those. No, but seriously, what are we staring at?
I will tell you
Oh, okay.
in just a moment. Okay. So, as you step up to the entrance of the cave, look out into the pouring rain, and you see a very big, very dark figure. Water's trailing off of it. You smell the sea even stronger than you did before.
Oh, was it the dragon?
That's
Well,
a
no,
big
I'll
fucking
post
figure.
what you see in the chat.
Is it Shenron from Dragon Ball Z?
Shenron.
Hey,
fucking
stop
Super
looking at my gift.
It's fucking Super Shenron. Dude, did you see they're remaking the Dragon Ball Super anime? Kind of excited for that.
It's a Bahamut from Final Fantasy 16.
Oh no. Oh, what the actual fuck?
Yeah.
Oh shit.
So the answer was just walking outside. Fun.
Oh, it's Blue Shenron.
Yeah.
Actually, the answer was making an offering.
I've been sitting here gesturing angrily at the screen for 20 fucking minutes and Liam knew the answer!
I'm gonna be 100% honest. I'm gonna be 100%
really low on his roll.
I left
He was
to go
just
do
trying to
something,
convey it through fucking.
and I came back to this assuming that we had already done that because that was the plan.
No!
The plan
To be
was to
honest,
make an offering.
Okay.
Nobody made an
I
offering.
wasn't here.
Really early
I didn't
on.
know the plan.
I didn't have an offering to make. We were gonna get to that.
Listen, okay. My excuse
Emma
is
knew,
I was
but
doing
I
work
wanted
shit.
to see where this went.
My excuse is I was doing work shit and I thought we already did that. Okay, that's my excuse.
Isaac rolled really low on his roll to maintain his composure, and I didn't
What did
want
he
to
roll, a
mitigate
fucking
with him.
Now we're gonna get hit with a Zeta flare.
You stepping up the creature that you see hovering at the edge of the shoreline. Its massive head staring down at you. You have seen this creature before.
That's a lot bigger than the dragon from Russia.
There's a dragon in Russia.
There's everything else.
Yeah.
What wasn't in Russia?
That's true too. Yeah.
Yeah.
I
Hockey.
keep thinking I've missed a lot by not being in Russia.
Okay, there's a lot going on in Russia.
Mm-hmm. Now we have
That
Big
was just looking
Dragon.
at these bozos.
Well, I was kind of fighting there at the time, so.
Thus,
Yeah.
you wouldn't actually know how to speak Japanese.
Maze does.
Meathead
no.
knows something. Holy shit.
I mean, this was his first.
That's fair.
Yeah.
Mace, did you come with them?
Oh shit, that's a great question. You know what? Apollyon's been around for a few millennia.
Anna is a polyglot, having like 4 different languages she knows.
Brian's just gonna stand there going, and you're just gonna wave at it because he doesn't know what the fuck to say. He doesn't speak Japanese.
We could also ask it if it speaks another language.
That's a good point. Do you speak English?
You're just shouting this at the dragon.
Yeah.
English, motherfucker, do you speak it?
Apollion's gonna do a Japanese deep bow.
Do a deep bow. For the first time, the dragon puffs, steam bursting out of its nostrils, washing down over the cave. You can see
Oh, I'm so gonna get electrocuted
lightning
for yelling at it.
moving across the scales of its skin and disappearing over its massive body in the waves.
Anna's going to bow as well.
Brian will also bow.
All of you begin to bow one after the other, realizing the dragon observes all of you. What do you want to do?
I guess Brian will just hold his bow for a second and then stand back up.
Scariest moments of my life.
Does the dragon do anything after Brian gets back up?
It just keeps watching you.
It's standing there menacingly.
What's the word? Ohio?
Ohio.
Ohio. Konnichiwa.
I thought it was just oi.
Hi.
So what do you guys want to do?
I think Brian's gonna look to Apollyon and Purdue and go, "You both are professors. Figure this shit out. You're both smart. What the hell?
What are you looking at me for?
You're smart. Figure it out."
Apollyon will step forward and say, "We've come seeking audience."
The dragon snorts, its eyes focusing on you.
We've come to... I don't know if you had anything to say.
I was just gonna be like, maybe we should talk about souls at some point, but yeah, we'll get to that.
We'll get there. We'll get there. We have come to help protect this land and the people that would inhabit it. We sought your help.
The dragon is still staring at you, letting out enormous exhales that almost knock you backwards in their strength, rustling your hair back from your face.
So okay, if it doesn't speak, what's another way to communicate? I guess fucking. No, that wouldn't work. I was gonna say something really dumb, like we could try to kind of like interlink talk to the fucking dragon, but I don't think that's how that works necessarily.
Does the dragon seem to be understanding what we're saying?
It is watching Apollyon.
I think it might understand what's happening.
I believe so.
Anna pulls out another Pocky box and pulls out a Pocky. Want to offer it something? Like, not just an offering to the shrine, but...
The shrine is, if you'd like. We were going to discuss with it about ferrying the souls deceased.
Yeah,
right?
when we're... Yeah.
Okay. We have a goal. We have a similar goal to your own. We seek to rid this land of those who would attack it and ferry the souls lost. We would like to humbly ask for your assistance in helping us solve this matter.
The wind picks up even stronger around you, the rain pelting down. Its eyes are focused on you.
What? Oh, no, you go. You go.
Is there some way that we can show you, she says to the dragon, that we mean the best for these souls?
The dragon's eye slowly moves in your direction. Anna, roll me a wisdom save.
Not the depression blast.
A depression blast. Okay.
I didn't ask if you were prepared. I said I cast depression.
Oh man, not again.
Not again!
25.
Well, 25. You don't crumble. However, Anna, as the massive eye moves over and settles on you, you feel something. Like 1,000 pounds are dropped onto your shoulders, like you are Atlas. And you hear it. A burst of sound all around you. The screaming in terror and pain of children.
Without showing any of the effort taking to stand that, she goes, "Is this what you deal with every day?"
The dragon is watching you, its eyes narrowed onto your frame. You still hear the screaming, but you hear something else. Roll a perception check to fight through it.
Perception is just a flat roll. Okay. It's a 13.
With a 13, that is not high enough. All you hear is the screaming and the anguish, and it's enough to make you want to buckle beneath the dragon's gaze. There's something, some audio, something within there, a clue maybe, but you can't hear it yourself.
She maintains eye contact, but goes, "Show that to my friend. They may be able to help." And she points at Fridwood.
What? The sacrificial lamb.
I'm thinking about we played fucking Exploding Kittens last night, and all I'm thinking about is the targeted attack.
Damn.
Oh my god.
Wait.
Just here. Just the sad what?
Massive eye begins to move in your direction.
Oh no. He's not gonna protest or resist at all.
It looks at you. What do you do?
Look back.
The two of you stare at each other.
If you could show me what you're experiencing.
Right when you're immediately hit with it. The all-encompassing weight, it almost makes you drop to a knee. It's so heavy and overbearing, and you are hit from all sides, slammed as if being beaten, curb stomped in every direction, screaming, wailing of children. There's something within it. Roll me a perception check to see if you can fight through the sounds to piece it together.
That's a natural 20.
With a natural 20, you hear laughing. Little giggling laugh. And a very odd sound in the midst of it. Po, 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 po.
I hear after? I don't understand.
Heard when something's getting closer to you. And that overwhelming, all-encompassing weight that is weighing you down. You're being crushed from all sides, and nobody's around you anymore. You're alone. You're alone, and there's the wailing of children on every side of you, and the laughing, it's getting closer to you. And in the darkness, as it gets closer, you hear that strange sound, that po, po, po. footsteps, and you think you see a flash of light in the darkness. A white dress. Pale, almost translucent skin. An enormous hat. There's static and noise and screaming, and it's getting closer, and it's drawing ever nearer to you, and you feel that feeling like you do a prey animal, a bug looking up at a monstrous cat that could snatch you up in 1 second, and suddenly a hand is on your shoulder and you are cold from this. Lunala looking at you, her eyes wide and terrified.
The division of the past or of the present. He's looking up at the dragon.
The dragon is staring at you, and you can see you thought it was just the water pouring off of it, but it looks like the water coming from its face is almost a different color. It looks like the dragon is crying. And then, without warning, with a massive rumble that is strong enough to knock all of you to the ground, the dragon turns and lurches into the waves and disappears. There is a huge wave that washes over you. Anna, Judah, you two panic for a moment, remembering what it feels like to drown. Luckily, it doesn't pull you out to sea this time.
I think there might be something hunting children.
How do we start with that?
Oh, brief flashes, like a woman, wide-brimmed hat, long white gown, monstrous.
Emma's just got this like flat look, like so another witch.
I can't say for certain. It didn't feel like a witch's attack. It was far too physical. Whatever it was abominable. Perhaps we can take this information back to the academy, see if anybody recognizes any of this.
Yeah, probably for the best.
Anything to get us out of the rain, Lunala says.
Kinda hoping that was what we were doing.
Yes, we should probably go back. I have a feeling that this is about all we're going to be able to get from our new friend.
Friends, you see Judah say with air quotes.
Friend might be a loose term.
I'm using the term very loosely, yes.
Frenemy.
Friendly neighbor, right?
It seems to have conveyed to us what it wants us to do, at the very least. What we may gain from doing so is still up to interpretation.
Well, it's something to go by.
It sure is. Which is more than we had when we came out here. Do you guys start to head back?
I'd say Pridwin will look at everyone else to see if they wanted to do anything else, and then he'll start heading back.
Apollyon will follow.
You guys begin making your way back. Once again, it is a long hike, and it's even longer because you were hiking up the mountain this time. Luckily, somehow you are not accosted again. But by the time you make it back, it is about 1 in the morning.
Boulders. All the boulders, sir.
You did have to dodge some boulders, but none of you got hit.
A lot of rocks.
Where do these boulders keep coming from? By the time
No
you guys are
boulder.
dragging yourselves through the gates, the academy is quiet apart from the few guards posted up. You make it back inside, and you're drenched to the bone. Several of your partners immediately make their way for the hot springs. What would the rest of you like to do?
Pridwin's gonna seek out the occult specialist.
1 in the morning?
Realizing the time, he will probably not do that.
Apollyon's gonna relax in the hot springs.
Kicks the door.
Hot springs.
Actually,
Wanna
I
see
think
a
Pridwin will be trying to draw what he saw from that vision.
Okay.
Anna will actually be at the training field.
Roll for art.
Would that be a dexterity?
I'm gonna say intelligence.
Okay. I mean, that's something Pridwin's good at. With a total of 28.
Here you go. I texted it to you.
I think I already know what I'm about to see. Yeah.
Yeah. So, Pridwin is frantically drawing on a piece of paper. Several of you have gotten into the hot springs. What you guys doing?
So what's our
Anna's
next
at the
move?
training field.
What are you doing at the training field?
Just running that course again.
Okay. Sola, Brian.
Solon's in the hot springs.
I was gonna say, I think Brian's also just in the hot springs. Just relaxing.
Pridwin, are you drawing at the hot springs with everybody else?
No.
I was gonna say, if he is, Brian's just gonna watch and be like, yo.
I think that he would first. I mean, he doesn't want to get his journal wet,
That's
so
fair.
he's probably found somewhere quiet to focus.
Okay. It takes you. You're not artistically inclined, so it takes you like an hour and a half.
Drawn. Mostly for like medical diagrams, but
After a good time in the hot springs warming up and letting your aching muscles and your bleeding feet calm the fuck down, you guys sort of reconvene. Do you retire for the night, or is there things you want to do beforehand?
Apollyon will probably continue his digging, his research.
Okay. Anything else anybody wants to do before you turn in? Okay. You guys make your way to your rooms,
Probably not
respectively.
the storm.
Agreed that you are going to meet back up in the morning. And you go crash for the evening. A well-deserved rest after the long-ass hike in the storm that you had today. The next morning you wake up sore, aching, and convene together in the cafeteria, where several of the other Japan branch students are getting breakfast, though you notice the numbers are small. It seems that many of the teams are already back out. As you guys sit together at one of the large tables, eating a much different breakfast than usual for all of you. Birdwood, you have finished your drawing.
Well,
And you
I
kind of
think
wish you had it, to be honest.
I think this will be sufficient.
What do you got there?
What I saw, at least, it's my best approximation from what little I was able to see.
All you see, Ruben put a piece of paper down.
Fair warning if you would like to avoid being sick.
Oh.
Is that a demon?
It's not anything familiar to me.
Dio, may I roll to recognize this creature?
Sure. You've been around.
He's been around. 18.
Has he or has he not tried to fuck it?
Unless this is the Japanese speech. That one, fuck you and kill you. And why am I cutting out?
Apollyon,
Uh-huh.
you have not fucked this woman. You
Awesome.
do not know who she is. However, just the drawing alone is very off-putting to you for some reason.
Could he roughly
Could
discern
we
what... Huh?
Could we ask, like, people who might know the area?
That's
Go on.
crazy. It's almost like there are some people at the academy who specialize in this kind of thing.
Goodwin did say he was gonna go talk with the occult researcher.
Are you gonna go try and look for her this morning?
I'd say so. He would inform everybody too before actually going out.
Berdwin,
Yeah.
as you're at the table and you take the picture back, you actually see Ichika, Tomoe, and Tomoe's partner, Hollis, are all getting breakfast together. They are all eating onigiri.
Ah, yes, jelly donuts.
He'll approach and he'll say, I hope I'm not imposing.
Hi, Berdwin. Of course you're welcome at this table. You are a professor.
Good. We finished up with our scouting mission, and we've come upon some information.
I heard you went out late yesterday. What time did you get back?
Not too much later. It wasn't more than a couple hours, fortunately.
It was after midnight, Hollis says, yawning. Is there something we can help you with, Rhizostoma?
Yes. As for the information that we came upon, we've discerned that the dragon is angered about something.
Considering it's been pouring down rain for 2 weeks, that makes sense.
And we think we know what specifically.
Ichika looks interested.
There is a creature, one that we're not particularly familiar with, that appears to be hunting down children.
The three of them exchange a look.
I've created a rough approximation of what it looks like if you'd like to give it a look.
Ichika holds her hand up.
He'll hand over the sheet of paper that he drew it on.
She takes the sheet of paper and her eyes move to it, and almost immediately in the same second, she flips the paper down and slaps it onto the table.
I apologize, I was worried I would get such a reaction.
She slowly pushes the paper back to you. You saw her?
A vision. The dragon conveyed it to me.
Interesting. Did anything else happen with this? Was there any other information besides this drawing?
With the vision, I was in the perspective of a small child. It was very blurry. I saw her, she grabbed me. I remember feeling fear.
That's it?
Can Pridwin roll to try and see if he noticed anything else?
Good.
18?
Then 18. When you remember, there was a very strange sound the creature was making.
Right, there was a sound. Like a... It was laughing to itself, but also there was a... like a... a different sound sort of laid underneath it. Like a repeated... I'm not sure if it was supposed to be a word or a sort of I'm sorry, it's hard to describe.
I'll see what I can find out, Ichi says. And she gets up from the table and disappears as she almost runs out of the room. Tomoe and his partner glance at you, glance at the piece of paper, and they say, "We'll go help her out." And they too hurry out of the room.
Oh, right?
Pridwin, you're left at the table with your picture face down.
He's gonna take it and fold it up so that the image isn't visible, and then he's gonna tuck it in the back of his notebook.
You tuck it in and walk back to the group. The rest of the group, you see Pridwin has apparently scared away everybody at the table he was just at and has returned to all of you.
Well, that went well.
I presume so. Based on the reaction, I assume whatever this creature is, some sort of a mimetic entity.
Were any of you this exchange?
I said Apollyon. I don't know if you guys heard that though.
Solon is elsewhere.
Yeah. Roll perception. That is a 16.
Apollyon with a 16. You notice something interesting as this conversation was happening. When the picture came out, at one of the tables nearby, one of the students, their head snapped up. And that student seemed to be paying a lot of attention to the conversation that was happening at that table.
Is that student in the room with us?
No, that student, interestingly enough, got up and walked out very quickly, but that student's eyes did not leave Pridwin the whole time.
Is the student in the room with us right now?
Student, if you are here, please switch on the light on this box.
Please give us a sign. Hey, Bridwin. I have a bit of a lead on your whole creature thing.
I am open to any help that I can get.
Follow me, we're gonna go find a student.
Oh god.
Yeah.
Fucking students, man.
I feel like if
Little-
too many people are following students around, they'll get noticed.
Put on a watch list
So,
for this.
yeah, I'm just going to go to the training area. Let me know when you guys find anything.
The whole party stalking some random student.
Are you guys getting up and heading out of the cafeteria?
Yeah.
As you guys head out of the cafeteria, you notice something. There is an argument taking place, but it's one of those types of arguments that it's so quiet you can't tell what they're saying, but you can tell by the way that they're gesturing and the intense looks on their faces that it's a very serious conversation. It is taking place between Ichika and the same student, Apollyon, that you were watching a minute ago.
Interesting. Pridwin, do you think I should eavesdrop or approach?
I think it would be a good idea to be polite. In
I'll be
my
polite.
I'm
personal
leaving before
opinion.
anyone assumes anything.
Apollyon will walk up politely.
Apollyon, you start to approach the argument. Ichika's eyes move up to you, and she very quickly says, "We will talk about this later," and then turns and disappears into the library.
You can't keep ignoring this. As a fist shakes with some gold bangles jangling around the wrist.
Ichika looks over her shoulder and says, "I can, and I choose to," and shuts the library door.
Sounds like a heated argument.
The student turns around, and they are dressed in like very traditional Japanese attire, like hakama and kimono with a priest kesa wrap over one shoulder and around the side, and they shove just circular glasses up their nose.
An
An argument that we seem to be having a lot the last few weeks.
You don't say.
Oh, I say plenty. She's the one who wants to keep it quiet. Anyway, and turn. Is it Apollyon that?
Yes.
Facing? And immediately, just like Because the student hasn't really taken note of who they're talking to until they turn, and then they just clam up, looking at you in like surprise and a little bit of fear.
Bird, when you watch all this happen.
I am going to take it that argument. God damn it! Why am I cutting out? I take it that the argument had to do what Pridwin was discussing.
Yes.
Wait.
Apollyon, the student looks very uncomfortable in front of you. In fact, she's inching away from you ever so slightly with every second.
Don't worry, you can trust me. We're trying to solve a bit of a mystery. I'm sure you heard.
I've heard plenty. It's... Your reputation precedes you.
Oh, right. Well, you don't have to worry about that. I died a few times. I'm different now.
Apollyon is grabbing with
Pridwin, you have been noticed, and the eyes keep darting over to you, but they're not necessarily calling for help. They're more just like trying to assess the situation.
I apologize if my friend is causing you any distress. He tends to have that effect on people.
I'm not even going to respond to that.
I think you just did.
Well, my mouth is closed now.
Gonna stop talking right this second.
And you both see the look of what's the word I'm searching for? The look of trepidation on the student's face melt into a sigh. Almost in kind of that, like one of those, oh, so this is what they're like realizations.
No, he has a
I
reputation,
see.
but he's sassy.
I see you had higher expectations for us.
Different expectations.
Well, I can assure you we're not anything to be intimidated about.
I would beg to differ.
Hmm.
But regardless, it sounds like you are in need of a local expert, and all of the top experts have left you high and dry. Something rather rare, given they gesture out the window.
Right on the money.
Oh, where are my manners? And they bow very, very formally. Nozomi.
Return the bow.
Apollyon bows as well. Apollyon.
I know.
Oh.
Nozomi, as you're having this conversation, you see a figure walk out of the lunchroom. They cast a passing glance your direction before they quickly hurry down the hallway and disappear into the rain.
A figure I know?
Yes. The only figure you really know that well.
Yes, well, I'm sorry, I'll have to catch up with you after lunch hour. Excuse me, as they, like, start moving the bangles on their
Well then,
on the wrist jangle.
if you're
eventually
willing,
off the wall.
I suppose we could discuss. Maybe somewhere more private.
As Nozomi brushes past you, the figure disappears. And Nozomi starts to try and go after them, but Nozomi, you lose them very quickly. They're gone. Pridwin,
Yeah, you all see-
hear Viviana behind you.
It's awfully quiet.
Oh. Is Apollyon dead?
What's happening?
I don't know, I was talking, but Apollyon keeps saying, like, he doesn't hear us.
Yeah, hang on, let me message him. I thought it was weird that he was...
That was odd.
Hang on. Yeah, he's not even responding. I think his microphone might be dead.
Did he die?
I think he's dead. Hang on, let me message him.
Lost my audio? Question mark, question mark. As...
I made a cursed character.
You did. You cursed him. It's okay.
It's just the new player technical difficulties. It always happens.
It's fine.
Yeah.
As while we're waiting for him to come back, as this Nozomi tries to follow this figure, Pridwin, you hear Viviana murmuring near Isaac by you. Is that her? That is the one that Olivia was speaking to us about, no? Isaac, the figure that walked out of the lunchroom that Nozomi seemed to be trying to follow, is in fact the one that was described to you.
Welcome back.
Right.
The student with the death wish, so to speak. They're gone in a flash. I will say, Brian, Solon, you guys are also with the group. Oh god. Now I'm echoing in Apollyon's mic.
What? Hold on. I know why.
God.
Hold on. I can fix this. Hold on. Okay.
The curse.
Okay. We're good. We're good. It swapped to my earbuds and not my mic.
So, the figure disappears. What do you guys want to do?
They seem to be very difficult to track, so I don't think that there's much hope of chasing them down.
Nozomi, did you run out after them, or did you try and follow and then stop when they disappeared? Unless he died too.
Damn.
No.
Oh my god, now somebody else went
The
on.
curse.
Sage! Oh, he does live.
Yeah, sorry about that.
You're okay. Did you try and after she disappeared, did you like run out and try and chase her, or did you stop after she just phased out of existence?
Now, after she phased out, Nozomi probably like tries to like skid up to a corner, look around, like just take a look, and then just say, "So," under their breath.
You watch as Nozomi tried and failed very quickly to follow this figure.
Followed by and then Nozomi's just going to start walking back toward the cafeteria door, and you see her fiddling with the bangles on their arm.
Are you familiar with them?
In a manner of speaking. Look, Ichika especially isn't going to be happy if we talk about it just out in the open. There is a study meditation room that we could talk in, maybe. Just let me finish my food, assuming I can stomach it.
I have no qualms with that.
Alright, 20 minutes.
Sure.
Gozaimasu. And they go over back to the table where they are sitting alone.
They sit down at the table alone and stare at their food. You guys have 20 minutes. What do you want to do?
Anna's in the gym.
Anna's in the gym. Soul and Brian, what are you two doing?
Solman is gonna go elsewhere.
Okay,
To a
where is
specific spot, but he's not telling anyone where he's going.
Okay.
He's just going there.
Okay. But me, the DM, would also like to know where that is.
I'll text you.
Okay. Brian? Is Brian being killed by work?
Brian died horribly.
Brian died horribly by work.
Yes.
Rest in
I don't
peace.
fucking know what Brian's doing. I guess go to the training grounds.
Okay. Brian, you enter the training grounds and see Anna and Judah. Anna and Judah, what are you two doing?
Anna's actually trying to talk to Judah about something.
Judah is listening patiently. What do you think?
I wanted to ask you, ever since we heard about it, since you haven't really said anything on it, and I haven't really said anything on it, but how are you doing after figuring out about Kaiser?
That's what you're thinking about right now? I mean, what do you want me to say, Anna? Somebody core and integral to my upbringing turned out to be one of the bad guys? Yeah, I didn't handle it well, but I don't really have the opportunity to not handle it well, she says.
I know. Same. And that's why I'm asking, because I don't think I'm handling it well either. Someone so integral to our training, you remember what he taught us in like the first lesson?
I return again.
I mean,
Trust your instincts, trust your training. We don't have time in the middle of battle to be thinking about how we're fighting. We have to trust our muscles, our memory.
yeah.
And now I can't.
Look,
I can't trust myself,
why?
Judah.
He was the one that fucked up. Not you. Not me.
He trained us. What if he trained us
He didn't.
to be flawed?
He didn't. I refuse to accept that. I refuse to accept that he was all bad. That's not how people work. He made mistakes.
I'm not saying
But what he taught us has been integral and has kept us alive.
I just
Think about it like a bad breakup, Anna. Yeah, sure, it hurts. And it sucks. And there's a sting deep in your chest when you think about that person, but at the same time, you had some good memories. You had things that you learned during your relationship. And there's no sense in putting those lessons aside just because that person fucked you over.
And
Right?
if that training was flawed, and I did something horrible because of it,
It wasn't. And you didn't.
I want to believe that.
Then
I
believe
really
it. Believe me. You are not flawed.
Anna sort of just sits there in silence, in almost a huff.
Too much for you to accept?
Give it time.
I'm not sure we have time, Anna.
Brian is gone.
Brian, yeah, he had to go do something. He'll be back in a bit.
Yeah.
What are the rest of you doing in this 20 minutes?
Just hanging around.
She's hovering in the hallway.
I think Pridwin's probably just taken the time to collect his things.
You collect your things. Your wife is nowhere to be seen. You think you know
Oh.
where she is.
He's gonna go find her.
Where do you go?
I think I know where she is.
Uh-huh.
Where is she?
Where would your wife be, Fridwin?
There's like a dozen different places that I can think of off the top
There
of
is
my head.
only one place that your baby is.
So he's going to go to the death room.
There we go. You walk into the death room and you see your wife, and Lumina, and Angel, and Gabriel. Immediately you hear da 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 from the room ahead of you. And you see small grabby hands come over your wife's shoulder.
He comes over to.
She is steamed, by the way, still. That she is only saying your name and nobody else's.
He comes over to Lumina and he holds out his hands to take her and he says, "I told you we'd be back."
She immediately is grabbing your faceplate. Lunala says, "Yes, take your child," and crosses her arms.
I'm telling you, when she grows up, you're gonna be her favorite.
Nope, I've accepted my fate, she says.
He removes his helmet.
You remove your helmet. Lumina is enraptured. Puts her tiny hands on your cheeks, her eyes glowing. Pridwin, as you're standing there, you hear a barking and something bursts through the door.
Looks over.
It's Scudo. Scudo runs in, almost barrels you over. Scudo has a boot in his mouth.
Did you steal that from Arthur?
Scudo's tail thwacks against the ground happily.
Oh boy.
The spur is still spinning on the boot. You think you hear yelling somewhere in the distance.
I won't tell him I saw you.
Scudo roughs, muffled by the boot in his mouth, and then bursts out the door again and runs off.
He'll spend his time.
You enjoy holding your daughter. Apollyon, are you just hovering awkwardly in the hallway?
Yeah.
Standing in the middle of the hallway inexplicably. Jesus Christ. Well, one way or another for all of you, 20 minutes has passed. What do you do?
We'll meet. Yeah.
You all head towards the meditation room and find a familiar figure waiting for you there.
Polyon will wave.
I will say that you pass this information along to the rest of the group as well, so all of you were told to meet at the meditation room if you wanted to be involved in the meeting.
Anna is there too.
Solon, did you also go? Or is Solon still staring out the westward window in anguish?
He went.
Okay. All of you are standing at the meditation room. Nozomi, the group has gathered. A few of them you don't recognize, but they're all here. I will say, Isaac, you probably went as well with Viv.
Mm.
In the meditation room, Nozomi is just quietly fiddling with the bangles. They're just large golden rings over just a single wrist as you all come in. Alright, well, how exactly did you scare my teachers off?
You want to show?
Considering the fact that they were quite upset by the image, I will leave it up to your discretion whether or not you wish to view it.
Image? Well, that's more than anything that I've been able to produce. As they dig into the folds of their robes, produce a small vial, and then just pour salt in a loose circle, and then a few dashes around the outside. Put it face down in here.
Certainly. He'll take out the paper and he'll unfold it facing down and then place it into the circle.
While you're doing that, there's sticks of incense and a small piece of wood that gets set up and then lit on fire. It's a very involved process. But which of you has your elective in exorcism?
Oh boy.
That would be that one. I'm mysticism.
Slow pointing at Anna.
So, Anna, even though the customs are different, you would probably be able to tell that it likewise a safeguarding against baleful energies. In case the salt circle didn't tip you off first, but this is like extensive levels of making sure that nothing gets through.
It's a lot of protections. Fridwin, I didn't know you were that bad of an artist.
Excuse me.
Well, better safe than sorry, right?
Oh, I completely agree. As a matter of fact, hallowed ground.
Immediately, a circle of golden light emits from beneath Anna and Judah's feet that encompasses all of you.
Where do I learn to do that?
She can just kind of do that.
Become a light weapon.
You just gotta lock it.
And you say become a light weapon, and there you see like the briefest hint of sadness in Nozomi's eyes. Before then, there's confusion, compulsion. Looks at Apollyon, confused. Looks at the ground, looks at Apollyon, and shrugs.
Yeah, I know. It's weird.
You're doing
doesn't
great.
work anymore.
You don't know that he's not a demon anymore, Judah says.
Right, yes,
Just-
I'm not a demon.
But
Better.
I have more questions. I have more questions for you later.
Yes, it,
All right.
Well,
You
since
just had to lock it.
Pridwin, since you've already touched it, would you mind to flip it over?
Well, considering I had a vision of this thing, I'm probably already 20 cursed as it is.
Oh, I'm
Pridwin
pretty
will
sure you'll be
reach
fine.
in.
I'm just a little young.
I'm just a little young.
just a few age.
You
Few
open the
years,
picture
on the-
carefully and set it down in front of everyone.
That's her.
But you are familiar with this thing.
Nozomi leans in and nearly whispers. Hachisako-sama.
Whoa.
What?
Hachisako-sama. That's what she is. The 8-foot tall one. Nobody here talks about her.
Oh,
Okay, so,
So
but
it's-
why now?
Because she was folklore and legend. Period. Until the Yokohama ordeal.
Oh.
yeah, we discussed this. She
Oh,
fed
sorry.
off of a few of those souls, didn't she? Now she's stronger.
No, not quite. Not quite what you're thinking. It's not a demon or anything like that necessarily. At least nothing like what you all have dealt with. She's more. We call them yokai. But that doesn't make her any less dangerous. You, like I said, Pridwin, you're fine. I'm a little young, and as Nozomi reaches into the folds of their robes again, they pull out a small photograph of a young girl. My sister, not so much.
I think I understand what you mean.
Yeah, and it's a picture of a young girl of only about 6 years old.
So she likes them young then, Judah says uncomfortably.
Please don't say it like that.
Yeah, poor choice of words.
It's a terrible
Not-
choice of words.
And
Couldn't have worded
quite,
that any
Wrong,
better.
though, am I?
Well, no, we're not saying you're wrong. You just could have worded it better.
it like
Oh,
threw
fuck.
one of those not quite smiles, more of a grimace. That's kind of the only way to put it. That level of disgust, that is what you should feel, and that's why all 3 of my teachers ran away from you. Nobody wants to touch this. We haven't heard anything about her for, I don't know, 1,000 years?
Damn.
So
Huh.
I have no idea what happened. The only reason that I know anything is because I study occultism and shamanism. And when it started disappearing, since I'm kind of homebound to the academy, again, fiddling with the rings. I decided to look into it, and then on a very quick visit to my family before they were preparing for evacuation, Masumi told me about seeing her. It's been a week. I have no idea when it's going to happen, but if I'm seeing her here in the academy, I'm either going mad, which is dangerous for everyone, or I'm about to lose my sister forever. I can't lose anyone else.
You all notice something. You've only ever seen this student alone. You haven't seen them with a partner. You haven't seen them with a team.
They were your partner, then.
The fidgeting with the rings stops cold. What?
Nothing, just thinking out loud.
Speculating.
So, yeah, since you've seen her, and clearly it's tied to whatever else you're doing, which is clearly to help us out. I've heard about you all being sent to other academies to help. Just, if you go, take me with you. Please. I promise that I can get the okay. I'm just not allowed to leave by myself. But I hate sitting here doing nothing.
I have no problems with this.
I don't.
It's not like you're the first person we have to protect through a mission. And you seem to know your stuff, which is more than what we can say right now.
Exactly. I want to be of help. I have knowledge of the local area. I know a few spots that we can go check to try to figure out what's going on. I've reached the end of what I can research here at the academy.
Then, I suppose field work it is. He's gonna put his hand out.
Nozomi reaches out with their left hand and takes yours reassuringly, but does not stand up. And
Well.
before we go, and very quickly, with like practice precision, snaps up the photo, throws it on the burning wood, blows out the incense, and scatters the salt.
Well, welcome to the team, for now at least.
Again, trepidation, then a slow nod.
Nozomi, you're sitting there, and your PDA starts to go off. The rest of you hear the familiar noise of notifications on your PDAs. But it's only Nozomi's that seems to be going off at the moment.
Anna rolls her eyes, trying to check.
They very tentatively pull it out and check it.
Nozomi, you open your PDA. You've received several messages from your grandfather.
It immediately decides to open them and speed reads them. Katsu! I have to go. As they're packing up all their things. I have to go home. Get whatever you need to. I'll send you the location. Meet me there. And be prepared.
Certainly.
And, Anna, right?
Yeah.
Whatever you can find. Or sealing and banishing, with like anything of the sort, grab it. Here's Here's Ichika's passcodes. Grab whatever you need. I'll meet you there. Just they're like rushing out.
The immediate look of panic you saw as this person read the messages they'd received, and they rush out the door, nearly dropping things, ignoring them in their wake. The rest of you are left standing there.
Passcodes.
It seems urgent, so I think we should probably get ready as quickly as possible.
Yes, I might just go check for all that ceiling stuff I can find.
I'll go grab my grimoire. I'll meet you guys.
Should I check in with Katia before we go?
Good idea.
Look, Judah says.
I will, do my best.
Who wants to go first? Yes, we can start with Anna. Anna, you were given a paper with some passcodes on it.
She's assuming she can go to the library for this.
You can. You remember seeing at the back of the library where Ichika usually hangs out, there were several sets of, like, doors and shrines that appeared to be locked.
She's going to look through these doors and shrines and see what she can find.
You look through one of the sets of doors. You can see, very similarly to things that you saw in Brazil, with the female professor who was teaching you how to do blessing tags and words.
Which she was learning as much as she could from that.
There were a lot of those in there, and also stuff to make those.
She doesn't have a lot of time, but she's going to collect a few of those wards, but also start downloading if there's any information on what to write and how to write it. If there's any instruction manuals.
So you went inside?
Yeah.
Almost immediately you hear as you enter, "Can I help you with something?" These are off limits for a reason, you know.
Yeah, they are.
You turn and you see Ichika standing there.
You gonna report me for it?
I could kill you for it if I wanted to.
Yeah.
I'm meant to guard this place with my life. Why are you here?
I needed to learn about sealing.
The ceiling?
Magic.
The ceiling in there is the same as it is out here.
Really? Like sealing rituals and all that?
That is not the same word that I thought you were implying.
That's why I wanted to
Why do you
specify.
need ceiling components? Where do you think you're going?
As far as I'm aware, it's an emergency, so I don't have a lot of time to explain. But we believe that there is a yokai that is dangerous.
Don't tell me you're going
And
after her.
if I did, would that be a problem?
Yes, it would.
So let's say I don't tell you that.
Ichika steps in and walks past you. She's unkillable.
Probably why we need the seals.
I don't know how to seal her. That's the problem. She was sealed for centuries. The methods of how to seal her and banish her from this realm were lost. I don't know how to help you.
Then let me do what I do best. And improvise. Just give me as much information as I can.
What do you want me to tell you?
Anything on sealing it.
There are a lot of different ways to try and go about it. There's some sort of ritual that needs to take place. You need to have certain components. You need to trap the spirit inside of the ritual space under the right conditions at the right time, and you need to be able to enact the ritual without the creature escaping in order to trap it there. And you need to complete the ritual in order to bind it there or banish it. That is the theory of how it works. However, again, I'm not sure what the components are.
It would obviously have to be something related to the being, correct?
She's not a demon. That's the problem. Basic holy abilities don't destroy her like they should a demon. She's more in line with what you Americans call cryptids. They abide by their own set of properties and rules.
Give me as much information, as many tools. I'm going to have to work on this on the fly. But if I have the resources, they'll be there and available. That's all I'm asking. We're really good at finding this stuff in the moment.
She begins moving about the room, grabbing things, pausing to think, trying to figure out what might be useful with that roll. She hands you a bag full of what looks like white crystals. Very small. She also hands you paper. Pristine, thick cut paper that almost looks like it's been handcrafted. She hands you several components that you recall from Brazil that you used to help make boards. She gives you chalk. She gives you candles. And she gives you several bags, little pouches of a variety of dried herbs and plants. I have no idea what you're gonna need, but here, she says, shoving it into your hands.
If it isn't in this, I will find it. Thank you.
You really shouldn't be going after her. All of you are too young.
Everyone keeps telling us that every single time we do this.
Olivia would never approve of this, so don't let her find out.
The only reason that you found out is because I'm in a hurry.
Whatever. I didn't see you. Get out, she says, pointing to the door.
And Anna leaves.
She very quickly locks it back up, and you see her appearing to be doing some sort of prayer or ritual in front of the door as she closes it. Herdwin.
Mm-hmm.
You were heading to the tower.
He's going to, was there like a door for the entrance? And he's gonna peer inside to see if Katya is still there.
Well, I mean, you have to go, like, up the stairs if you wanted to see us there.
He's going to go up all the stairs.
You go up all the stairs. Takes you a minute. There's a lot of stairs. You get to the top, and it's dark, but there's a glow as well.
Hmm.
Like,
Katya?
lights. String lights.
Katya, are you here?
You don't get a response, but you do hear shuffling. Redwood? You hear a voice, not Katya's, speak to you.
Yes?
North comes to the top of the stairs and looks down at you.
Do you have any idea where Katya is?
She points over her shoulder.
We are, getting ready to set out.
Set out for where?
Oh, there's a evil spirit that kidnaps children, and we're going to try and, deal with it.
North is listening over her shoulder almost. She glances back at you. Be careful.
We will be. I take it she doesn't want to talk?
North shakes her head side to side.
She nods.
You do see out of the corner of your eye a shark's tail hanging over the edge of the stairs. Scudo seems to be laying up there with the stolen boot.
Well, the two of you be safe as well.
Right.
He'll, give a nod and head back to the rest of the group.
You head back to the rest of the group, who is gathering near the entrance. Apollyon, was there anything you wanted to do while you were getting your grimoire?
Not really. He's probably just gonna meet up with everyone.
Okay. You meet up with the group by the door. Was there anything anybody else wanted to do before you guys set up?
Nope, I'm good.
Okay.
Yep.
You...
Though Anna does go up to Brian and say, "You didn't hear anything earlier, did you?"
Brian's gonna look at her and go, "Do what?"
Good.
Good.
Brian's just gonna give her a knowing look and just give her a thumbs up and go about his business.
I see we're on the same page here.
You guys gather at the entrance again, preparing to leave. You are given a set of coordinates. It's further out this time. Past the city limits of Yokohama, further out into the countryside as well. It's gonna be a long walk. Could be shorter, Prudwin, you think. Maybe. If she's willing to talk to you again. After what you did.
I mean, somebody else took the fall for that. We could attempt to borrow the horses. Although, considering an incident that happened recently, I'm not sure how willing they will be to, part with them.
What happened? This is the last time I'm trusting you with
First of all,
solo missions.
it wasn't my fault. Second of all, we went there because of, well, trying to uncover more of those memories. And third, how was I supposed to know the Yakuza were going to start shooting our horses?
I didn't know the details, and now I do, and now I'm even more upset.
It wasn't my fault.
The horses would have been nice to have.
No, there's still a lot of horses.
They would have been nice to have. That's why I'm so upset that the Yakuza fucking shot them.
Listen, we all make mistakes, Pridwin. It's alright.
Brian, you have watched me do horrible things to the human body.
I have.
Please do not give me a reason.
But giving you shit is so much fun, and I never get to do it. You know you love me.
We're a family. Just a very dysfunctional one.
Oh, horribly.
Yes.
Fuck. Says under her breath. Weren't we in a hurry? Lunala?
Yes,
Oh,
I think we
shit.
should.
Yeah, so let's go see if we can get the horses. Hopefully we grovel.
Listen,
Hopefully.
if anything else, it's better to ask for forgiveness than permission, and we should steal the horses.
We're going to ask for
No,
permission.
Lunala says.
You have a very loose grasp of our situation here, don't you?
He has a very loose grasp on morality.
Hey, if it gets us where we need to go faster, I see this as an absolute win.
Mare was your stepmom, right? Your adopted mom?
So he gets
Oh,
this
no
from
wonder you're like
her.
that.
Yeah. I'm starting to...
be put down. I know that at least.
The apple does not fall too far from the tree.
I will punch you in your face.
Can we just have one day where somebody in this group isn't having mommy or daddy issues?
That will never happen.
Nope.
I don't.
That's a good joke.
I don't get to have those issues. They're dead.
That you
I
know
mean,
of.
Well,
the whole reason I'm here is because I've got mommy and daddy issues. I mean, come on.
yeah.
They're both dead.
I think that's true for a lot of us.
Mm-hmm.
Is anybody's parents alive here? Judah asks.
Unfortunately.
If Maze were here, he'd say yes. He's the only one.
Maze also would say, unfortunately.
There was
He has a really
time
good
when
relationship with his
parents
mom.
were alive.
Unfortunately, my father is still alive and still sending spies.
Unfortunately, Maze's father is still alive, and he's a politician.
Yeah, fortunately,
Oh,
Isaac's
God.
dad is still alive, too.
And I mean, we've already established Mayor's still alive, right?
Yeah.
Unfortunately.
Oh my
Listen, it's
God.
not like he wants her to be alive. He didn't have a hand in trying to murder her. This time, he's gonna make sure she stays the fuck down.
Uh-huh. So, you guys are heading to the stables?
Yeah.
You start heading to the stables when, Prudwin, you hear yelling coming from inside the stables.
Oh boy.
You have the audacity to come back here after what you did to Lily and Django and tell me that you want to borrow another one of my fucking horses, cowboy? I thought, out of this group, I thought that at least you would be the one that would be able to take care of a fucking horse, but no.
Technically, that wasn't our fault. That was the
died.
doctor. Blame them.
Prudwin, you see, there is a very angry Shigure pointing a gun in Arthur's face.
When in doubt, blame the Yakuza.
Don't be rash!
Ryan's gonna whisper to Apollyon, how bad do you think I can sneak past her and steal a horse?
You're not going to steal the horse.
One good
fine.
fucking reason I shouldn't pull this trigger on you right now.
Look,
Be messy?
I wasn't planning for a bunch of dickheads with guns to come up and ambush us on the horses. We were caught out in the open, we had nowhere to go.
Sounds like an excuse to me.
It's not an excuse, it's what actually happened.
I hate to say that that is actually what happened.
She glances in your direction. And you, she says, glaring over at you. You're a doctor, but you couldn't save my horses?
You're not a veterinarian.
I did what I could, but we were completely surrounded.
She shakes her head. Why are you all here? I know why you're here, she says, still holding the gun on Arthur. Why are the rest of you here?
We have urgent business.
Oh, urgent business, you say? That's funny. That's what you told me last time.
Everything's urgent business with
All the
us,
time.
unfortunately.
Every second of the day here, because this is a catastrophe zone. So again, why are you here?
From what I understand, there's... Our friend is in trouble.
We're going after a child-snatching yokai that's angering a giant sky dragon and causing it to rain 24/7.
Oh, so we went the long answer. Okay.
Oh no. We also went in the probably going to get us in trouble answer.
You're gonna stop the rain.
We're doing our best.
And try your damnedest.
That is the hope, yes.
You're serious, she says, squinting at you.
Yep.
I mean, that's
Unfortunately.
Yeah.
It is the plan, yes.
our job is to help, even if we're struggling to
Bad
do
at it.
so.
You sit back down, she says, still pointing the gun at Arthur, gesturing to the floor. Don't go anywhere.
Arthur just throws up his hands.
You can hold Arthur as ransom.
This is true.
Now hang on, I got places to go.
And therein is part of the
Fucking hold-
problem, she says. I will give you 4 of my horses. You can double up on them. You should be fine. That is it. And so help me if something happens to these horses.
We'll keep them safe.
Brian's gonna elbow Apollyon a little bit and be like, "Hey, there's a good chance if we get ambushed by people with guns this time, at least I have a opportunity to use my new ability because I can do like a bubble of air."
Oh, true. This is a good opportunity to properly test my abilities, too.
Exactly. And then if it works good, you can copy it.
True. True.
Shigure sighs and picks out 4 of the large stable of horses and brings them out to you. I assume you can tack your own horses.
Mm-hmm.
She gestures to the horses, waiting to be impressed. Apollyon, do you know how to tack a horse?
It's funny, because in real life, I used to, but I haven't been on my horse ranch in 15 years, so I forgot. Yeah, my family used to have one. Let me roll memory to see if Apollyon knows.
Yeah, let's see if Apollyon knows how to tack a horse.
That's
Yeah.
fair. He has
They-
been
I
around a
didn't
while.
know they put horses into ranch.
I mean, he's been around for a few millennia. 18.
Okay, Apollyon, it's coming back to you.
Yeah.
It's awkward, but you managed to tack one of the horses.
Mm-hmm. You're my friend now.
The horse snorts at you unsurely. Are the rest of you tacking the horses?
I mean, there's only 4 horses, so I feel like we should figure out who's on which horse.
Yeah, who's riding where?
I mean, Pridwin knows how to ride a horse, so I think he will be piloting his, or Lunala will be piloting one.
Piloting? Gundam.
I too will pilot the horse.
Pilot is crazy.
It's like a vehicle.
That's exactly
And
one horsepower.
And I will form the head.
Oh my god.
Oh, Voltron. Or Power Rangers. Both.
Both.
So there are 4 horses, and there are a lot of you. Again, how are you doing this?
I mean, Anna and Judah are doing the weapon thing.
Yes, it would be
we could
wise
probably
that
could-
all of the weapons be in their weapon forms for this.
In considering Brian and Amani are Navy, I don't think they know how to pilot a horse. So,
I'll take you.
okay.
Apollyon, you get onto the horse and pull Amani up behind you. when Lunala gets up into the saddle again with a practiced ease.
Can someone else pilot, quote unquote, for us so we can focus on aiming if we have to fight with the horse?
Oh, fine. Viviana clambers up into the saddle. Isaac, you didn't know Viviana knew how to ride a horse.
You know how to ride a horse.
Don't give me that look. You receive training to be princess. You get horse riding lessons.
Understood.
Get on horse, she says, pointing behind her.
You'll get on the horse.
So Apollyon, Brian, and Amani are on one. Viviana and Isaac are on one. Lunala is on one. Anna, you and Solon are looking at the last horse. Solon, do you know how to ride a horse?
Yes, but it's complicated.
Someone said that about riding a horse. The fuck does that mean?
I'm much faster on foot, so I think I'll just walk. I'll be okay.
What?
Okay. Judy, you know how to fire and ride at the same time, right?
Do I look like a Mongol?
Yes.
I plead the fifth.
It's not something I trained for, she says begrudgingly as she clambers up into the saddle.
What do I look like, a Mongol?
That's what I heard.
Superior tactic.
I make no promises, Judas says, holding her hand out to you. With that, all of you, weapons flashing into your partner's hands and sheaths, respectively, lead your 4 horses out into the torrential downpour, waving at Arthur, who is still being held hostage on the stable floor as you pass by. Arthur, who is specifically missing 1 boot, by the way.
He's not having a good day.
You guys head out into the rainstorm. You were given coordinates by your new friend. And you try and start heading towards them with your knowledge of the area and a compass. You're lucky I've been rolling so well. You guys, it's gonna take a bit. Even on horseback, getting down the mountain is tricky. You're still dodging boulders and loose terrain, and my god, the mud and the little rivers of water from this non-stop rain. It's kind of horrible. And by the time you make it down the mountain and out onto the main road, it already feels like it's getting dark, though it's difficult to tell with how thick the clouds are overhead. You continue walking, stopping at the familiar gas station for a time to recuperate, let your horses rest.
To refuel our horses.
You fill them up with diesel.
Yeah, I was gonna say, do these take diesel? Are they diesel or unleaded?
Yeah.
What do you think, Brittle?
Yeah, our 4 horsepower engine here.
Really expensive for something with only 1 horsepower.
$5 a gallon, man. This is bad.
By the time you guys get back out on the road, it's midday, leaning even further. And as you progress along the outskirts of the city, out into the country, into the trees. You come across signs of recent traffic. Trails in the mud. Thick wheels, like a caravan maybe. But you don't see anything. You travel further on. Finally, in the distance, hours later, you see water. The surface of the water disturbed by the wind and the rain, and a glow of lights amidst the storm. You see a very large shrine and home connected to it. Nozomi, you hear the sound of hooves late into the night approaching the temple. And for a minute, you're anxious because who knows what this could be. However, you hear the party's voices echoing out over the surface of the water as they approach.
Nozomi is, like, at first when they hear approach, they're kind of like tucked up behind the entry gate to the estate where the shrine and home is. But when they hear familiar voices, they peek around, confirm that it's them, then step around with a paper lantern in one hand and a bokken in the other.
Pridwin at the front of the group, you're the first to see Nozomi. Armed.
Is everything all right? For the moment?
Just because I'm without a living weapon doesn't mean I don't know how to use one.
Fair enough.
I will warn you, if you're here for any other reason than I called you, you will burst into flame as soon as you walk through this gate.
Good thing we're not here for any other reason then, Judah says.
Yes.
Yeah.
You sound
I'd
really
rather not burst
convincing.
into
Lucky for you, I'm anxious, so come on. As they wave with the bokken and start like speed walking toward the house. Stable the horses over there.
You guys begin to walk your horses in the direction that Nozomi directed, and Anna specifically, you feel something as you pass in. You have entered holy ground. You can feel it too, Pridwin. This is a place of protection and holiness. And you definitely feel that you have been judged, in a sense, to speak, as you pass through, and deemed worthy to enter.
Everyone looks visibly uncomfortable.
Lunala looks even more visibly uncomfortable, almost in pain, in fact, for a moment, before she settles.
That one's potent.
She leans heavily on the grip of the saddle, breathing hard for a moment.
Do his best to steady her.
Ouch. I'm not on fire, am I?
Not at the moment.
I don't feel good.
Yeah. I'll
Get
carry you.
her over here then.
She tries to get down off the saddle and collapses.
Oh shit.
Nozomi! The woman that is with the armored man immediately collapses into his arms. As a Meister, you have soul perception. Have you looked at them?
Only in passing. Haven't really had the wherewithal to look fully yet.
As you see the averse reaction temple grounds, you glance over at the woman that's fallen into Pridwin's arms, and you see she has a purple soul. And furthermore, the one in the heavy armor that's holding her, his soul has hints of purple on it as well.
Oh boy.
I think there's more of us with hints of other things in our souls than there are of just regular souls.
Luckily, Apollyon isn't a demon anymore. He would have a really bad time.
Yeah, I'd be having a really bad
Menagerie
time.
of weird fucking abhumans.
So
How'd you lose your humanity? I killed a giant fucking mutant dog.
I was
Demon
bored.
mutant dog.
All started when I was born.
Nozomi's immediate reaction at seeing someone faint is not to look with soul sense first, but is to rush over to a nearby water trough that has a bunch of wooden spoons in it, and to grab like 3 of them in their hands and scoop up water. It's when they turn around and start dashing over toward the horses that they come up short and begin to actually look. What?
Oh boy.
I
You
did
didn't
not
tell her.
You should have told me. I probably. You
I-
can see that they are holding back the desire to curse.
I thought it was a bit of an open secret, considering the
Well, look, I
Considering
haven't
you were
exactly
aware
been
of our
looking hard
deeds.
enough. I figured that I knew everything about your whole shebang. Whatever your name is, I'm really sorry. This is probably going to sting, but at least it'll take off a little bit of the edge. And then Nozomi is just gonna throw on some of the shrine purification water.
Lunala begins shrieking when it contacts her.
he's going to use his healing.
It sizzles against her as it touches her skin.
Doing his best to try and mitigate the damage.
She curls into your shoulder and your arms, trembling.
It will pass. It's a requirement for entering the inner sanctum areas. She is welcome to wait outside. It will stop if she goes out there, but if she plans to stay, this is the only way.
Let me go. Let me go. She says, begging you, Pridwin.
Alright, I'll carry you.
Pridwin, you walk back towards the edge of the temple grounds. What are the rest of you doing?
Nozomi has gone back over and, after having splashed, seeing that they have caused offense to someone, is then going to use the spoons or the little ladles to wash off their own hands and then drink some in their mouth.
The rest of you observe this.
Nozomi does just kind of look across the rest of you with one of the kind of like a calculating eye. Doesn't say anything, just glances at the water trough, then looks at the rest of you, and then picks up the boken and lantern again as a sign of, if you're worried about anything, wash yourself off.
Very well.
Viviana, surprisingly, is the first one to walk over and respectfully wash her hands off.
Polyon will do the same.
Isaac followed suit.
You follow afterwards Nozomi into the temple. For when you get to the edge of the grounds and Lunala whispers, "It's okay, put me down now. I was just right here."
I'm not going anywhere without you.
You need to be in there to figure out what's going on.
It's fine. They can catch me up.
She looks uncomfortable that you're missing out because of her.
I don't like being in that. Anyways.
You're sure?
Very.
Okay. The rest of you are going into the temple. Nozomi, the ragtag group behind you has finally followed you inside.
Nozomi is going to hang the lantern near the entrance, clearly where they got it from, and then is going to go put the boken very reverently on a stand off to one side. And then back to the same, like, hurried, semi-anxious vibe as they come back over. My sister's gone. I've looked everywhere, as far from the shrine as I'm able to go. And the
What do you mean,
What?
gone? Judah
My-
says carefully.
my parents insisted that they get to the docks as soon as the evacuation begins again.
What do you mean? So your parents left her?
No, my parents took her with them against my grandfather's wishes. The caravan never made it to the harbor.
So not only is your sister missing, but so are your parents?
My parents were found. I think they'll be okay.
But not your sister.
No, she's gone. Like I said, I tried to cover the tracks. I'm sure you saw some tracks of wheeled carriages and stuff. It's about all that we have over here these days. But they just stop. I at least that's what I hear. I wasn't able to actually see the aftermath, but she got my sister. And I can't go out there looking for her alone.
No, hold on. Let's not assume the worst yet, Judah says carefully.
I'd not assume the worst. You've
Maybe
seen
she
how bad
got
things are
away.
getting. Well, even if she did, the first place she would run off would be here. So either she's gotten or she's lost. Either way, I need to get out there. But I'm in... And you see them wince a little bit as they get a bit more animated. In any shape to do so myself.
I'm not sure what you would do without a partner, either, Imani says, looking you up and down.
Again, the hands go to the bangles, fidgeting.
Viviana elbows you, Isaac.
Are you unwell?
No recovering.
Perhaps I can assist with that.
No, save your energy for what we're about to go into.
No, trust
I'll-
me, he's a masochist, Judah says. Yeah, he's totally into that BDSM stuff. You hear?
It's not a sex thing. He assures me.
Into what?
I don't know what that means.
Well, regardless,
To ease the burden of another is the highest calling.
He, like, touches you and then takes, like half of your pain. It's weird, Judah says.
It's crazy.
I mean,
He keeps talking about climbing a mountain. I don't know. It's weird.
He does talk about mountains a lot, Imani says.
Really does.
I mean, we were dealing with the dragon earlier, and we heard mountains brought up a little. So, yeah, it does.
Does.
Mountains.
Mountains.
There's a small
Mountains.
range just a few miles from here. The foothills start right behind home.
Oh dear god.
A metaphorical mountain.
Yeah.
Do you mind if I take a look around here?
Yeah. Like I said, I hate sitting around. I've done enough of that with my life.
Viviana elbows you again, Isaac.
Please. Isaac holds out his hand to you. Joy shared is joy doubled, but misery shared is misery halved.
Zomi takes a deep breath, really weighing it. It seems like it's probably something that you would know well, that weighing of, do I share my pain with someone else, or do I carry it nobly? And eventually they relent and take your hand.
Isaac, you were immediately hit with the physical agony first, but the emotional is thousands of times worse. Would you like to describe what he's experiencing? Would you like me to?
I'll let you.
Isaac, you are standing on the forest floor. It comes to you in flashes, the memory. You see bodies around you, and you can feel it in this bond that you have with this person. Those are the bodies of your friends, your team. And you look to your left and you see two of your teammates on your left. You look to your right and you see the bodies of Moore and the witch is going down the line. She's asking a single question to each of your teammates over and over. Do you want to become my puppet? And so far, all of your teammates have said no. And you have had to sit there and listen to the awful screaming as the witch tortures each of them, asking the same question over and over until their bodies relent and they stop answering. And then she gets to you, looking down at you, this being of immense power. And you look out and you see that those bodies are all of the weapons of this team. The only ones that she's torturing now are the Meisters. And as she starts to torture you, cutting into your flesh, you feel helpless. And suddenly you hear a shout from your left. You can't make out the words, but the witch is distracted. She turns and she begins to approach the girl at the end. And as your eyes pass over, you notice something. Roll me a memory check. Yeah? With a natural 20, Isaac, the girl standing next to you in this memory is the same girl that you saw in the hallway earlier coming out of the cafeteria alone. Kotaku. The girl that Olivia told you about. She's standing there watching in horror as the girl at the end of the line, the witch, grabs her by the throat. Enraged. You see the world begins to blur as your wounds bleed heavily and you are walking the line between consciousness and unconsciousness. You hear a shout from the girl next to you in the distance. You hear screaming. You hear wailing. You hear the witch wailing in agony. And then the memory fades. You could feel all of these wounds still fresh, only weeks old, maybe, on the person whose hand you're holding. Out of everyone that you saw in that image, you've only seen two of them, the person standing in front of you and the other student, the girl who ran out.
It's not just senseless suffering.
Nozomi is just like biting their bottom lip, ears coming down their face.
He's going to do two things. He's going to use his ability to transfer the injuries to himself. And he's going to use his emotion sharing to lighten the burden. The way that feels, it doesn't feel like the trauma's being taken from you, or like the emotional weight of it is being taken from you, but rather like there's someone else helping hold it up. Like the pressure is eased, but not taken away.
Nozomi,
It feels
Nozomi's
like you can get a full breath for the first time in weeks.
Nozomi's trembling slows and eventually stops. The tears start to dry up. They do take a breath. They're still shaken and sad, but there something that you have not seen in their eyes in this entire time that the whole day that you've been talking to them. This is the first time that you see a glimmer of hope. Wow, okay. Wow. Oh, I can breathe. But no time to stop and rest. We'd best get hunting or searching. But I'm gonna sit down.
Sophie sits down immediately on the floor. Anna, what are you looking for?
She's just sort of curiously looking around. It's a shrine. It's one that's very well maintained, and just wanted to see what they were using for protection here.
This is a beautifully kept temple. This temple is sacred to the people that occupy it and visit it. You definitely do see the same or similar, at least, types of wards placed around, much less crude, very intricately crafted. More Asian in design than what you were seeing in South America. And that holy ground, you're not sure how it's so strong, but it is working very well. This is probably the safest place you've been in, you think to yourself, since you've gotten here.
She's going to pull out the notebook she had for while in Brazil and start taking some notes. on the seals, the protection charms she's seeing here.
Okay, you do so.
And,
What are the rest of you doing?
Oh wait, what is Anna doing?
Taking notes.
No, okay.
she's examining stuff
Huh.
in the building.
I guess Apollyon's probably reading through his books right now.
Apollyon skimming books. Brian, Solon. Isaac, Brooke, Nozomi.
Yeah. I think Brian will be looking around the building, just examining everything, taking it all in. I haven't seen a building like this before, so he's kind of like,
Yeah, someone will be doing the same thing. Just been wandering around.
You say they're just kind of on a tour, basically.
Solon,
Yes.
you're walking around. Is there any place in particular you're looking?
I guess nothing specifically, just like taking my time and really looking at everything, the floor, the walls, the ceiling, all the details as best as I can.
Looking around at all the details when you notice a presence beside you.
Oh?
There's a figure that has appeared. It's an old man with a very long white beard. Dressed very similarly to Nozomi. He's observing you curiously and the rest of your group.
Hello there. Kind of bowing in the process just to be formal. Do you live here?
Nozomi, who are these people?
They're here to help find Masumi. No one else would listen, so
Then I will allow it. For now. The man steps past you and around.
They did
Claps his
wash their
twice
hands.
and bows in front of the shrine and then turns to look at you all. Well, at least they have the sense to do that. I sensed a disturbance. Is there something you would like to tell me, Nozomi?
I didn't know.
Didn't know what?
They look between those of you still in the room and then back at their grandpa. They have a witch.
He immediately tenses. You've brought a witch onto sacred ground. He looks at the group. Do you have a death wish?
Not anymore.
Is she alive?
Yes.
Don't like how that was answered in the form of a question.
Well,
She's not on grounds anymore.
yeah.
Alive, yes. Well, no.
Oji-chan, I tried to wash off her hands. It didn't go very well. One of them.
Right, Nozomi, it is not your fault.
Nozomi just like, puts their head down.
Say you're here to help. I wonder just how much help you will be in this instance.
Your your temple is very well maintained.
Thank
You've
you.
got skilled craftsmen. Yeah.
We work
Is there me?
hard to make this a safe haven for those who need it. Clearly, my granddaughter thought you could be of some use. He gestures to the rest of you. What exactly do you plan to do?
You want my honest idea? Learn as much as we can and then improvise.
Worked for us so far. Things rarely go to plan.
This is not inspiring confidence, he says.
It usually doesn't, but it always works out.
we.
I have a pretty good record. I think I've only failed one mission now.
Oji-chan, I know their reputation. They're a little strange, but they wouldn't be here if the larger organization didn't believe in their capabilities.
And yet they brought a witch with them.
One of them used to be a demon.
I got better.
Squints.
I got better.
Even Nozomi looks a little unsure, but has seen too much evidence to refute it. So it's kind of just like they tilt their head and shrug very apologetically at their grandpa and over at Apollyon.
I am Apollyon, left hand of death.
He gives you a polite bow. For the left hand, I will make an exception.
And the witch can be trusted.
We are more than our blood.
It is not the blood I am worried about in this instance, but I will relent for the time being. So long as you do not bring her back onto sacred ground, she should be fine.
Thank you, Oji-chan. As Nozomi bows forehead to the floor.
If you are going to find her, I would suggest that you hurry. Before they left, your sister confided in me that the white woman was getting closer. This can only mean that she truly is back.
No time to wait then.
On that, can I ask a real, dumb question?
Questions are questions.
Okay. Do you know where the white woman was originally sealed?
It was not our family that was responsible for it, so it could not have been in this region. I would assume that the disaster that has befallen the city had something to do with her getting loose.
Okay.
She must have broken out of Yokohama then.
That's still a ways away, and if we're working on a short time schedule.
It doesn't matter where she was sealed, that's not the problem.
I was just hoping to find remnants of what they used to seal her with.
Ah, I see. Unfortunately, I would not be able to point you in the right direction. The city is large.
Maybe we'll find evidence when we're out.
Is there something else I can do for you, or do you linger because this is a sacred area?
I'm lost in thought, sorry.
It's a nice place to think.
It is.
Almost like we made it for that or something.
Indeed.
I'm ready when the rest of you are.
I am ready to depart.
Your sister is wise, Nozomi. She knows the deterrent ritual. If she is wise, she will be utilizing it wherever she is. Perhaps that will keep her at bay.
You taught it to her?
Of course I taught it to her. What kind of grandfather would I be if I didn't give her the deterrent ritual for the thing that was hunting her? Now getting her to sit still for more than 30 seconds was a challenge.
That is my amazement, Oji-chan.
Do you have like a scroll of this? Or do you would know it, right, Nozomi?
I do.
Okay. Good enough for me.
I just don't have it memorized.
And that's why I write everything down.
As they are actively getting up, they mumble this under their breath, look over at their grandpa as like a silent beg of, can I take the scroll with me so I can read on it while we go?
Fine, he says, and reaches into his cloak and pulls out a piece of paper rolled up and offers it to you.
Nozomi bows very deeply and takes the paper. Ohayou gozaimasu. And then promptly stuffs it in the robe.
You hide the scroll away within your robes. Outside, Birdwin, roll your perception check.
Oh, great. 19?
Birdwin with a 19. Somewhere in the distance, you think you hear a scream.
Someone's screaming.
It's gone almost immediately.
He's gonna call out to the rest of the party.
The rest of you just start hearing Birdwin yelling somewhere outside.
I suppose that's our cue.
I was gonna say, I think once we hear
Time to
Squidman
go.
start yelling, it's time to go.
Exit stage left.
Indeed.
Nozomi is also gonna rush off.
You guys
Never
head
mind.
outside and find Birdwin waiting outside, still holding Lunala, staring off into the darkness across the water.
So,
I heard-
I'm guessing. Okay.
I heard a scream.
Which way?
Bodes well.
Fridwin's gonna point in the direction he heard it from. It was brief, but it was definitely someone
direction.
screaming.
you know, having watched horror movies, I feel like we should not go and investigate the weird fucking scream. Knowing us,
We're going to do it
now
anyway.
we're gonna go investigate the weird fucking scream. So,
I mean,
onwards and onward.
the zombie
Brian,
is
can I-
already going to be heading that
The
direction.
zombie's already walking.
God damn it!
Brian, I've got a question for you.
I have an answer, maybe.
You said you could create a bubble of air
Yes.
with like protection. How big of a bubble can you make that?
Brian's gonna make the bubble of air as big as he can. I don't
Hey,
know.
look. We're not getting rained on.
Motherfucker.
I was actually quite enjoying the rain.
Brian's gonna turn off the air bubble and just put on the armor.
Also, Nozomi is going to fetch their very classical straw hat to complete the outfit and throw it on their head.
You look wonderful.
You put the straw hat on. You guys begin out into the darkness, tracing back on the trail, your horses following behind you. You very quickly, about 30 minutes down the trail, come across those weird tracks again. The caravan tracks that veered off into the darkness and disappeared.
Oh, damn it.
Suddenly, from the darkness, a phone.
Whoa.
That would be pretty freaky.
In a small clearing in the forest, on a log, you see a corded phone. Do you pick it up?
I'm remembering the Jurassic Park 3 ringtone with the Spinosaurus.
Oh yeah.
I was thinking of the scene from Destiny: The Edge of Fate. That
Oh god, the fucking...
but
Well, you see, the thing is you pick up the phone, the corded phone in the middle of the woods. Hi, we've been trying to reach you about your car's extended warranty.
God damn it!
Every time!
it's a scammer trying to get your credit card number.
So you guys are standing on the road, and you hear a phone ringing in the distance.
I don't
Okay.
think that's normal.
Is it in the same direction we heard the scream?
It sure is.
Then I guess we keep going.
All right. This could only go horribly.
Oh yes, definitely. Oh, when hasn't.
Do you go up?
Yeah. No. Wait.
No.
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 Apparently, Apollyon is not
Can I
going
see?
up you guys.
No, he will.
Or what was our house?
You guys go off the trail and start walking, seeing the ruts of heavy caravan wheels that got stuck in the mud. They're kind of all over the place. Further into the darkness of the trees, you hear the ringing of the phone getting closer.
I don't like that. How about you guys?
I say I'm going to light up the area with my light.
You know, I don't think there's any cell towers in this area.
You light the area up with your
Just
gilded
a
glow,
bow. Yeah.
and you see ahead of you in the darkness the remains of a carriage. It's tipped over on one side, crashed up against a tree. The horses are long gone. The ringing is coming from inside of it.
So, this might just be my paranoia talking from the several experiences that I've had with this group in particular. Have we already crossed in some realm of unknown horror? Like, at some point, reality became meaningless.
Maybe.
Are you referring to the horrible nightmare realm we were dragged into?
Yeah, that's one of them.
I don't know. I've been around for so long. I don't even. I don't even, differentiate anymore.
I believe what my partner is trying to ask is, are we in Mayor's domain right now?
Ah.
I mean, how effective is her power? We don't really know enough about it.
Could I perchance roll a memory check? Just based off of the research that I've done in the last week or so.
You do not have any experience with Mayor.
Okay.
Brian, roll a memory check.
Sure.
Okay. Alright, dice don't fail me, man. They failed me, I got a 9.
I'll have a point.
You do not sense the feeling that you did growing up with her.
I don't get the same feeling from being around Mare when I was a kid when she used her powers, so I don't think we're in her domain yet.
Huh.
Yet.
Well,
Oh.
okay. I'm just wondering, because, well, yes, Mare is a concern. If the yokai we're hunting can do something similar.
It's likely. DM, I did make a roll to try to determine something similar. When you asked, so can I still use that roll?
What was your roll for it?
A 20.
Apollo, from what you sensed, it does not feel like you have entered into a separate plane. You did not feel a difference between the path and where you are now.
Okay. Seems to me like we're still on the same plane of reality.
Oh, good. So the phone ringing in the carriage, that's all stuff we could find daytime.
Apparently.
Okay. I guess we can check the carriage or the phone.
Are you going inside?
Yeah.
You
Look at we
clamber
ball.
inside the carriage looking around, and it's very easy for you to find where the ringing is coming from.
Why is my
It's
Google
a-
saying fucking?
There's
Why is your
some-
Google saying fucking?
It's my Google just said fucking me.
What?
Yeah, I had to look back at my.
I have questions.
There's so
A
many
couple
questions.
Even Google
I
has
have
a
several
list.
questions.
Several questions. On it, you pull out a small flip phone, older model, and on the back of it, it has. You remember those like the felt letters that you could stick on things?
Yeah.
It has those on the back of this flip phone that spell out a name. M-A-S-U-M-I. With those little felt flowers.
Oh, this is cute.
You see,
Uh,
there is a on the front of the flip phone in the little square of the screen, it says "Mom" flashing.
Is
She walks back out holding the phone. Anyone want to answer?
Nazumi already is bounding forward to grab it.
Inozumi
Looks like we have a
rips the phone
volunteer.
out of your hands.
Volunteer,
Immediately-
great.
Immediately flips it open. Mom?
Inozumi?
Yeah. Mom, where are you?
I don't know. Where? You're not Masumi. Is Masumi with you?
No, Mom. But I'm looking.
Where is she? Where is Masumi?
I don't know, Mom, but I'm going to find out.
It's
I've
the
got-
strangest thing. I can't remember what she looks like. The phone disconnects.
Tsu.
Nozomi, you were holding your little sister's phone. The phone that your father was very upset that she got because she's only 6.
I feel like Nosumi was also against.
Nozomi, you
Masumi
were
having
also
a
upset about your sister getting a flip phone at 6 years old, but
They're gonna like clutch it super tight.
Pridwin, you see Nozomi crashing out beside you. You're still muted.
Something seems very wrong here.
Yeah.
Very wrong.
In an extremely unnatural way.
All we have is folktales of what she is. The most important thing that they talked about was that she steals children. Everything else is completely unknown.
Hard to say if she could be messing with us then.
You know what this reminds me of? Judah says thoughtfully.
The Bunny Girl Senpai show?
That wasn't my
Yes,
first
but
thought.
that wasn't what I was thinking.
I'm not quite sure that's where everyone's mind went at all.
Think about it. We're finding things left in the woods. There's children that are disappearing.
I mean, we've got the witch with the gingerbread house, but that's kind of.
Didn't Pridwin say something about static? Come on,
I heard-
seriously, am I the only one, like, putting these two things together?
Wait, are we talking about Sadako?
Talking about Slender Man, yo!
What?
Oh.
What the fuck are you talking about?
You don't know?
I've been around a long time. What the fuck is a Slender Man?
What's supposed to be scary about a thin man?
Oh my god.
That's what I'm thinking.
Jesus,
I'm pretty slender.
Nosumi just looks at all of you, confused, and says, "None of you read creepypasta?"
What the fuck is a creepypasta? Pasta?
What?
We wouldn't be putting creeps in the pasta.
Oh god.
It's neither a horse nor pasta!
What have they done to my beautiful Dutch's food?
Slowman, he's like the American cryptid. Like, everybody knows who he is. What is wrong with all of you? Judah says angrily.
What's wrong with me? I am the 3,000-year-old was a demon.
Exactly, you should know who he is.
He's not real.
So
Yeah, well, no.
you
Either was
say-
either was
Why
8
should
foot
I
tall
care
until
about
last
this?
week.
Nobody.
Why should I care about some young son?
What was he? The quiet? What?
I tried. Maybe I'm wrong. Judah says, shoving her hands in pockets.
No, that it tracks.
I mean, it tracks.
Let's just hope we don't find notes in the middle of the woods.
What?
Anna, you want to roll perception for me?
Oh
Yes.
God.
I was
I'm going
about
to
to
kill somebody.
jokingly say like this and just have Cosme pick one up.
That's an 18.
With an 18, Anna, you notice something. About 10, 15 yards off, in the big root cluster of a tree, you see something, a color that doesn't really belong. It is a bright pink piece of paper.
I think I want to go out.
Okay.
Are we living some like 14-year-old's fantasy on the internet?
Probably, honey, probably.
Anna starts to
Nozomi,
flicker.
hey now, Nozomi is a solid 18 and a half, I'll have you know.
That half is very important.
That half is
Very important.
The half is essential.
Anna begins to flicker.
You begin to flicker?
What?
Yeah.
What's happening? Why are you
What?
flashing?
What?
I feel as if something is telling me to uphold the trope of creepy place in the woods, and the lights are starting to fail.
The flashlight doesn't work.
You are not Nosferatu. Please stop.
I didn't explicitly say that I was bringing the lantern, did I?
No.
Damn. And I don't have one.
Apollyon's gonna try to copy her light.
Valian, you copied her glow light. Begin to emit glow light. Your glow light flickers.
What?
I don't know what's going on.
When you light up your lantern, Bird, when your lantern starts to flicker.
Oh, this is just obnoxious.
I.
Alright,
What?
can we keep just one flickering light? I'm getting very, very bad
Feels like
migraine.
Epilepsy warning, bruh.
Apollyon will turn off his light.
You turn off your light. As you're all standing there trying to figure out the lights, in the distance, you hear another scream.
We're going to go to that screen, right? Because I'm already moving.
Seems like the best option we have, unfortunately.
begin heading further into the trees. Trying to figure it out. It's hard because the trees are dark and it's eerie and you don't know this place. So you are very quickly getting lost. Roll me a perception check.
Is there any way that I could help since this is relatively nearby my home?
Yes.
Right? How does that work for your system?
I would say if you're helping a specific person, that person would get advantage, or you can roll yourself to try and figure out what's going on.
I'll just give them advantage.
Okay, who are you giving advantage to?
Who was it that just said that, or that you just asked for a roll for? Or did you just
I
open
thought it
it
was
to
a
the
group.
table?
I just gave the group a chance to roll.
And I got a 17.
What are we rolling for? Where's my dice?
Perception.
Ah.
To not get lost.
Could one get a 5? He's very overstimulated by the bright flashing lights.
Did anyone read that pink note that Anna was holding on to?
Nope! You just kept walking!
I'll read it.
Nozomi, are you going back?
Anna was holding on to it. It's still
you
in her
picked it up?
hand. Yeah.
Okay. If you have the note, you can unfold it.
Oh,
Okay.
if Anna wants to read it, I can precedent, but Nozomi is going.
She's
to
kind of.
Looking over.
Yeah, Anna's kind of scanning the area, so she'll just hand the note over.
You were handed a bright pink piece of paper. It just, in scratched 6-year-old handwriting, says help on it.
Nozomi is
Alright,
is just going to read it, crumple it up, like almost as soon as they've read it. Just not say anything.
That bodes
And,
well.
and surreptitiously sticks it back in Anna's pocket.
Anna goes, in Western culture, that is considered a bad omen.
I'm
That's
just.
considered a bad omen.
I'm
You
speechless.
said it before I could.
Brian with a 19. With a 19, Brian, you look ahead and you see more pink.
You know, this is reminding me of a song, but I don't think this is the appropriate place for that. Brian's gonna walk up to the next, I guess, pink note and grab it and read it.
You grab it.
Silver notes.
You try to read it, except there's not words on it. It's just a picture.
Oh.
It's a stick figure with a really big hat.
Brian's gonna turn around and show the rest of the party. Any of y'all know what the fuck this means?
It looks like a very poor attempt at recreating that creature.
Bridwin, the stick figure drawing makes you very uncomfortable.
God, it's awful.
Wouldn't it
I did a
most
much better
correct-
job than that.
Nozomi's just going to whisper under their breath. Hachishaka-sama.
Huh?
It's her.
What?
Picture.
Yeah, she wears a big hat. I thought you knew this already, didn't you all look at Armored Italian's drawing?
Armored
like a
Italian.
microaggression.
You know what? Yeah. Your name's no longer Bridwin. It's actually Armor Italian.
You know, you're never going to live this down. You know
I will
this, right?
exclusively refer to you.
Brand
I-
name, Armored Italian.
I want you to know over the table, the notes that I was given was instead of your name, I had redacted.
Oh.
Well, that's the name of the group. That's their team name.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Well, still though, I never got
That's true. I
Pridwin's
didn't
name.
give you Pridwin's name. They just
Yeah.
know him as the guy who wears the armor, or Rising Stone
Yeah.
specifically.
I feel like Apollyon and Pridwin are always the subject of like microaggression racism.
You don't say.
They're the two least human of the group.
Like, Annan's so close to being Karen coded, it's not even funny.
As you guys progress further, looking around, you feel very lost in these woods.
But yeah, as we are walking along, I will also like. 'Cause I don't think I got to confirm it earlier, but the sound from the vision, because I imagine that this, like, seeing the drawing is probably going to prompt this from Nozomi, but just there's a sound that she makes while she's out and about. It's like humorless laughter. Just it sounds like Poe. Just staccato, with a lot of space in between. It's extremely unnerving, from what I hear.
I remembered hearing that.
Yeah, Pridwin, you remember it immediately, hearing it in the back of your mind.
Very unsettling.
So, if you hear someone whispering nonsensical syllables, ready up.
Excuse me.
Ready up for what, Judah says.
If I knew, I'd tell you.
Great.
Whatever
I've been
unnameable
told, she's
horror
in-
that thing has in store for us.
From what I understand, it's immortal, so the only thing we can really do is stop it.
Oh, that's news for the rest of the party, by the way.
Yes.
He's what?
It's immortal?
Ah,
We can't kill it.
Well, that would have been
Wait.
nice.
Yeah.
No.
that's pretty important information.
You know, starting to
Yeah.
realize why the professors didn't want us to come out here.
You
Yeah.
think?
Well, did you have an idea of how we were going to deal with it if we can't just blow it up?
Seal it. But we need to figure out what components we need, what specific ritual we need to do, and what incantations we need to do.
Oh, I am not an occultist.
I am.
Nozomi just like carefully raises their hand.
Then I'm going to rely on all of you to figure this out.
And
So
in the
plan.
meantime, blowing it up could certainly slow it down.
At this point, Nozomi is going to pull the scroll out of their robes and start reviewing the deterring ritual.
You start reviewing the ritual.
Does it help if you speak out loud when you're studying?
Not usually.
Okay, then never mind. Then I was just thinking we could, like,
No, I just wanted to answer honestly, but I can read it out loud.
I don't want to role play it out, but it's just something like a way for Anna to be learning as well.
And for role-playing purposes, they are going to read it aloud in Japanese and then kind of translate it sentence by sentence.
Okay.
In a way that Anna can definitely tell that they are obscuring the exact language except for parts where, like, phrase has to be rather exact, and they try to teach you the Japanese version.
Okay.
Kata, you have learned a ritual in loose Japanese.
Anna will do her best to remember that.
Meanwhile, Brewin, your wife is staring at something in the distance.
You see something.
She's standing there. Her ears are perked backwards, her unusually long ears. And her eyes are narrowed on something ahead.
It's gonna follow her gaze.
Brewin, you don't see anything.
He taps her shoulder.
She doesn't look at you. She's watching something. You hear a low, menacing growl begin to emit from deep in your wife's throat.
I think we might have something approaching.
Well, as Nozomi said, ready up.
And Nozomi's gonna like quickly roll the scroll up, tuck it away again, and then ready up the wooden boken that they brought with them.
You all stand there, but you don't hear anything. You don't see anything. And apart from Lunala watching something off into the distance of the forest, and the rain pouring down on top of you, blocked by the trees overhead, nothing's happening. What do you guys do?
I feel like if we found more of these notes, we can learn more about this thing, and that would help us build the seal.
Possibly. Although if it's leaving them, then how could we be sure that it would be valuable?
Good point. Unfortunately, we're in a bit of a pickle in that regards.
Is that a building?
We're also trying to...
What?
You see, Imani is standing, peering into the darkness. That right there, that's a building, isn't it?
A building.
Do none of you see that? She says, starting to walk.
Does Brooklyn see what she's looking at?
Only perception check.
That is an 8.
Birdwood, no, you don't see shit. You just see her starting to walk into the distance, the rain pouring down in the darkness. She's starting to blend into it.
We should probably keep up with her.
Don't
We don't want to
wander
split
off
up
too
here.
far.
Ryan, you see that, right?
Anna's going to try and find what she's looking at.
Roll perception.
18.
With an 18, Anna, there is something that stands out. Straight lines. Nature doesn't make straight lines like that.
Hey, we got non-fractal things here. I think we might be dealing with man-made objects.
I'm telling you, I think that's a building, she says, and starts to jog forward.
Well, hold on. We gotta stay together.
Nozomi's gonna follow as quickly as they can.
There's still a risk that whatever it is an illusion.
Okay, but that illusion has something pink on it.
I'm not saying we shouldn't approach, I'm just saying that we should approach cautiously.
Meanwhile,
I am-
Nozomi's picking up the pace.
Somi's like sprinting ahead.
Oh god.
And Anna's just being like, "Come on, guys, we gotta stay together." It's like herding cats with you people.
You guys start to get closer, you start to see it. Straight outlines, walls. A small building. A little house. Lost to time. But you notice the windows of the house are covered from the inside with bright pink paper.
I really don't like this.
Yeah.
Like, completely covered?
Completely covered.
Nozomi is going to immediately go up to the front door.
You go to the front door. Do you try to open
And
it?
no. Haltingly, like as if gauging with themselves whether to do this. They knock twice, once, then twice. The same thing that they used to do with their little sister.
You hear from somewhere within shuffling movement away from the door, whimpering.
Masumi.
The rest of you finally catch up with Nozomi, who is by the door to this little house.
Is there anything on the yellow paper? On the yellow outside?
You mean the pink paper?
Yeah, pink paper, sorry.
No, imagine like when people put newspaper over windows and stuff. That's what it's like, except whoever has done this has used these pink papers that they had to do it.
Okay. Apollyon. You're busy.
No, I'm fine.
Can you still sense if we're in another world or not?
Good question. DM,
Yes.
may I roll to sense if we're still in reality?
Sure.
19.
With an
I'm rolling
19.
good today.
Yeah. You're in Japan. This is a
All right.
horrible abandoned house in Japan.
We are in Japan.
Okay. That that just means this is really creepy. And
Mm-hmm.
Masumi, you can hear that there are other people. I promise it's safe.
Hear more scrambling and whimpering from inside of the house, and what sounds like praying? Fredwin, you also hear this noise. It sounds like a young child is somewhere within this building.
this might be helpful, but I want your guys' opinion on it before I do it. If I created a holy ground here, would that help?
I
Possibly.
think it would maybe piss off whoever's here, though.
So, for me to pass some information off to you, Anna, because I don't know if DM sent you the same thing they sent me. But
Oh, here. Yeah, sorry.
Yeah.
Literally forgot
Deterrent-
to press send. Hold on.
okay. Deterring ritual. Step
There you go,
1.
there you go.
Cover all windows and block the door.
That's what they taught you while you were walking.
Oh,
Yeah, step 2 is the problem right now.
I see.
check the small bowls. Check
They're
for
on-
the salt. And check the salt.
They're inside the house.
I'm saying to her, like, ask her to check the salt.
Oh, right. Masumi, listen to me. Check the salt. You know what happens with the salt, right? You can tell if it's really me. Okay?
You hear
And then-
shuffling
but-
inside the house.
And between this, like while we're waiting, Nozomi is also like very, very clearly trying to enunciate the same protective prayers in sync with the mumblings that they think they hear on the inside.
As you're doing that, Brian! Is Brian dead?
Brian may have
Brian
perished.
might be dead. We'll do a Polly up.
All right.
Perception check.
Bet I got.
Anna is turning into cardboard.
Okay.
I'll be back later.
Oh, another 19.
Oh yeah,
I-
19.
my- Yeah.
You see something. About
Uh-huh.
50 feet away from you in the forest.
You don't
Sort
say.
of leaning out from behind a tree trunk. You see white.
Don't mean to alarm you guys. But we have a stalker.
Wonderful.
And they're very,
You also hear faint laughing in the distance.
The moment that the stalker is said, Nozomi clams up.
And you also hear a familiar, humorless laughing sound.
We need to keep her away from the child.
We need to get inside, Judah says uncomfortably.
How do we get in without breaking the seal is the question.
We'd have to completely redo it, and I don't know that she's going to believe us because with her so close.
We'll extend the barrier then. Do it out here, if that's possible.
I don't think so. It's there's no barrier, no walls.
Would something a little more mystic work then?
I'm down to try anything.
All right.
I need corners. We need corners, and already Nozomi is reaching into a small pack and pulling out small bowls and like a store-bought box of salt.
Iodine salt.
I can look through my books. Any sort of remedies. Is this a bad time to mention that I still have that witch's book?
What?
I have no idea if this is going.
I haven't read it in a while, but remember in Russia when Katya's tried stealing a book from your things, and so I took it away and proceeded to say that I was going to burn it, but didn't burn it?
There's too much going on right now for me to be mad at you.
Great! Great. Well, I'm going to look through some spells. I'm going to cross... I held on to it for safekeeping. Anyway, I'm gonna cross-reference these 2 books and get a spell.
Safety quotes.
You and I both know that's not what you counted.
Well, I like occult knowledge. Anyway, I'm getting too ahead of myself. I'm going to use these books.
Napoleon, you start flipping through your books. What are you looking for?
Well, first off, does the Witch's Book have anything on barriers?
Yeah, that depends on what kind of barrier you're looking for.
Something to keep something out.
There's a lot of different types of barriers that keep different types of things out.
Great. What's the one that lines closest with desires?
Well, you're not
much do
really
we-
sure.
How much do we have to pay her to get her to fuck off?
Hold on, wait. So I throw in a vote for bibliomancy, which is just a fancy term for playing the book open, put your finger down without looking, and just use whatever the fuck your finger lands on.
Yeah, you see, that is very dangerous as somebody who's
No, I'm saying this
as a sorcerer.
I'm saying this as a player.
Yeah,
As a player, absolutely, that's what you should do.
Naughty narcissist, bro. What do you mean?
As a sorcerer, I think I'm good. I think. I'll go through mine. Kira, I don't, because me and Liam went over it. I don't know if you saw there was a ability at the bottom which gives me the ability to create a big barrier to keep something out or trap something in, but it takes time.
But it takes time.
Yeah.
How much?
Let me see. It takes 1 minute with concentration.
Okay.
And the
You could
yeah.
start trying to do that. Are you trying to keep something out, or are you trying to put something in?
Hey guys, how would you feel? What do you feel like? Do you want to be trapped in a box or outside?
Apollyon, you look up as you're asking this question. The figure is now only 20 feet away.
All right, keep it out. It is.
From behind the tree, watching you.
I think keeping her in one spot would be better than locking us and allowing her to continue being awful.
That requires
Great.
someone to get really close with salt bowls.
Well, you're in luck. I'm going to put a box around it. But protect me while I do this.
The salt bowl has to go inside.
Well, I can designate people to go in and out, but we'll get there once the box is up.
Lunala growls and says, set up an area and I'll get her there.
Great.
She looks at you, Pridwin, as if for permission.
He holds out his hand.
You see her features are looking more cat-like.
Hmm. Be safe.
She shifts up against you, brushing her side against yours like a cat often does. And then in one motion, Nozomi, you've never seen this before, so this is probably extremely alarming. The bluish-purple skinned woman besides Pridwin bursts forward, and in the span of her moving between Pridwin and Apollyon, she is no longer a human. She is an enormous astral jaguar.
Yeah, there's definitely curse words of alarm.
The big cat starts bounding into the trees and leaps into behind the very large tree that the figure was just peeking out of, and you begin to hear what sounds like a scuffle and that awful, humorless sort of laugh sounds. Better work fast. What do we do, Apollyon? Judah says.
All right. Well, keep a perimeter around me while I set up this spell. Anna, you're also good with magic. You can assist me.
Yana nods.
All right, and then I can take Nozomi's help as well, but I think they're working on their own thing.
What do we do, Apollyon? Judah says uncomfortably.
Well, keep them still for as long as you can. Well, no, you're helping me. Here, take these components and lay them around.
Okay, Judah says. Isaac, well, everybody's freaking out. You hear from behind you, on the other side of the door, the whimpering again.
It's going to be alright. We won't let her get you.
Are you real?
As real as you are.
She hasn't tried your voice yet.
We are not acquainted. I assume she only uses people you know.
You hear the voice closer to the door this time. What's your name?
Isaac.
I'm Masumi.
I promise we will protect you.
You say this in the background, Fridwin. You see the form of your wife go flying through a tree and disappearing into another tree.
Fridwin's gonna run after her.
You start running, and you see stepping out from behind the tree that figure again. And as she moves out and stands up to her full height, she is enormous. 8 feet tall, with limbs that are too long, uncanny, and the awful white skin. The white dress fading against the skin and the long black hair and that hat that blocks half of her face. The smile that's too big for her face. And she's making that sound again.
You're going to regret that.
You hear snarling from the thicket that your wife just went into. She immediately starts walking forward again. Apollyon, how's your spell prep going?
It's going good. I've mocked a what, my brain isn't working. Incantation.
Okay.
Verbal, because it takes verbal.
Judah is uncomfortably placing things around. Nozomi's doing something with bowls. And there's a very tall lady walking in your direction. Normally
Not
that
a
is
fan.
attractive to you, but
She's not my type.
no.
Ma'am, this is the scariest moment of my entire life.
Let me know when it's ready and I'll recite this.
The seconds are ticking down as she draws closer and closer to you. Her eyes aren't looking at you, though. They're looking at the house.
Not a fan.
Isaac, she's looking at you, or rather through you at the door. Her interest is pretty clear.
Viviana. Isaac is going to grab her and he's going to use entangling vines.
You use entangling vines. Those are on the ground, though, right?
They sprout up from the ground and grab the people.
But they would have to
from the
walk
target.
through them, right?
Unless he placed it directly underneath them.
But if she's floating, is what
I mean,
I'm
it doesn't...
asking. Would they still get her?
I'm assuming unless she's floating particularly high up. I don't think we ever decided how high off the ground they have to be.
Okay.
I mean, he also has an actual grapple ability. If you think that that would work better.
I think so, because I feel like the entangling vines you would have to walk over, or they would be put underneath the foot.
Okay, yeah. So he's gonna use forced penance on her to try and grab her.
What's the check against that?
So it's gonna be a melee attack, with a dodge. That's a natural 20.
Okay, well.
And since she's unkillable, I'm assuming it does no damage.
It does not.
However, she's gonna have to make a contesting strength check, and could I argue advantage because I got a crit?
Yeah.
Thank God. Isaac's strength.
Oh, she rolled a 14.
That's going to be a soft 20 on his strength. So, if she fails, the enemy becomes entangled, becoming unable to move, making attacks at disadvantage until they break free. While they're entangled, you may use your bonus action to constrict, doing more damage, yada yada yada. And you can drag them toward you a number of feet equal to your strength score. So, he's not going to drag her towards him, he is just trying to hold her still.
Okay, so you grab a hold of her and try and keep her still. Pridwin, were you running or were you staying back?
He's running.
You're running towards the thicket. You can see the very large cat is entangled in the thicket.
He's gonna try and pull her out.
You try and fight with the thicket to get her out. She's kicking and trying to break free from all the branches. Apollyon, the seconds are horribly ticking down, seeming to go a second a year.
Great. Love that.
Brian!
Hello.
Brian, there is a very tall lady approaching. A very tall lady who just threw Lunala's astro cat form about 40 feet into a thicket.
Well, that's not great. Shit. What do I want to do? Has someone tried to hit it previously?
I mean, yeah, Lunala was just fighting with it.
Oh, okay, I was kind of talking to Allie, so I wasn't really paying attention, sorry. Shit. I don't know what to do. I guess Brian's gonna try to use a ranged attack, so he's gonna try to hit it with a solar ray.
Roll to hit?
I guess. Ah, these dice hate me. I got a 2.
Oh. Isaac, your thing you wrapped her in is flammable, isn't it?
I mean, they are vines?
With the 2! Brian hits the vine that you have wrapped around her with his fire beam. And it catches on fire.
Yeah, shit, didn't mean to do that.
Isaac's gonna transfer the damage to himself to douse the flames by setting himself on fire.
Isaac immediately starts burning.
You just, Brian, you just see Isaac's masks slowly turn towards you.
Brian's gonna start trying to put Isaac out. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. You see him frantically like patting down Isaac. I am so fucking sorry.
Apollyon, she's getting closer to you.
Mm-hmm.
Ever closer to you.
Not a
Wait,
fan.
Did she break free of the grapple?
She did.
Wait, she had to make a strength roll against my next strength roll.
She did. And then the fire started to burn the thing.
Even with him using the transfer to get rid
It
of
still
it?
had a couple seconds on it. And with a 21, do we have to make another one?
It's supposed to be a new strength roll every turn.
Oh, go ahead then, I guess.
I mean, it's probably not gonna be. That's a 25.
Ah, so I guess she's still wrapped. Annoyed and wrapped, mind you. Oh, what is happening? You guys aren't the only one. Our audio's freaking out too.
Yeah, everybody's robot.
What is going on?
What the? It's probably.
I can't even hear you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Are we back?
I still can't hear. Oh, what is happening now?
Being
There's
like
an
crazy.
exclamation
Yeah,
mark?
I think there must have been like a server.
Yeah.
That was a server
Well, yeah,
crash
just kept,
because it
like-
kicked me out and
Yeah.
just put me back in.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's what it kept doing for me. So I was like, well, there goes everyone. Goodbye.
That was weird.
That was very weird.
Yeah.
What the hell happened?
I don't
Oh, no.
know. There was
Server
like a
crash.
server crash all of a sudden.
Yeah, because it was freaking out on everybody's end. Like even Kira was bugging out for me.
Yeah, and I couldn't hear Liam at all.
Okay. Well, I guess I came in at the appropriate time then.
Yeah, it's fucking weird.
Yeah.
Anyway, what I was trying to say is, she is still grappling, but she's breaking through said grapple. Apollyon,
Uh-huh.
finally, you're done charging your laser.
Alright. Time to fire on my laser. Alright, so... if she's able to be... Or, what's she doing right now?
She's trying to get out of the grapple that Isaac put her in.
Alright, yeah, okay, now that they're still... yeah, he puts up a hand sign and begins reciting a spell.
You begin
Define...
reciting your spell.
I'll say it out loud because I already made it. Fuck it. He says, define the boundary. Separate the within from without. Enclose, bind, hold fast. Let no force escape, let no intrusion pass. Let this boundary become law. And he finishes the incantation.
You finish the incantation and cast a barrier. What does your barrier look like?
It's sort of like a big, or I guess, semi-big. It can fit up to, hold on, where does it say? Here, let me find it. It can fit up to, where is it? Up to 4 creatures. So big enough. It's a big dome, like a golden dome-ish.
Okay.
And then it has 250 HP, so she can break out if she manages to break that.
Okay.
Yes.
For the moment, there's a golden dome around the figure that has blocked out the horrible, humorless laughing sound. Ferdwin, you managed to pull Lunala out of the thicket finally.
Pridwin's gonna try and get them both back to the group. The second that the barrier goes up, Isaac drops his grapple and immediately drops to the floor and starts rolling to put himself out.
Isaac starts rolling on the floor in the background. The woman, now that the vine is gone, begins pacing slowly back and forth in the barrier, her eyes locked onto the cabin.
All right, Nozomi, you're up. I don't know how long I can hold this up, so do your thing.
Okay, and then Nozomi is going to improvise a reverse version of this ritual.
And what is your improvised reverse version of this ritual?
So what is the shape of this boundary that you've placed her in?
Spherical, yeah.
Okay. So as soon as they hear that you've cast the thing, they look up, start rushing forward, halt, because they're like, oh god, there are no corners.
Yeah. Try my best.
All these squares make a circle.
All these squares make a circle.
All these squares make a circle.
I need so many more bowls of salt.
Hey, it goes in the square hole.
It goes in the square hole!
Circle has corners. It goes in the square hole.
How
Okay,
about
I
the
finally completed my great.
It goes in
Looking
the
ar-
square hole!
Looking around, is there anyone from the party that's just kind of like standing there, with hands free that can help with something real quick?
Oh yeah, quite a few.
And it just popped back into existence out of cardboard.
True. So Nozomi's gonna say, Anna, sticks, square, touching edges of the dome, please.
Square, got it.
Put the dome in the square hole.
And as we make a square hole made of sticks, Nozomi is going to put the bowls of salt in the corners, effectively like making a room on the inside.
Don't we want to do it the other way? We want the salt on the outside of the square?
But by putting the salt on the inside of the square, it contains the energy. Whereas if we put the salt on the outside, the energy of the salt just kind of goes. It's probably better just to put them on the corners of the square.
Okay.
Let's put
I
them
get what you're
on
saying.
Let's put them on the corners of the square.
Why not
Um,
2 squares?
more squares. You must construct additional pylons.
2 squares is better than 1.
Oops,
Yeah, make a square of sticks, essentially, to count as, quote, walls. Put the bowls of salt at the corners. The only thing that we're kind of missing is a figure of worship at the center of the room, atop a wooden box. So
Does the living thing count? does the figure of worship have to be like a
The living thing would count if it was being worshipped.
Well, he's been.
Apollyon practice knuckles.
I got this.
I know something about this. Hold on.
Oh no.
This looks like
Something
a job for me.
The guy who's been worshipped, I got you.
I'm something of a womanizer myself.
God, that's gonna go to his head.
Yeah, salt on each of the corners. Nozomi can't really think of anything to do about like idol worship on a wooden box, so they skip that part, and then quickly say a prayer over little small strips of paper, and instead of holding onto them themselves, they quickly try to tie them to the sticks on each of the 4 walls, and then make a few more and stick them in the salt bowls.
This is all fine and good, but I don't think this is gonna hold her for long.
Just long enough for us to get the hell out of here.
But won't she just follow us?
Which would give us the opportunity to set up something at the temple. Right?
I just want to get my sister. I just want to get my sister safe, even if we have to hole up inside this shack until morning, when she's not when this thing isn't prowling around.
But then she'll just show back up.
Yeah, and then we have more time to think about how we can do this better next time.
If you say
We'll have
so.
bait on a hook, though. We'll have bait on a hook, though. Right? And I'm not saying we endanger anyone, but we have a way to know where she'll be next.
As you poured the salts into the bowls, by the way, the salt begins to turn black.
Yeah, so Nozomi did not fill all of the bowls. While this is going on and they're doing the whole thing, they are topping off the salt as they go around. And by
Still
the
need
time
that
they
figure
get
of
back
worship.
around
So that figure of worship.
Not that figure of worship that you're looking for.
We would still need a wooden box. I've got an idea for that, but you're not gonna like it.
It's wood made into a square. That's technically a box, right?
True.
and it does go in the square hole.
I don't mind stroking my ego here.
And it holds up a Pocky box. I mean, cardboard's technically wood.
True. Give me the Pocky box.
Unimaginable disrespect that this.
So while all this is going on, just because this is an active process of constantly topping off the salt bowls as they turn black. What is it doing?
It is pacing back and forth. Its eyes have not left the cabin. It's paying no mind to any of you at the moment. Prudwin the Astral Jaguar limps beside you as you come back to the group and see the chaos that is happening currently.
What are you all doing?
Our best.
Our best!
No, we need to get her out of here while we still have time.
That's actually
Great
a really
idea.
good point. How far? I wish I had more information.
That or we need to get in there so that we can restore whatever's repelling her.
But you'll be safe as long as you're.
Still out there?
We are. It's safe for the moment.
What does that mean?
She can't do anything, but we don't know how long that'll last.
You promise you're not her?
Taking an awful long time to answer that.
I'm not saying anything! More shuffling against the door.
I cannot express to you how glad I am that I'm not her.
It's such a hard thing to promise not to be something.
You can never be too sure.
Well, if I were the thing, wouldn't I just say that I promise not to be that thing? If I were trying to get it.
As you say this, you hear the door rattle. And then it creaks open just a little bit. You see see a tiny hand grabbing the edge of the door and pushing it open. A little head pokes out. The child looks astoundingly like Nozomi.
As you can see, we are not her.
You're called Pridwin. Temple or the cabin.
How far is the temple from here?
At least 45 minutes walk.
And
Olian, how long can you keep that barrier up?
Well, depends on how hard she can punch, if she does.
Good point.
Her eyes are locked on the child.
I bet you if that child leaves her line of sight, we're doomed.
And the other question is how fast she can move. Can she keep pace with us if we're running?
On horseback, too.
She'll keep pace with us if we're walking.
I say that's the shack. We can figure out what to do there if we set up the barrier.
Yeah, shack it is.
I can reinforce barriers as well, so I can help with whatever you need.
The child pushes the door open a little bit, allowing you inside if you want.
Zomi is gonna rush in and hug their little sister.
You scoop Masumi up in a hug, and Masumi is shaking in your arms, terrified. You look at the four corners, and you can see the salt in the four bowls is completely black. In the center of the room, there's a little makeshift box that she's made with a Kleenex box she had in her bag, and there's a little figure sitting on top of the Kleenex box that's made out of sticks and debris. You have no idea what the figure is supposed to be, but it's there. All of the windows of this little shack are covered up completely by the pink paper.
And as soon as Nozomi checks all of this, they start patting down Masumi and say, "You have the tag, right?"
Masumi holds up a piece of paper in her tiny hand.
Nozomi kisses Masumi on the head and says, "You hold on to that tight now, okay? I'm gonna top off the salt, and then I'm gonna make the rest of us some."
She sits back down in front of her little makeshift shrine. As she does, and you've moved her out of sight, Apollyon, you watch as the figure inside the barrier raises a hand, presses it flat against the barrier in front of her, and flexes her fingers inward, and your barrier shatters.
All right, inside, everyone.
Anyone, yeah.
Anna, I can handle my part. You do whatever the fuck you think you need to do.
Okay, cleansing ritual it is.
Are all of you piling into this tiny shack?
Yeah.
Immediately sprinting like Scooby-Doo in the gang through this door. All of you run into the shack and then begin to pull the door closed. This is not a big shack. It's like one room only. And there's an old, like, decrepit stove and the remnants of what used to be a bed.
All right, so let's get that. Let's do that ritual in here to keep her once more.
Yeah,
You just
they're
seem
topping
to
that off.
be, like, pouring salt in all the bowls again, and
I'll put some runes around the doors, try to keep them out. After that, we should compare notes. Maybe we can figure out a way to, get this thing out of here.
Polyon, you start marking the walls and the floor with runes in various places. Anna, you're doing holy ground shit, I'm assuming.
Holy ground, but she's also trying to do like a sprinkling of holy water around the area. to try and cleanse the dark spirits.
You start tossing holy water under the walls. Nozomi's topping off the salts and checking all the coverings on the windows. When Lunala collapses against the wall and starts trying to pick thorns out of her now human self.
He's gonna be trying to help heal her back up.
You're trying to help pry thorns out of her. Isaac, the small child is staring at you. She looks scared of you.
You're not hurt, are you?
She seems kind of surprised that your voice is coming from you. Because it seemed so pleasant through the door, but you look very scary. She scooches back away from you a little bit nervously.
I know that I look frightening. I apologize.
You look the child over. You can see the long pant leg of her like bright pink jean type pants is blood soaked. And the little girl is curled her knees against her chest, sitting there, looking at you, unsurely.
You are hurt. I could help with that, or the knight can. He gestures over to Pridwin.
Really, a knight?
Yes, I am.
She looks unsurely at you.
He
She can't
taps
decide
his-
if Isaac is more scary or Pridwin at this point.
We do have a pretty classical crew. We got a knight, we got a sorcerer, we got an archer. Wow. We're straight out of an RPG.
Elf archer.
Elf
And
archer.
And your newly acquired part-time cleric.
And the
Yes.
What does an elf have to do with a rocket-propelled grenade launcher?
Right. A role-playing game.
Nozomi has created the papers after a few minutes and hands them out to everyone and instructs everyone to not let them off their person
Oh, alright.
for the rest of the night.
Nozomi,
Yeah,
as you're doing this, you hear something outside.
Mhm.
Nozomi. Masumi. The voice sounds familiar too.
Whose voice is it?
It's your grandfather's voice.
Oji-chan, really?
These must be their footprints. They must be in here. Nozomi! There's some knocking on the door.
And come in, Oji-chan. And we'll all go back home safe together. Said in a very patronizing tone.
The door rattles. Nozomi, the door is locked. And your
As it
sister
should.
is hurt.
The door is locked as it should be, just as you taught us.
You hear that strange, humorless laughing just on the other side of the wood. Oh, this is like This is like the Appalachian Trail again. You see Lunala put her face in her hands.
Do you need me to shut that thing up?
Nozomi is putting on a brave face, but you can tell that they're rather shaken. They're mostly just trying to act brave for their sister. Whom they are latched to, by the way, at this point.
Nozomi, you're latched to your sister and you feel something on your arm.
I look down.
It's blood.
Whose blood?
Hers.
From where?
There is blood all down her leg. It is soaked through her jeans. Which is what Isaac is still staring at.
You didn't say you were hurt.
I'm assuming he doesn't say anything. Oh, good, but I'm okay, Lunala says.
Yeah, Nozomi's immediately gonna squeeze their eyes shut, and just start muttering protective prayer. Praying that this is an illusion.
I can take a look at that leg. Although if you're not comfortable with me getting close, I have something that can help.
What does that mean?
I have magic water.
She squints.
It's a power I inherited.
She squints at you even more.
He's gonna create a cup of healing water and then just set it down.
You produce a red solo cup of healing water and set it down in front of Nozomi.
It's not the fanciest thing ever, but it works.
I like to imagine he also just creates the solo cup.
Yep.
Yeah.
I mean, he canonically keeps the solo cups in
Yeah.
his bag.
So, in this situation, Anna would probably summon up the guardian angel to act as a defender.
Okay.
But because it's the first time that she's used it since we started learning the new ability, the spell shatters before it can even come into effect.
So does it completely just disappear then, or?
Yeah, the guardian's gone.
Yeah, so, Fred, when as you look up, you see Anna summoning the Guardian like she always does to put it in front of the door, and then it just breaks like a window being impacted with a rock, and then it's gone.
Hmm.
Don't feel down. That tends to happen with people your age.
How old do you think I am?
I don't know. I don't keep track. She can't get it up.
Yeah, no, that's not going to psychologically affect Anna or anything.
No, not Anna's freaking the fuck out.
It's okay. Sometimes, we can't get it up. And that's okay. They give you medication for that.
Polyon, you are not helping.
I'm just using comedy to ease the tension a little bit.
Doing a great job, buddy.
Thank you.
I am so not tense. Yeah, and it's not like it's getting dark or anything. And I can't keep the light on.
Mm-hmm.
So Anna's
Yeah.
crashing out. That's good. Judah says.
That bodes well. Hey, Nozomi, maybe we should trade notes. Maybe we can figure out a way to seal her.
Nazumi is like in the middle of a prayer, and it
Ah.
finishes it out. Yeah, it's just hard to concentrate.
Yeah, I don't blame you.
But yeah, I'll tell you what I can about why this works the way that it does.
Sounds good.
Nozomi, you get up and go over to compare notes with Paula. Isaac, you are able to crouch down and look at the wound. There is a large piece of, it looks like the same color as the caravan, that is impaled in the child's leg.
Did your cart crash?
She nods.
Unfortunately, my abilities would not be able to remove it. We will need the knight's help.
She looks at you, Critwood. Unsurely.
I would have to extract it. I have a few things to help with the pain. But it would be a bit of a process.
You see her pull her legs tighter against her chest. You can almost hear the wood grating against the bone.
I have an idea. My friend here is able to heal things very, very quickly. So, if I can remove it quickly and then he can heal it quickly, then the pain will be very brief. Like ripping off a band-aid.
The child does not seem sure about this, but hasn't said anything.
I have general anesthetic, so it shouldn't feel very much like anything.
She just nods unsurely.
The 6-year-old definitely knows what anesthetic is.
Yep, it totally knows what you're talking about. Nodding all the way. Smiling and waving with confidence.
Here. I can fix it. Just focus on your sister.
She looks over at Nozomi, who is standing with the spooky-looking tall guy.
I don't imagine Nozomi would want to venture too far. So probably just sitting cross-legged or like sitting on the floor nearby.
I mean, it's a small shack, so no matter where you go, you're nearby.
True. Well, I mean, like near enough that she can reach over and hold my robes or hold my hand or what have you.
That's fair. She probably has a hold of the corner of your robe.
For sure.
Edwin's going to begin preparing to extract the
You start getting things
the
out of
shrapnel.
her bag. Her eyes just get bigger and more scared as you do.
Don't pay attention to me, pay attention to your sister.
Here, Masumi. And Nozomi is gonna take one of the bangles off of their wrist
and put it in Masumi's hand and say, "Hold tight onto this." Okay.
She says and picks up the bangle.
Yeah. Yeah, it's from Yuki.
Nozomi starts trying again. Isaac, you look at the bangle that Nozomi has put into the child's hands. It looks familiar. It was on one of the bodies you saw in the dream.
Isaac does not say anything. Because he knows better.
You see the child begins turning the bracelet in her fingers. While Prudwin is preparing surgical implements, Apollyon, you and... I was gonna say Anna, but I think Anna's still crashing out. You and Nozomi are doing things. Stuff and things. Unless Apollyon died. We'll make rolls if needed. Is what he sent me. Brian, what are you doing at this time?
I was unironically about to go say I'm about to use the porcelain throne.
Oh my god. You know what? Okay, fine. Anna, what are you doing right now? Crashing out.
Crashing out.
Okay, great. Judah is holding you by the shoulders, staring at you, trying to calm you down. Anna, she says, getting in your face, I need you to lock in.
God, I've been locked in for so long. I don't know what it's not to be locked in.
To focus. How many eggs go into a banana bread recipe?
What?
Generally speaking, you want 2, but if you want fluffier, you kind of want to have 1. Yeah, if you want denser, you want 3.
Great. And what is the major component to making a ward?
Player is being forgetful at this very moment. What is the major component to making a ward?
Handmade, completely pure paper.
Oh, right. We've got plenty of those, don't we? Anna pulls out the bag of all the different stuff.
There we
This is
go,
why
Judah says, letting go of your shoulders.
This is why I came prepared.
Right. So what are you
Because
gonna
we
do
can now
with it?
throw the kitchen sink at it.
There we go, Judah says, nodding. Bridwin,
Mm-hmm.
you have set the implements out, and the child is semi-distracted.
I bet.
While she's distracted, he's going to quickly inject the anesthetic, and then afterward,
Ow! She says, jumping. She tears up immediately.
I know it isn't pleasant, but the pain will go away very quickly.
She, immediately scrambles backwards into Isaac's legs. Isaac, there's a small child sitting on your feet.
It's okay. Sometimes a small amount of pain must be experienced in order to deal with the greater wound.
I don't want to experience any more pain, she says.
What different things are being thrown?
Oh, is Faye here?
Yeah.
Yo!
He's alive?
Oh my
Holy
god!
shit.
She got on board.
I escaped work rather late. I'm supposed to get out at 8 to give you a time idea.
It's a 10.
Faye was given a general direction and is now she's now lost in the woods.
The cardboard cutout that was Faye was actually standing sideways from the camera so we couldn't see her.
Shifts camera 2 feet.
Oh.
Look who's been
Apollion's
just
back.
off screen.
Apollyon, you and Nozomi are comparing notes. What notes do you have to compare?
Well, you have Apollyon's Grimoire, Narcissa's general knowledge, and then I was going to compare with Nozomi. Maybe they could both come up with their own way of sealing them, because we don't know anything.
Anna's also got all the components as she's now realizing she can help.
Ooh, yes,
And
that'll be useful.
the notes she has on sealing from Brazil.
Mm-hmm. Smart.
So, just based off of the deterring ritual, the main idea that I'm having is, so like, to deter her, you put salt in corners of her room, and then like sacred figure and little tokens to keep ourselves safe, and then a wooden box underneath the holy figure. What if the box was a container for her?
Container for a symbol. We can get an object that represents her, like similar to like voodoo.
With
I'm thinking
the seals. The
I'm
seals
thinking
for the undead.
Wait.
We had to define her. We had to define the undead, right? It's part of the sealing magic. We have to define what the creatures are we are sealing, creating a barrier to protect and to keep out.
Mm-hmm.
Here. And Anna pulls out her notes. And we defined zombie because that's what we're keeping out. But if we could get a clear definition of what we're dealing with here, some way of defining that, we could create
But using her name not work, especially if I can spend the night trying to figure out what the original Bungie were.
Yes, names are powerful. In mysticism, they carry a lot of power. So, if we can find out their real name,
we could retro engineer one of these seals that I know how to make, and we could use that to store her in that box in that container you're speaking of. And then go on.
Oh, those talismans, the paper talismans you gave us. What if we? I know in Japanese sorcery they use those paper talismans to seal cursed objects and other entities. We could use one of those around a box.
Right. That could work. We got the paper here. Anna pulls out a huge stack of the paper for sealing in those boxes. For that sealing paper. Also ink, and here's a big pile of herbs. Things, including more salt.
Any thoughts, Nozomi?
Problem is making sure it stays wherever we contain it long enough for us to finish the ritual.
Mm-hmm.
Well, paper would have to be replenished if it gets ripped away by the storms, and it's a downpour outside. So, I mean, in the
We-
old days
we-
we used wood blocks.
Wait. I know that in multiple cultures that I've seen in my time around, they also would use shrines of deities to use and employ their power to contain that threat. Is there a shrine nearby?
Is there a shrine nearby, DM?
I mean, the closest one that you know of is the big temple that you just came from. I mean, you know you're in the woods, but you don't exactly know where you are.
How much note taking did Anna do on the various shrines in the area?
A pretty decent amount. However, you also don't really know where you were.
That's true.
Again, you guys walked into the woods with very few directional markers for an extended period of time and came across a shack.
Problem is that we're lost, and if we leave, we're targets.
Yes. We could make a shrine.
Here?
For what, though?
That's the question. I mean,
Now hold on, because I'm just realizing that there's a piece of this that I don't know. How exactly did you get this vision? As they look at.
Did we never tell you?
right.
No.
We
I wasn't sure how much you overheard of our conversation.
I know that you went to visit a shrine, but you never said which.
Yes, there's one out along the shore, one dedicated to currently dedicated to a child who was lost at sea. Though originally it was dedicated to a storm dragon.
Yunosuke. Of course. So, how familiar are each of you with Japanese spirit culture?
A bit familiar. I mean,
Learning as I go.
So there are yokai, there are kami, and then there are okami.
yes.
Ryunosuke is an okami.
Oh god.
It's something similar to gods in the rest of the world.
Yes. And then kami are lesser deities, usually protecting mountains and ranges.
Careful with your wordage.
Well, it's
No.
not too far from
He's
the
a kami.
You'll have to forgive him. He's the ex-king of hell. Everything was beneath him at one point in time, Judah says, rolling her eyes.
Well, we're
It
fond of
was
titles.
fun pushing up against that. Even if it was in a weakened state.
Oh, Carlos, did you gain anything from it? Any token that we could use as a keystone for the shrine?
No, but he did appreciate this. And Anna holds up another Pocky box.
Nozomi just stares at it, kind of like half slack-jawed.
Chekhov's Pocky box.
Those Pocky box. It was an offering. And apparently he liked it enough to talk.
Hockey. Okay. Well, enough for him to like it, and enough for us to build a shrine to him. I'm not so sure. But we would need something to be able to link to and invoke his power.
What about one of those straw child dolls? Make another one.
You mean like our weather dolls?
He at the shrine there were many placed around it. Something he appreciates is the honoring of children. So maybe a child's toy? Just why I was thinking the straw doll.
Zomi looks over at Masumi. have
Masumi
anything
is
to-
currently staring the knight down who is trying to get close to her to take the thing out of her leg.
Yeah, but I'm going to try to distract her for a moment and ask if she has any toys in her bag still.
Are you just asking her, do you have any toys in your bag?
Pretty much.
She huffs and reaches over past Isaac's legs to her bag and starts digging through it. Pridwin, the child is momentarily distracted.
He was gonna wait until Isaac did something, but I guess this is a good chance he's going to try and, now that the anesthetics had a chance to kick in, he's gonna try and extract the, shrapnel.
Roll a dexterity check.
Alright.
Don't you fuck up my sister.
That's a natural 20.
With a natural 20, in her distraction, you manage somehow to get this thing out in almost one piece without it splintering into a dozen smaller pieces.
The moment that he pulls it out, Isaac's going to use his damage transfer.
Isaac, your knee hurts like shit. There is a huge hole in your knee now, and it begins to bleed heavily. Masumi digs through her bag and pulls out a stuffed animal. Nozomi,
What?
this is the stuffed animal that never leaves her side. It is a little bunny that your dad made for her.
Yeah, exactly what I'm talking about.
She looks hesitant as she's holding it.
I know Masumi. But I'm trying to think of what this thing's name would be. I'll just call it Umi, because I think that's funny.
like love?
No, named
Umi
after...
Wop? Because people like the bunny lop thing. Oh.
Yeah, it says, well, think about it like this. Umi's kept you protected for a long time, right? There's a lot of other kids that need help being protected too. I know Pa made this for you. I think Umi might be our only answer to getting out of here.
She frowns and reluctantly holds the plush out to you, and then pulls it back and fixes its ears very particularly, and then slowly holds it out to you again.
Zomi smiles and nods. There's a lot of love, and that's what makes Umi special.
It takes her a minute longer to actually let go of it when you go to grab it, but she does.
Yeah, Nozomi is very patient. Plus, the longer that Nozomi can distract Masumi from noticing that the splinter is gone from her leg, the better.
Nope, we got cardboard Nano.
You have been given your sister's favorite plush.
Alright, step one. Now for the rest of the spell. Should we... Maybe there's some loose boards here we can construct a small shrine.
That's what I'm thinking.
Alright.
So what are you doing?
We're gonna try to construct a to
Ryunosuke.
Roll for... Oh god, what would this even be? Intelligence?
I'd say intelligence.
Mm-hmm. And I will offer help to give advantage.
Intelligence with advantage.
Alright. That is... let me go. Intelligence... What is that? 21.
With a 21,
Oh, no.
you were able to...
22. Yeah.
Either way, you're able to salvage things from the shack.
Alright. Now we have the offering. We offer a symbol. Should we get... I guess I suppose we could get incense. I think Pridwin carries incense.
I do.
Great.
Pardon, when you carry incense around? Did you just say?
Well, it's not for anything religious typically, but I like having incense.
She squints at you, it doesn't say anything.
Great. Alright. Well, you're the expert, Izumi, so, what do you think?
Yeah, to help cleanse the space. We should also wash our hands.
Correct. Oh. That our friend produces holy water.
Yep. Indeed.
Pridwin, may we have a bucket of...
You want me to make holy water?
Yes.
Pridwin seems visibly uncomfortable at this request. Fine, fine. I'll give you some.
Great. Then I suppose we should create the talismans for the ceiling part.
Yeah. Well, give me a little bit to see if I can work out the old kanji.
Very well.
Kira said she had to BRB, so we must stall.
All right.
Okay, so far, what do we have in mind?
All right.
A small box to contain, maybe, preferably like a wood tablet with Hachi Shakusama's like name on it.
I think we could probably carve that. We could probably pull a plank and carve that out.
Mm-hmm.
Just make sure we pull it out of the floorboard. And not
Yeah. Yeah, agreed. Then, the talismans, we're coming up with the kanji. Then, should we create like a symbol that represents the spirit, or would the name just be fine?
Well, that's kind of what we have Umi
Okay.
for.
Oh, yes.
Though maybe writing a tag invoking the name of the dragon and hanging it around Umi's neck would probably be wise.
Yeah. That could work. I think, so far, we're pretty good. If we could summon the big fuck off dragon.
Okay.
Bridwin,
so
any
I'm
insights?
back.
Oh, well, never
What-
mind. You're back. Hi.
what- So what is your plan here?
Create a
So-
shrine.
Okay.
Oh, Linda's up we go.
So the idea is that we're going to... Nozomi is going to try her best to work out the ancient kanji for Hachishaka-sama's name and carve it into a wood tablet using a loose floorboard out of the shack. We're going to put that in a box.
Put that
And
box
then
in another
on-
box, and then I'm gonna mail that box to myself. And when it arrives,
I'll smash with the
smash
hammer.
it with a hammer.
We're gonna mail the demon to or I guess not demon. We're gonna mail the yokai to Jeff Bezos.
You know what? That's a better
Back
idea.
your words, man.
But yeah, put the tablet in the newly made box, and then make a small like bag, again made out of wood, so it lasts longer, with Ryu Nosoke's name, and make it a little necklace to put on Umi to link the dragon's power to the figure.
Okay.
And then beyond that, an idea that I had that we hadn't quite gotten to was, instead of just taking a square, let's take a square and then a rotative 45 degrees square and layer them on top of each other. So that we've got like maximum ceiling power.
Maximum square.
Maximum square. And then
How would I kick it into maximum over square?
and then effectively trying to build that up, be able to hold this thing back enough and lower its power until we can enact this on a much larger scale.
And with multiple ritual casters, we should be able to do it.
Like the idea eventually being, put 8-foot tall woman in box, bury box in the ground, put a proper shrine over top of it, and then whatever protective barriers are needed surrounding it, kind of like a stone hinge essentially.
Yeah.
But for tonight and until that work can be done, it just try to make a small shrine in the shack to link this tablet with 8-foot tall
Okay.
in the box, and try to hold it at bay for the next few nights.
Okay. Sure. So you guys have constructed the shrine. You're trying to figure out the kanji. Roll me an intelligence check if you like.
Who roll it? Me?
You or Apollyon.
Okay.
Apollyon, I make flat rolls, so I'll help you.
Okay. That is another 22.
Apollion's help, between the two of you, you are able to figure out the kanji.
Sweet.
Sweet. All right.
And then with like ritually prepared paints that Anna was able to nab from Ichika's storehouse, we will inscribe everything that we need to.
Okay, this is not a slow process, or not a short process. You are carving and doing many things between the two.
Yes. Yeah.
Now, I imagine that this takes until nearly sunrise.
Yep.
Yeah.
It's a process.
Mm-hmm.
But finally, you are able to get all of the components that you think you need for this.
All right.
You look around at your teammates, some of them who have fallen asleep in uncomfortable places, trying to get in a little shut-eye before whatever this is about to happen happens.
How is Masumi? Has she fallen asleep yet?
Oh, she's dead asleep. She fell asleep on Isaac's shoes. On Isaac's boots and hasn't moved. Which is probably not great for Isaac, to be honest. Kind of like when a cat falls asleep on you.
Yeah.
Isaac is also still visibly bleeding from the multiple wounds he's stolen from people.
Bleeding profusely.
And I also make just a small little paper token of general health at some point during the night, and just try to hand it over. And if he doesn't take it, I'll put my tongue to the top of it to make it wet and kind of sticky, and I'll just slap it on his forehead.
Max it onto his mask.
Yeah, why not? That's where most blessing tags go, is on the face.
Fucking me ball.
Good lord. Yep, when you open your eyes from where you've been trying to catch a few Z's with Lunala, and you see that Apollyon, tired and haggard as he looks, seems to have figured something out with Nozomi.
We did it!
We haven't done it yet, but we're close.
Well, we're close.
Still muted.
We heard you, though.
Well, hopefully we can finally figure this all out.
Hopefully.
I'm sorry, Lunala says, rubbing her eyes. So, how are we gonna get the lady in the box?
Later. I think the American practices call it sympathetic magic, where an item represents a link to something. And because we can't make a box big enough for her, then we're writing her name as it would be written, I think, about 1,000 years ago, and we're gonna put that in the box and figure out the rest later.
Yes.
Like a true name?
Something like that, yeah.
Because
I could write it in modern kanji, but it's better because whatever she was sealed away with probably had her name written on it. And you can tell that Nozomi is like loopy levels of tired.
Nozomi and Apollyon.
Yeah.
Both with like hair sticking out the sides. Nozomi's had like a short braid of hair, and it's just completely fallen out and is pure shagginess.
you need us to do? Lunala says with another yawn.
Prepare to run?
We're
That
running,
part.
she says, looking concerned.
Just in case.
Okay.
I see. All right.
Magic is rarely safe.
Suppose I'm prepared for the worst.
I think the next step then would just be for Apollyon and Nozomi to do it. With the very
Yeah.
Oh yeah?
Yeah?
with the very last
I don't
bits
remember
of
that
salt
being
in the
part of the
box.
ritual.
I tried. I was trying really hard.
Listen, we're not bringing that much Western esotericism.
First, Dylan's getting his ass ridden by a grandpa. Now, Apollyon and fucking Nozomi have to do it on the shack floor in front of everybody.
I'm sorry. What's happening with all of them riding together?
I beg your finest pardon.
You're asking questions you aren't prepared for the answers to.
Did someone start playing Love Shack in the background?
Oh my god.
Oh Lord.
I forgot what we were doing. Just go. Describe what you're doing.
Okay, so we put the thing with her name on it in the new box. Then we put Umi on the box and put the dragon's name tag over Umi. Nozomi says a short prayer.
Sorry, continue.
No, I just see favorite quotes lit up, and I don't have to look. But Nozomi says a prayer to effectively seal the magic of this is what I want it to do. And then refresh the bowls of salt and make sure that everything is still boarded up.
Alright. Boy, we'll help with that.
The two of you do all of these steps. Interestingly enough, when you do the prayer, it feels like there is a presence in the room with you that wasn't there before. Fredwin, you can feel it too, especially in you because your electricity crackles.
I think it might have worked.
Here's to hoping.
So this is what he feels like? That's strange.
You don't get used to it.
I hope I never would.
Yeah.
Because it is paper, I know that it's raining all the time. But is there any evidence that it's turning daytime outside?
I would say yes. But also because you have your PDAs with you.
True.
So, yeah, it's about 6 o'clock in the morning.
Well, only one way to see if it worked. Who wants to open the door?
Well,
As Nozomi is moving to cover Masumi.
Oh.
Grip,
If I had a
gripping.
good life, Judah says.
all right. Looks like Judah's the volunteer.
I am considerably more durable than some of you, so I could take the risk.
Fine, Judah says.
And Nozomi is like gripping hard onto the bangles on their wrist.
Birdwin, are you going to the door?
Yep.
Birdwin, you go to the door.
He's going to tentatively reach out and open the door, positioning himself so that if something tries to push through, then it has to get through him.
You open the door. Not slowly, but all at once. Getting in the frame so that anything would have to hit you first. And you see nothing. You see nothing.
It's quiet for the moment.
Somehow that's worse.
Yeah. Pollyon's gonna look around.
You see nothing.
It's quiet.
Hmm.
Quiet.
Nozomi's gonna gently lure Masumi awake and prepare to get her home.
Masumi grumbles from where she's hugging Isaac's boot. Rouses to her feet sleepily. Isaac, the theoretical cat, has moved off of your legs.
I am finally free.
And I thank you for it. Nozomi gives him a very small peck of a kiss on the forehead.
You hear a growl from behind him.
Isaac just remains completely silent.
What is this?
Nozomi does recoil slightly, but mostly just gives a sheepish smile and shrugs.
You
I thought that's what I
grab...
thought that's what you did in the West.
Oh god.
Oh, that's
No.
France.
God, no.
That's a French thing. Don't ever visit there.
I hear it's a terrible place.
It is. It is a horrible place.
Smells like shit.
Yeah, it smells terrible. Not as bad as the UK, though. But besides the point.
Good lord. You step outside the door. Still raining. You don't see her anywhere.
Do we know if she retreats during the day?
No clue.
Are we going to leave this terrible place, or are we going to keep standing around?
I'm off for leaving.
Considering we aren't currently being attacked, I'm assuming it's safe. At least enough for us to get the hell out of here.
Just keep your eyes peeled as we get her out.
We should keep her in the middle of all of us.
Yes, please.
You guys form a protective circle around Masame as you begin to walk.
And Asami and Nozomi, as the two of them get to the front door, they pause. Nozomi hands her the store-bought box of salt with the like 2 shakes that's left in it, and she flings it out the front door.
Fair enough.
If any of you have ever watched sumo matches, they do this for purification before they fight.
Oh.
You step out together into the rain and begin trying to find your way back. Somebody roll me a perception to try and find your way back out of the forest.
I'm also giving Masumi my hat, and instead getting drenched myself.
No, you're getting drenched regardless, to be fair.
But I wear glasses. Masumi does not.
Ah,
I got a 19.
with a 19.
I got a 2, so.
Apollyon, you know where the fuck you are. You're so fucking tired. You have been up all night, reading weird books, doing weird fuck shit with magic. You just want to go to bed.
You know.
Brian rolled a 20. Brian is so fucking hungry that he dead focuses. Straight tells you he is looking exactly in the direction of the road, and you think he's joking for a minute, but as you guys walk in that direction about 20 minutes later, you come right across the road again.
My god, he's like a bloodhound.
Dear God.
Brian's just gonna look over to Pridwin and go, I'm so hungry. I could eat a horse. Now where are the fucking horses?
How
horse.
A horse, you say?
A horse, I say. I've been in such a panic and there's a horse. I'm gonna.
I think we should probably not eat the horses, considering we're already on thin ice.
You just
Yeah.
look at Brian and his hand is already in like. You look at Brian, you see one hand is in his weapon form, like the blade part of his weapon form, and the other he has fire, and he's just like,
Oh. Oh.
So,
And you see
you
both
guys
hands
have made it back out to the main road. Are you going towards the temple, or are you going back towards the academy?
Good
Or
question.
are you going elsewhere?
I feel like we should probably head back towards the temple to make sure
Yeah.
that Grandpa knows that his kid isn't still being haunted by the horrible ghost woman.
Yeah.
Okay. You turn and begin walking down the road in the direction of the temple. It takes you about the same amount of time, about 30 minutes roughly, but eventually you see the lake and across the surface of the water the lights of the temple in the darkness of the rain. You make your way to it. Fred, when your wife stops a safe distance away this time, knowing better.
We'll wait here.
I'll make sure that some food gets sent back out to you.
As you step inside, the majority of you going to wash yourselves off, wash your hands off in the basin. You hear the doors to the temple open, and Masumi, still half asleep, shouts the Japanese word for grandpa that I'm forgetting off the top of my head, and starts running.
Oji-chan.
That! She shouts that and starts running. The grandfather runs out and collapses in front of her and scoops her up in his arms.
Glad we could get her home safe.
You see, he is not a man who cries, but damn did he get close to it. As he struggles back up to his feet and holds her close to him. How did you do it?
A lot of magic.
That answer is too vague for my liking.
Well, I did some occult stuff to keep the entity in place, and then our friend here did the ritual, the suppression ritual to keep them contained for a little while. We went into the cabin, built a shrine to Ryunosuke, and I guess eliminated her presence for a while.
Or at least, holding her back for a bit.
Yes.
At the very least, I will be able to keep her here now in the safety of the temple. Should she heed me, I should not have a problem keeping her here. Despite your parents, he says, glancing at Nozomi.
As we just doesn't have much of a reaction, mostly just a look of agreement.
You guys are able to get off your feet for a moment. Isaac, I think your bleeding finally stopped. Now that you've had a minute to sit down.
He seems to remain unbothered.
Always unbothered. So, you guys have returned to the child to the temple. What do you guys want to do now?
Nozomi is gonna go the fuck to sleep.
Nozomi just goes and passes out.
Not even in their bed. They just go into the the main shrine room, lines up like 3 meditation pillows, and just conks out.
Straight to the floor. What are the rest of you doing? Brian? Isaac?
I believe Brian is trying to locate some food. And I have to go answer the phone.
A random phone on the temple wall starts ringing.
Not the temple phone.
Pridwin, you were in the rain, sitting up against the trunk of a tree, exhausted, when you feel your wife's body beside you begin to tense up again.
What's wrong?
She's staring off into the darkness of the forest again.
Is it back?
She shakes her head side to side.
Everyone's gonna try and follow her gaze.
Roll me a perception check.
Oh boy. 16?
With a 16, Pridwin, as you're peering into the forest, you see a figure standing there. But it's not her. It's a figure in long black robes and a white mask.
Pridwin immediately stands up.
You stand up.
He doesn't make a move yet.
The figure is simply watching you. What do you do?
Will we deal with them?
Lunala is staring at the figure and she murmurs, "Something familiar about them."
Well, the list of people it could be is very short and very bad.
I don't know if this is a good idea.
I don't either.
Do we just let them go?
When they come out.
When they come out?
I'm not leaving you alone out here with one of them.
She nods. So what do we do?
Right now, the only thing we can do is keep an eye on them.
You hear a stick snap somewhere behind you. Lunala tenses up. Don't move, she whispers to you through your interlink.
He doesn't move?
You hear another stick snap, and you begin to feel an overwhelming presence getting closer behind you.
Excuse the fuck out of me.
When we have to go to the temple, you have to go.
I'm not leaving you here.
Another stick snaps, and you hear from behind you. Here comes the boogeyman. You know the voice. You can feel immense power of spiritual energy as it begins to get closer. up in front of you, and the figure in the black robes is closer. Another stick snaps behind you, deliberate. She wants you to know she's getting closer to you. Lunala's fingers slip into your hand nervously. You can feel her hand trembling in yours.
He takes your hand. Don't be afraid. Don't give her what she wants.
Lunala swallows hard, her eyes squeezing shut. The air begins to get colder. Ice cold, and you can see your breath coming out of the mask. Apollyon!
Mm-hmm.
You're inside the temple.
Uh-huh.
And all of a sudden, it's very hard through the protected ground to feel it, but you feel a very powerful being has phased into existence somewhere nearby.
He's going that direction.
For the rest of you that aren't unconscious, Apollyon just starts walking towards the doors.
It's just instinctual. He's just gonna start walking, beelining it straight in that direction.
You start walking, going towards the doors, and you hear the keeper of the temple, the grandfather, say, "Where are you going?"
Something bad is coming.
I know. Where do you think you're going?
My friends are outside the barrier. I have to go.
This is hollowed ground. Nothing can enter here that isn't supposed to.
And my friend is out there and she can't get in.
He doesn't look happy about this as you open the door.
You guys don't have to follow me.
Fred, when you hear from the other side of the tree that you're leaning against, nails beginning to drag along the bark. Closer. Getting closer, wrapping around towards the side where Lunala is. She lets out a shaky breath that turns into a whimper. What's the matter, doll? Are you frightened? You can hear her just beside Lunala now. What do you do, Bruin?
I try and grab her.
You're gonna try and grab her?
Yep.
Roll at disadvantage.
Alright. That was a natural 20, and a 18.
With an 18, what do you try and grab?
He's going to try and just shove her into the tree.
You go for a shove. However, you catch your arm and try and slam her back against the tree. And you're sure it's her. You can see her against your arm. You have her throat against your arm, and as you slam her back into the tree, the image in front of you flickers. And it's not her that's against the tree, it's your wife.
lets her go and he calls out, "How much more do I need to take from you before you realize that I'm not the one who's supposed to be afraid?"
You just hear laughter bouncing off of the trees around you in the rain. Everybody's afraid, Pridwin. Even if they don't want to admit it.
I know. That's why you haven't done anything yet.
Apollyon, you run out into the main courtyard and look around. You hear Pridwin shouting in the tree line at someone.
He's running in that direction.
You start sprinting through the trees. Pridwin, you hear footsteps rapidly approaching from the other side of you.
He's just standing his ground.
You're standing your ground. Your wife is holding her neck, looking around, panicked. Apollyon, you see Pridwin standing aggressively.
He approaches.
Apollyon?
Pridwin.
And she was here.
No, you hear a growl. It echoes through the trees. You can't quite place where it came from. You're supposed to be dead.
Many have tried. They can never quite finish the job.
You are supposed to be dead.
I'm not a bug that you were hoping to squash. What happened to immortal etiquette? Don't step on my toes, I won't step on yours.
You hear a hiss.
I won't be so easy to kill a second time, Mare.
It's not Mare.
What?
The shimmer
Show
I
yourself.
saw. It's the devil.
What?
What's wrong, Apollyon? Can a girl just look for her sibling in peace?
He's still not here.
No, but she is. And I have use for her.
You aren't good enough to take her from me. You'll never be good enough. You will always be her greatest disappointment.
How many times do I have to tell you not to call me that?
Until you prove me wrong.
You want to play this game right now, right here.
What else was gonna happen? We're gonna dance around and try and act like you're the big bad wolf.
So the scared little girl is coming back, clawing for more. Just like a kid, you can never be satiated.
Apollyon, roll to dodge.
Alright. My fucking... There we go. 18.
Apollyon, roll to dodge.
Oh, alright, 10.
Apollyon, roll to dodge.
Oh, 16.
Apollyon, roll to dodge.
Alright. 5.
Apollyon, 3 shards of glass emerge from the ground and the tree next to you. Out of the 4 shards, the 3 of them hit. One goes into your leg, one goes into your arm, and the other one goes into your shoulder, immediately impaling you. And they burn on impact. It's like the glass is molten hot. Pridwin, roll to dodge.
Great. 17.
Roll to dodge.
Alright. 19.
Roll to dodge.
Natural 20.
Roll to dodge.
Another natural 20.
Only 1 shard hits you. It goes into its foot straight up from the ground.
Can I make a counter attack?
Against what?
Okay. It'll be a verbal counterattack then. You really are scared. Terrified.
I'm not scared of you,
And not of me, of being such a pathetic whelp. She's going to hate you. Because you'll never be able to do anything that'll satisfy her. She'll cast you aside like everyone else she's used. And you won't even be half as good as any of those she's cast aside before. Half as useful as your brother. You're nothing. You're cowering and lashing out at us.
Pridwin, roll to dodge for Lunala. 4 times.
18. 19. 3. Pridwin's gonna use Shield You from the Darkness on the 3.
You take 1 hit from her, which goes into your arm. The second one that hits her goes straight into her back. Lunala lets out a shriek as it hits her.
You're angry and scared and small.
I'm not scared.
You are terrified. You can't even look me in the eyes.
You want me to look you in the eyes? Is that it? You want me to get close enough just so you can swing? You think I'm stupid, Griffin?
No. No. Well, not that stupid. You're definitely stupid enough to think your mother could ever love you. Do you want to keep doing this, or do you want to fuck off?
Stay the fuck out of my way.
Am I in your way?
You are.
You're not taking her from me.
We'll see.
I mean it. Whelp. If you lay a hand on her, I will burn. I will burn everything you've ever held dear, and I will keep going until you have nothing left beside you but ash and bone.
Bold of you to assume I have anything like
Oh, you do. And even if there's nothing left, you will suffice fine. So go ahead. Try.
Luckily for you, my real target has already drawn my attention. She doesn't say anything else.
Do you have any idea what she means by that?
Are you saying this to Apollyon or to your wife?
Apollyon.
Apollyon had to BRB.
Damn.
With Lunala breaking free from the glass impaled through the tree, collapses at your feet and starts sobbing.
He's going to get down next to her and try and heal her.
You try and pull the glass out of her. It doesn't even seem that she's crying from the pain. She's shaking. It seems that for all your posturing, your wife is genuinely scared of her.
It's going to be okay.
She isn't gonna stop, Bridwin.
And she'll pay for that.
I just want to go back. I don't want to be out here anymore.
We can go. Apollyon will go get the others, and then we can go home.
She nods a little, still teared up, her face and her knees. I will say Apollyon probably runs back inside. Oh. Scary loud noises.
That's the sound of Apollyon crashing into something.
That's the sound of Apollyon trying to run back inside and running into the door.
I do think I'm gonna have to get going.
That's fine.
I wanted to stick around for all the juicy RP though. And good. I don't know if I'll be able to join in next time with Nozomi.
That's okay. You have a character for whenever you are free to jump in.
By the way, I guess I'll throw it in art. Because I don't know necessarily where else to put it, but because I really like Hero Forge, as soon as I had them honk out, I decided to make a rough model for Nozomi.
Nice.
Hell yeah.
Wait, I'm sorry, what did I miss?
Sage made a version of Nozomi on Hero Forge.
Oh shit, nice. Oh, were you guys stopping for a sec while I was going?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, cool.
And
also just for me to say goodnight and thank you very
Oh.
much. I had a lot of fun.
That was fun. That was fun.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was great. You should come back again and join us.
I will when I have the time.
Yes, yes.
Okay.
Hey, Phil's back.
Hey, a soul for a soul.
Hi,
Oh.
Phil. Hi, Phil. Bye, Phil.
Bye.
Apollyon, you run back inside to gather the group. Pridwin, as he does, you look up and the figure in the black robes is gone. The rest of the group comes out to meet you with the horses. Are you guys heading back, or are you going to try and go to the shoreline?
Ooh. Shoreline?
Shoreline.
I'm done.
Going to the shore?
Yeah.
Alright, you guys hop up onto the horses and begin to ride. It's a long trek again. It's about midday when you make it there, the storm pounding down on you. You are sore and freezing cold. Most of you. Some of you tolerate it very well. Or even cough. The horses' hooves crunch against the sand as you guys make your way down across the shoreline. What do you do?
Look for the, was that like a wall that led to the shrine?
The divot in the stone?
Yeah.
Okay. You head back in the direction of the shrine was. It's not difficult to find.
Anna offering?
Did we stop anywhere before getting here?
No.
No. Okay. All I've got is another box of Pocky.
Good lord.
Well, you seem to
I
like
said
the
I
last
bought 20 of those.
You really did. I'm allowing it because you said previously you bought 20 boxes.
And yes, she has eaten half of them, but still, that's a lot of boxes of Pocky.
You make an offering of another box of Pocky. Once again, you hear the sound of water trailing down into the shrine. Pridwin, you feel the big spooky presence nearby.
Pridwin's remaining quiet.
I guess Apollyon will step outside.
You step outside, and you see the big fuck-off dragon.
He deep bows.
You deep bow.
Anna,
The dragon snorts.
Anna joins him.
And also bows. Dragon similarly snorts.
In his inner link, is there anything you guys wanted to say first?
Just, no.
Just no.
Oh, okay.
I've got a lot on my mind.
All right. Great, Ryunosuke. We were able to save the child from the yokai. But we are not able to seal the creature yet.
The dragon snorts and chuffs. Its eyes are narrowed on you.
We attempted to, but it seems like you heard our call when we made a shrine out in the woods.
You see, it watches you, and then its head lowers in a nod.
We offer more assistance. I as we are seeking to request you to lower the storm.
You see in your mind as its eye settles on you, you begin to see flashes. Flashes of a city on fire. Of black liquid flowing. A tower of screaming. And bodies. The dragon is looking at you and there's apprehension and fear in its eyes.
I understand your apprehension, and that is why we came to speak with you directly to try to find a common ground between us, to build a relationship. We seek the same as you, to protect this land and most importantly the people that live within it. Especially those who have not been able to flee yet. We want to save these people. But in order for us to more effectively do so, we need help from outside.
The dragon looks at you unsurely about this.
I am willing to be your agent in this matter. To follow your will. If in doing so we can make our own travels easy and be able to save more people more effectively.
Pridwin the dragon does not look too sure about this conversation he's having with it.
Anna steps forward and says, "If you would be so kind, I want to show you something."
The dragon's eye moves to you.
But it's something you need to see. And she points towards her chest, and here, and points at her head. If you can.
The dragon squints at you. It seems confused.
Okay. The way you share with us, can you read us like we hear you?
It is watching you. It doesn't seem to know how to answer this.
She is trying to share with it something that she can't sell in any words or gestures or meanings, but this sort of conviction, this guarantee, even if it means anything else, that she will succeed in protecting these people.
Roll me a charisma check.
Okay. Gotta pull out the electric dice. Did not bring any with me. Says here 12. I don't know my charisma. Hold on. Anna and Judah are not very charismatic.
It watches you for a long moment. As if studying you. You feel... I don't want to say violated, but intruded. As if someone has looked deeper inside of you than you thought was possible. It is unnerving.
Apollyon will mimic the motion.
Apollyon, you get the similar horrible, awful feeling.
Mm-hmm.
What are they doing? Viviana says to you, Isaac, as she's watching.
I have no idea.
Should we do something?
Like, imitate them?
We need big scary fish monster to stop making it rain, yes?
Yes.
There must be some better way to get point across.
I mean, the damage that the storm has done is pretty evident.
You say this, and you feel yourself being observed.
Perhaps if you can share your knowledge with us, then I can show you what I've seen.
The dragon squints at you, and then you see the same slideshow of pictures from the calamity. Destruction and chaos and death everywhere.
I understand why you do what you do. But the forces of evil continue to move even through your storm. Slowed though they may be, so too are we.
I propose an alliance.
The dragon squints at you again.
I understand the purpose of your storm. So, pose that we, working together, find a new approach with the same goal in mind as you had when creating this storm. Allow us to become your storm.
Probably on a roll charisma check.
All right. That is a 19. Oh wait, that's my minus. Hold on, my minus. That would be 17.
Okay. With 17.
Mm-hmm.
The dragon looks at you. And then it gets closer to you. You can see its massive teeth glistening in the lightning strikes. It chuffs and bares its teeth at you. And then it lurches backwards again away from you and disappears into the waves.
Did I offend it?
Well,
What?
that worked. You hear Viviana say to the side, Pridwin,
Fuck.
feel something suddenly that you haven't felt in a minute. Yeah. It's the warmth of sunlight.
Hmm.
You look up, and above you, the clouds have cracked open a bit.
Way to go, Polyon. You just made a friend with the dragon.
Yay! He is very excited about.
Apollyon jumping around in the sand.
He is very excited.
As they jump around in the sand, the rainstorm lessens. Gets
Man, wouldn't it be?
lighter.
Wouldn't it be fun to challenge one of those things?
Of course, he would say that.
No, she
come
just
on.
says in the background.
I mean, you see how powerful it is. Come on.
You know what would be real fun? Amani says in the background. Going home!
I hear the hot springs are going to be extra good this time.
They better be, Amani says. It seems that, for all intents and purposes, you have somewhat appeased Rinosuke. However, the storms do not completely stop.
They just lessen.
They are a lot lighter at the moment.
Ooh.
In fact, the ride back to the academy is not as horrible as it has been. And there are even occasional patches of sunlight.
You know, I'm just going to take the fact that the rain isn't causing a literal waterfall of water down these steps to be enough.
Yeah, I didn't look quite like.
On the plus side, with the rain being less, you don't have to dodge any boulders on your way back to the academy this time.
Yippee!
No boulders. You finally make it back to campus, and there's a group of students that immediately mobs you. What did you guys do? That was you guys, right?
I made friends with the dragon.
You what? All of the Italian students say in unison.
Isaac and Anna helped,
Yes.
but I made friends with the dragon.
Only Isaac
Yes.
and Anna, nobody else.
I mean, the others
Yes.
helped too.
Who was there?
Great friends of the dragon. I'm actually jealous of this fact. Because I would love to be friends with the dragon.
As you guys get inside and several of your members go straight to the hot springs, obviously. What would you guys like to do now that you're unpacked and Shigure has not shot any of you because your horse is all lived?
Ooh. You know what? I do need to go to Olivia. I still have that letter. the letter that the guy gave me on the boat, that was for that for someone else.
Oh, yeah, that was for Olivia.
Yeah.
So Apollyon just starts marching towards the headmaster's office with the information.
You know, I'm not going to even ask.
Apollyon, you head into the headmaster's office. Olivia is in there with several of her katanas.
He bows.
Apollyon, I take
Olivia?
it you are responsible for this. She gestures to a small ray of sunlight that is beaming through her window.
With help, but yes.
The collective you, she says.
Yes.
Consider me impressed.
I am too. I'm terrible at negotiating.
Is there something I can do for you?
Actually, what I can do for you, Bag. I think your father gave me this? He hands her the letter.
She perks up a bit and takes it. His handwriting never ceases to make me laugh. She takes the letter and puts it on her desk.
Glad I was able to get that to you. I completely slipped my mind having, to go. I have a storm.
No, it's quite alright.
We were also able to rescue Nozomi's sister.
Good. I was wondering why they seemed so upset lately.
Yes. We dealt with that thing before.
Dealt with is a strong word, I'm assuming.
Temporary measures.
I was afraid of that.
And we also had an encounter with Rika.
Her expression is flat.
Yes. She tried to tread upon the temple we were staying on to capture, I believe, Lunala. But I think we're able to fend her off. For now.
This is worrisome. Olivia sits down at her desk.
The small victories.
If you can consider it a victory.
A retreat is still a victory, even if it does not win the war. We'll try to recoup before we face her again.
As you should.
Is there anything of need of me on campus now that we got Storm dealt with?
You, I'm sure, quite busy with your things to do.
I suppose so. Well, let me know if you need anything. I am at your disposal.
Of course, Apollyon.
He bows and heads out the door.
You head out the door. Anna, what are you up to?
God, I'm not great at with names. The library person that she spoke to, Ichika. She's going over there real quick.
You head to the library. Ichika is where she has been for the last few times you've seen her. In the back, poring over some scrolls.
Do you mind if I keep these for now?
What did you say to her?
Do you mind if I keep these for now, holding the bag of materials? What we found was a temporary solution, and I need to employ them.
She nods. I suppose I can spare them.
But we were able to protect at least one life tonight.
Then it was worth it. Did you
I'll be
want something else?
not right now. I kind of just need some time. Spring messed up my shoulder pretty bad.
She nods.
And Anna heads off to the hot spring.
You head off to the hot spring. Birdwood, what are you and Isaac up to?
I think Gridwin's probably just gonna take Lunala to get some rest.
You
Considering
try to take Lunala to get some rest, and she turns into a cement block. She does not want to go to the room.
would you like to go see Lumina?
She nods.
Let's go.
It's all you can do to keep up with her. She runs in, and the death room is empty initially. And it's all she can do to keep her hands from shaking as she writes on the mirror and waits. After a long moment, a figure steps through the mirror. Angel looks up at you. Is everything alright?
No. No, it is not.
I suppose you're looking for this one. She shifts her cloak, and you can see the baby is asleep in like a little, almost like a little hammock on the inside of her cloak. Tucked in. Lunala like reaches for her and then stops, looking at how peacefully she's sleeping. Her hands are shaking.
He's gonna just try and soothe her.
Lunala looks somewhere caught half between desperate to pick her up and not wanting to wake her. Angel observes her and then looks at you with concern.
I had a run-in with Rika earlier.
She is a menace, Angel says under her breath.
She is.
She's one of the few people who actually she cuts herself off. Shakes her head. Seems to change her mind about telling you something. Gets quiet.
Anything capable of that much cruelty is frightening even to most collected people.
She seems like she wants to say something but doesn't at the same time.
What is it?
shakes her head as if she's convincing herself it's a bad idea to say anything about it. It's nothing. Here. She ever so carefully lifts Lumina out of her little pocket and holds her out. Lunala takes her. Why don't you keep her in your room tonight and you can bring her back? Lunala darts immediately. Excited to have Lumina for more than a few hours. Your wife disappears. You were left standing there with Angel.
Thank you for looking after her.
Of course. I did promise. It's been good experience. What's wrong? You know, besides the impending doom, she says, just vaguely.
It's just the same as it ever was.
Yeah. I know what you mean. I wish I could say I could give you a break, but
I can't take a break. Wouldn't solve anything.
sometimes it's not about solving things, it's about allowing yourself to refill before you continue trying to fill anyone else up. You know what I mean? You can't pour from an empty glass.
Well, unfortunately, I don't have much of a choice.
Just remember to take care of yourself, Bradwin.
I'm doing what I can.
Well, I should let you go, she says. Still seemingly torn. She sits down on the throne tiredly.
If you need anything, you can always call on me.
I know, Bradwin. Oh, spend time with your child, she says, shooing you.
He nods and he leaves.
You head out and head to your room and find Lunala sitting there with Lumina on her lap. Lumina dead asleep. Lunala's just staring at her with wide eyes.
Are you going to be okay?
Probably. I mean, what do you want me to say, Pridwin? I wish I was as fearless as you were all the time, but sometimes
It's not that I'm fearless, unfortunately.
She scares me, Pridwin.
I know. I'm just too tired to be scared anymore.
This seems only to concern Lunala even more. Here, she says, and carefully picks Lumina up and holds her out to you.
He'll take her.
You take Lumina. She's still dead asleep. Remember, you have to keep feeling things. For her.
I am still feeling things.
She nods a little, accepting this answer. Lumina curls her claws around one of your fingers. Apollyon, where do you go?
Hold on.
Also, I'm curious what Maze has been up to this whole time.
That's a great question. I actually was thinking about him investigating what's going on with his mentor. So he'd probably be going around the academy or something. But Apollyon, I'm like torn between him going and continuing his audit or meeting up with somebody.
Meeting up with who?
That is the question.
Oh, so you didn't have somebody in mind, you were just like...
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out who... Yeah.
Like, that is the question.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out... actually, you know what? He'd probably go to the death room.
You head to the death room and see Lunala sprinting out of the death room with their child number 1, and 2, Pridwin following shortly after, looking... I don't know, what's the word I would use to describe you? Morose?
He would wave.
Yeah.
No, yeah. He waves at... Yeah, as they leave.
He barely acknowledges you.
All right.
Look very good.
I'll meet with him. I'll take note of that.
Log that away for later.
He walk
into the death room and you see a very tired, concerned looking angel sitting on the throne. She doesn't even seem to notice you as you walk in.
Long day.
Her eyes flicker up in your direction. You could say that.
Missed my roommate. How are you doing right now?
She scoffs at this.
Well, I guess lighter news. I think Pridwin might have maybe talked to you about it, but made friends with the dragon.
He did not mention that, she says, squinting at you.
Yeah, so you storm over Japan. That was a dragon god. And barely, with their help, I was able to convince it to lighten the storms.
Oh, that's impressive. I suppose
Yes.
we'll see if it works.
Yes, I hope so. If we can get an easier route in and out of the island, that would be great. But that's enough about work. How have you been? How are things over there?
Well, the Colorado branch is, as it always is, busy.
Yes.
Students with their classes and professors just trying to keep up. Less wolf attacks lately.
Seem to
the
be
pack has realized their target is elsewhere.
yes. Seems like they've been focusing their attention on Japan.
Wonder why.
How's our prisoner downstairs?
Which one?
The most recent, the witch.
Amelie? Miserable.
Good to hear.
It is, isn't it?
Yes. Has he told you about the? I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Encounter with a few of our enemies.
With Rika?
And Mare.
Yes. He updates me. I am not pleased to hear it.
Yes. Well, there's a student at the academy.
That is where you'll find them, she says, squinting.
Well, one in particular that caught my interest, Nozomi. They seem like a great student. I would definitely put in my recommendation for future inquiries.
I'm not so sure I would agree with you in that sentiment.
How so?
Don't get me wrong, Nozomi is... she's brilliant. A hard worker, fast learner, diligent in studies. As far as combat goes, however, she shakes her head.
There's merit in that, though. Lots to be had, actually. A lot of what happens in war is usually through writing and information. Information is many of the deciding factors.
Perhaps.
I believe there's talent in there.
Again, a student of academics, perhaps, but I doubt that Nozomi will ever be combat ready again.
Suppose only time will tell.
Suppose so.
Yes. Well, I'll leave you to your devices then. I thought I would come speak to a friend for a little while.
It is good to have the company now and then.
I'll be up to visit now and then. I haven't found much in my audit yet, but I'll keep digging.
If we're lucky, there won't be anything to find.
Let's hope for that. I sure am. He bows. Let me know if anything pops up. I'll let you know as well.
She waves you off.
He waves back.
Anna, did you say you went to the hot spring? Or what were you doing after you went with you?
Hot spring.
Ah, okay. Isaac, what are you doing?
I'm not sure. I think he'd be wandering.
Isaac, you're wandering when you run into... When you run into north.
I'm surprised to see you out and about.
What's that supposed to mean? She says. She has a towel over one arm.
The two of you have been spending a lot of time in that tower.
Somebody's gotta keep an eye on her.
It isn't a criticism.
Well, it's very hard to decipher sometimes by the way you present your words.
I'm not very eloquent.
Yes, well... Arthur's up there with her right now, so I'm giving them space. I doubt she'll be in a good, spot afterwards.
And I remembered hearing him mention something about leaving.
Yeah. She's not taking it well.
Well, make sure that she does not forget that I am willing to speak if she ever wishes for me to.
Well, the reminder coming from you would serve better than coming from me, but I'll pass it on. She turns and heads for the hot springs. Anna, a person comes in to join you. Kind of surprised. Got a patient. So I'll say that, North disappears into the hot springs. Arthur! You are upstairs trying to negotiate the release of your boot. It's not going well.
I just want my boot back.
You just want to leave, she says.
I just want my boot, man.
It's not that I want to leave, kid. You know we have to do this.
It's dangerous out there, and you're going just the two of you. And I'm still convinced you're not going to come back. Whether you want to or not.
You've seen just how far I can get off of pure spite.
It's not going to get you everywhere, though. Supposing pure spite doesn't work for once.
Well, then I used up all my good luck anyways.
Is it supposed to make me feel better? She says, holding the boot further behind her.
Look, I knew the risks. And I know the risks I'm taking. This is the way it's gotta be, kid.
Fine, whatever. She tosses the boot down on the ground a foot in front of you. She crawls back into her little crawl space that she's made. Sits there, curled into a ball, with her back against the cold stone.
Not gonna be stupid, kid.
Just go, she says.
I'll see you later.
Sure, she says without looking at you. You take your boot, Arthur. You feel the room, the pressure in the room gets heavy.
Neil, leave.
You head back down the stairs with your boot, finally. Rosada's waiting for you. She gets up when she sees you. Finally. Been up there for like, she checks her watch, 6 hours. How long does it take to get a fucking boot? She says, looking at you.
Longer than you think, apparently.
Are you bleeding? She says, grabbing your jaw and shifting your face left to right.
Am I?
Did she beat the shit out of you again?
A little bit.
Jesus. So are we doing this or what?
I already told you I'm with you every step of the way.
She glances around at the empty hallway. Guess we should cut and run then. No sense in these long drawn out goodbyes, right?
Well, my long drawn out goodbye got cut short, so no sense in sticking around.
Right. So we taking a horse or?
Well, I don't think they're gonna give one up willingly.
She looks at you. So we taking a horse or?
Yeah.
Great, she says and starts walking for the door.
Arthur follows.
Luckily for you, Shigure is asleep. Are you taking the same horse that you had before? Oh.
Probably.
You walk into the stable and look around, creeping through. Most of the horses are asleep. The horse that you took with you on the original excursion, you begin to tack up. You quietly lead it out of the stall and into the yard. Rosada looks around and then walks up to you. Let's get out of here, she says and holds her hand out.
He takes it.
You take it and she flashes into her railgun. You lay her across your lap and trot the horse to the gate. The person at the top of the gate sees you on a horse approaching, and assuming that you're official, opens the gate for you. You trot out. You take off. Isaac, you're standing in one of the halls. What were you doing after you had that conversation with North?
I think he just continued his aimless meandering.
Just meandering. You feel something.
Something?
The immense feeling of an apex predator in the vicinity.
Hmm. Just gonna look around.
You look around, you don't see anything. Not at first. You do hear footsteps, though, and murmuring. Several of the professors come out of the infirmary and look around. You see Gabriel. He pushes his glasses up and looks at you and waves.
He'll wave back.
Everything okay, Isaac? Gabriel calls down the hall to you.
As far as I'm aware.
So, that's not you I'm feeling then, he says.
I'm unsure what that sensation is.
Great. Gabriel says and walks out the door. Apollyon.
Yes.
You also start feeling the awful sensation.
What the hell is going on in Shibuya?
Who the hell's spiritual pressure am I feeling right now?
I just felt Sukuna's presence!
As you
Yeah.
look around, you see Gabriel is standing in one hallway looking around, looking confused, and Isaac is standing down another hallway looking around, looking confused.
I take it
Oof.
you feel that too.
Yeah, I do.
It's an unfamiliar sense to me.
Not exactly a fan.
What do you do?
Brian wants to go look for it.
You want to try and find the source of that feeling. Roll
Perception?
Sure.
2.
Polyon, you know where the fuck it's coming from.
I guess Isaac will also roll perception.
Sure, go ahead.
19.
The 19, Isaac. All you can tell is it's coming from outside somewhere.
It's not inside of the academy.
Oh.
Somewhere beyond the walls. I still don't like how close it feels, though.
Yes. Something wrong is going on out there. I'm gonna go find out if you guys are wanting to follow.
And whatever it is, it's best if we don't leave it.
Indeed.
You guys walk out into the courtyard and you can see the gate is open. Somebody's recently left. And they're in the process of closing it.
Oh, Anna's back.
Welcome back.
Hello.
He'll ask the guy at the front, did you just let someone out?
You shout this up to the wall and he says, yeah! Actually, a couple people went out.
Huh. Do you also get the impending sense of dread?
Yeah, but I kind of always have that, so I just
Oh yeah, no, it's not you.
Ah, that's a change.
Yeah.
The
We're gonna go check it out.
You mean the existential dread isn't coming from my head?
Not this time, no. We're gonna go check it out.
Alright, I'll open it back up for you. Just be careful. There's a lot of movement out tonight.
Alright.
This does not bode well.
No, it does not.
You walk out the gate together, the two of you. Looking around, you can see fresh horse tracks in the mud leading out, and footprints leading in a different direction.
Oh.
I'm gonna soul percept.
You use soul perception, and you see four souls.
Is one of them particularly more oppressive than the others?
Two of them are particularly more oppressive than the others.
Alright. I think it's that way, guys. Pollyon's good. Yeah.
You start walking in that direction.
Yeah.
You hear a very loud, not very loud, but like hushed, like a whispered shouting. You know what I'm trying to say?
Yeah.
Somebody's shouting at the top of the whisper.
Yeah.
And it takes you about a half second longer to figure out it's Liam.
What's Liam doing out here?
Put it back. Put it back. You're gonna draw attention to yourself. What are you doing? He's talking to somebody who doesn't seem to be listening to him.
Polyon tries to get a little closer.
You take another step closer. Liam hisses. North, you have to convince her to put her soul protect back on. Falling on that crazy pressure is coming from the figure standing ahead of a large scythe in their hands, leaned against the ground, as if waiting. And the second extremely powerful soul is somewhere ahead in the trees, getting closer.
Polyon's gonna stalk. I don't know what Isaac's doing. Is Gabriel with us? Did he follow?
Gabriel did not follow. Gabriel is looking elsewhere.
Oh, okay.
Isaac is with you, though, I'm assuming.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He looks very concerned.
Isaac, you can see Liam is looking also very concerned.
Out of curiosity, could there in fact be another?
Yes! They're good on it.
Oh no, not Anna.
Oh, is she watching?
She could be watching from some distance, like,
I feel like you're sitting on top of the wall.
yeah.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, she's watching from on top of the wall.
Okay. I want her to start popping up every now and then. Especially now that the reveal that the Guardian doesn't work.
Yeah. Sure, yeah, she's watching. Isaac, you come around the corner with Apollyon and see Liam is standing there about 10 feet away from Katya. And to north.
What the hell is happening?
Seems like she's trying to. She's trying to lure someone out. I sense them.
I don't think she was trying to lure them out. I think Liam glances at her.
Katya?
Katya doesn't say anything. She just stands there, leaned against the scythe, waiting.
Is it Katya or is it the witch?
Both?
I mean, remember how the witch possessed her previously? The dead one that lives in her head like the night.
Narcissa, you think she could be doing this? Liam says. Why? Why would she?
We don't really know what her whole thing was until now. We don't know what she's been plotting.
I know nothing
If it's
about her motivations. Although I'm unsure if North is North even speaking.
North doesn't say anything.
I say we watch and see what happens. Join in once it gets crazy.
Whatever's on the horizon is not good. Even if she can handle it, whatever collateral damage could be a serious risk to those not prepared.
Let's definitely try to mitigate it. Should we warn the academy?
Most definitely.
I think they are already aware.
Apollyon's gonna message Gabriel. Let him know to, fortify.
You get a response back from Gabriel. Angel is freaking out. What's going on?
I think what we need to do is we need to break this up.
Yes. We'll see what we can do. First, let's get a gauge on our enemy.
You wait, and the figure stalks closer. Slow step. Another slow step. And when it emerges on the horizon, Apollyon, you instantly recognize her. It's Mare.
His hair stands on end. Fuck.
Almost feel the spine chill run down the person standing next to you, Isaac.
Are you still certain that it's a good idea to let this proceed?
We might be able to convince her, but I don't know if we'll be able to stop it. I think it is Narcissa in there.
Mare retreated once.
Maybe we can get her to do it again.
What's the plan? Liam says nervously. I don't have my partner here, and neither do you.
We need to get Katya back to the academy. Clearly that's the only threat that's worthy of making her back off.
What is your plan?
Wait. Wait a minute. Rika didn't know I was alive. Maybe Mare doesn't either. I can catch her off guard.
At best, that might buy us some time. But if she's hell-bent on doing whatever she's doing, then we're still gonna have to drag her back.
Well... Let's, wait for an opportunity. Let's judge the situation before we get involved. Get Katya and get out of there.
Mare stalks closer, her perfect white outfit along the white hair, flowing in the breeze. For once, it's not pouring. She stops about 30 feet away. What is the reason for this? Removing your soul protect. Drawing me out. Do you have a death wish? I have the thought, perhaps, that you would like to start chasing the tail and work together so we can both get what we want. Is that so? And what is it exactly that you think I want? The boy with the pink hair. You want his body. I want him dead. These things seem to align, do they not? Mare considers this for a moment. And just why should I be working with an old, run-down, washed-up soul? Clinging to your ancestors like you have a chance to change anything. Suppose you don't. Suppose you just go about your business, chasing your tail, a little puppy, just waiting for somebody to put a leash on you and tell you what to do. I suppose it could have been me. After all, I've got a couple thousand years on you. But if you would like to, actually do something useful for once, well, suppose you could let me know then. Mare considers this. Or, Mare says, spinning the scythe in her hand, I could just take you with me. Get rid of this little voyeur delegation, she says, grinning over at Liam, who takes a step back. And we turn this whole thing around, right? Isaac, Apollyon, what do you do?
I'll go around. Find a way around too. Get close to Katya.
We're going to make sure that this Liam doesn't get killed.
Sounds good. I'll try to get in the way of Mare. Catch her off guard and cause a distraction.
I don't know.
Understood.
I don't understand any of this, Liam says, looking from Katya to the witch. Why would you do this? I thought you wanted to look out for her. Shut your mouth, boy, before I shut it for you. Yeah, what the old hag said. Watch it, Mare. Liam takes another hesitant step towards Katya. Immediately, there is a burst of force that rumbles through the ground and throws him off of his feet. I warned you. Liam winces and tries to push himself up. Apollyon, you're trying to sneak around to the side. Roll me a presence check.
Alright.
Isaac, are you being stealthy?
So if Liam's getting attacked, Isaac's gonna interpose himself.
So you just get in front of Liam. Oh, great. Narcissa growls under her breath. I knew we should have had this meeting further away from the academy. Well, it would have been nice, considering I'm right here, in range of all this bullshit, once again. Hush, you love it. I do, a little.
I was thinking, Apollyon's gonna just try to get around until because he's gonna reveal him. So he's not really going to be hiding. He's just going to pop out, if that makes sense.
Just jump out of nowhere.
Yeah, he's gonna casually to them, but from the side.
Okay.
Yeah. So that's what he's going to do once he finds an opportunity.
Are you bursting out now, or are you waiting?
He'll wait just a little bit longer.
This is unfortunate. The girl likes both of them. Should we harm them, this will be even worse for us down the road. You are insufferable in the way that you care about her. We'll just take a little walk then, she says, and she begins to walk up next to Mare. Liam looks up at you desperately, Isaac.
Stay behind me.
Isaac, do something. She's gonna take her, do something.
I'm not going to let that happen.
It's around now that Apollyon will be walking down the same path that they're walking towards.
Chuck's gonna just pop out and start walking next to them with her hands in her pockets.
No, he'd be walking towards them.
Mare
I did, yeah.
Yo,
He's walking
Mare,
towards them.
one time.
Yeah, he's.
She stops. Dead
I'd
in her tracks.
I'd hate to interrupt a little catfight.
What is this? She takes a step back. No, I killed you.
Yeah, that's what Mephisto said.
You're supposed to be dead. You're supposed to be dead, Apollyon. I fucking killed you. She takes a step towards you.
Well, maybe once you're as old as I am, you can figure out how to avoid death. Yes, you killed me, but I lived. Still an amateur if you can't figure that out.
She's staring at you, her eyes wide in disbelief.
But there's no need for fights today. What about, immortal etiquette? You know the rules.
Mortal etiquette?
Are you unfamiliar with the rules?
Mortal etiquette. You really want to pull that out on me right now?
And you, Narcissa. You know better.
Narcissa doesn't say anything.
We are going to return from where we came from, and you are going to leave.
Am I? You know, I think it's real... just like you, honestly, to tell me what the fuck I'm gonna do, Apollyon. First I get called here on a rare once-of-the-lifetime occasion. Because, per proper etiquette and witch protocols, if one of the three summons you, you have to fucking listen. So I show up and now you're threatening me?
No threats. Just telling you what's best. Narcissa will get an earful.
Narcissa will do no such thing, Narcissa says.
Not for me. Remember, you're sharing that body. It's not yours.
Don't patronize me, Apollyon. You're one to talk about sharing bodies.
Me? I've never stolen one.
Oh no, but you have split into so many and then forced all of them back into one frame.
Yes. Yes, I have.
Quite painfully so, if I do remember, Narcissa adds. Yeah, what
Yes.
she said, Mare adds to the side.
But they all belonged to me.
And you think that she doesn't belong to me. In a way.
No, she does not.
We don't have to listen to this, right? Mare says, looking over at Narcissa. Narcissa shrugs.
Can Isaac be sneaking up on Narcissa?
You sure can. What are you planning to do, Isaac?
Once he gets within range, he's gonna try and grab her, and he's gonna try and pull Katya out.
As you start to get within range, roll me a perception check.
Sure thing. 16?
With a 16, Isaac, you notice something as you get closer. The way that Narcissa's standing doesn't look like how Narcissa usually puppets Katya's body. And the scythe is angled in a way that gives you pause. You see a pair of eyes appear in the blade and look at you.
Uh-huh.
What do you do?
I mean, I guess he's gonna stare back?
The eyes look at you. They look at her, and they look back at you.
Isaac's gonna shake his head slowly.
Are we seriously gonna put up with this? Mayor asks, and turns to look at Narcissa. Except when she turns to look, the coil of the scythe, the curve, is resting around her legs. You're right. We don't have to put up with this at all. Isaac, you have a chance to react. Do you want to do something?
I mean, he's gonna try and free Katya.
Roll a speed check.
Isaac does not have good speed. I think that's gonna be like a 10.
Yeah, that's a crit.
Great.
Isaac, you make a move to... When you say... What is the exact motion you're trying to do?
He's just gonna try and grab her.
You're gonna try and grab Cat?
Yeah.
You lunge to try and grab Cat, Narcissa. And as you do, her head turns slightly to look at you, and you see her eyes are not glowing.
Yeah, but they've not glowed before.
And in the fluid motion with a nat 20, as Mare tries to dissipate, Cat swings the scythe backward and catches Mare's legs. And Mare sprawls to the ground in a burst of blood. Apollyon, you watch this happen as Mare starts screaming.
Huh. He's looking there very impressed.
She's trying to crawl away, trying to phase out and flicker out using her abilities, but Katya slams her boot down directly in the center of Mare's back and shifts the scythe underneath Mare's throat. She turns her head in your direction, Apollyon. Thanks for the distraction.
He bows.
I wasn't sure how long I could put up with Narcissa's monologuing.
Same with myself. Great job. Apollyon's gonna walk up to help.
I'm okay, Isaac, she says, glancing over her shoulder at you.
Remain silent.
To fool your enemies, you must... Oh, God damn it. Fucking cut out. To fool your enemies, you must first... With your... Oh my god, I always cut out right at the fucking end.
To fool your enemies, you must.
Fool your allies.
So, you think she has any information? Katya pulls the scythe tight against Mare's throat.
I think she has plenty.
Just worth the soul.
I think she could be worth both. She's not my catch.
Bind her. Otherwise, she's just gonna skip out again like she always does.
Agreed.
Suggestions?
Well, I could, capture her in a temporary prison. Get Gabriel.
Right.
Polyon will look to them, yeah.
Liam, who still looks so confused, staggers backwards and then turns and starts running for the gate.
Well, I'll get started on that prison. Or she's already being held. Yeah. I'll do the veil again. The barrier.
You start working on it, charging it up, beginning to work on the barrier as Katya holds her there at bay. Mare is still sobbing, just trying to keep still, lest she cut herself even further. It doesn't take you long to get the barrier.
Mm-hmm.
You cast it. Is it just the dome again?
Yeah.
You trap her inside the dome, and Katya backs up as you do, so she doesn't get caught in it.
Mm-hmm.
She slings the scythe over her shoulder.
Great work you did there.
She has a deadpan expression on her face.
All right.
I didn't think that was gonna work, she says under her breath. Guess you were right, Sissa. I'm sure you
I don't.
knock her around a little first, so... She turns now that you have her in the barrier and starts walking back towards the gate. Isaac, what do you do?
Gonna turn around and leave.
You start walking back for the gate too. Cat,
Napoleon will hold her.
you hold her. Cat lets go of North, and North flashes out of her scythe form. She also has a flat expression on her face. Doesn't look super pleased. Cat disappears, and North waits by the gate. Gabriel finally comes out to join you, Apollyon. What the fuck happened? He says, looking at you, looking at the dome, looking at you again. Is that who I think it is?
Yes.
He squints. What did you do?
I was just the distraction.
You are good at that.
Mm-hmm. Napoleon is gonna kneel in front of the, Now I'm not going. God, why am I cutting out so much? Hold on. Pause real quick. I will be right back.
Jesus Christ.
I wonder how Mara reacted.
Okay. Hope I'm not interrupting. Napoleon kneels down and says, I'm not going to rough you up. I understand you somewhat from our last encounter, so I grant you this mercy.
If not you, then someone else, she whispers.
That is to be decided. Sit tight. We'll get you somewhere safe soon.
Safe. You're having a laugh. I'll open one of the cells, Gabriel says. Should be able to stop her from phasing in and out like she does, I think.
Should hopefully work. I can even, with the help of Anna, try to consecrate the place like I did before.
We'll drop some notes.
Has Anna been notified at all about this?
Oh, you'll you'll know. You'll get your pound of flesh.
Because I'm pretty sure Anna has stated quite vehemently that she's got a vendetta.
Yeah.
Anna, you're in the hot spring, and you hear murmuring and shouting from several of the other people in the hot spring, and they immediately jump out of the water.
Because she's feeling miserable right now, she's just like,
They kind of run out the door, and it's quiet for about 10 minutes. And then the door bursts open, and Judah looks at you.
Probably reading her friend that she's known for pretty much her entire life. She's like, no.
There's an intense look on her face.
No.
She nods.
And Anna immediately bursts out the door.
Anna's not even, like, wearing clothes. She just runs out in the towel.
Yeah, she's got a towel.
Anna bursts outside in the towel, joining the crowd of people that is watching as Apollyon and Gabriel drag the figure in cuffs, passing through the group carefully and going down the stairs to where the Japan branch has their holding cells. Anna, as you watch as she's drugged by, she doesn't have legs.
You know, I wish I could have done that to you.
Apollyon just hears this as she passes.
Yeah, he audibly chuckles when he hears this. We're gonna book her. Anna, you can get your visitation rights when we're finished.
Oh boy.
Right, Judah says, cracking her knuckles. Visitation.
Visitation. Conjugal visit?
I feel like that's more Apollyon's line, but okay.
She can have it.
I'm literally right here, Mare says.
Oh, come on. After all the torment you've done, you can't take a little yourself.
You quite literally flirted with me on my first encounter with you. Come on.
I flirt with everyone.
She gets it from me.
I know.
I do, actually, she says, looking up at you slowly. I, in fact, do get it from you. You drag her downstairs. Isaac, where did you go?
You going back to his room.
You go back to your room. Viviana looks at you when you come in. Is everything okay?
No.
What is going on? She says, sitting up.
I am unsure.
Would you be more specific? You look like puppy who got tail stepped on.
I believed Katia was in danger, along with several other people. I was deceived.
This is how.
It was a ploy, one that I was not let in on, nor anyone else by the looks of it. I am not happy about it.
Perhaps they did not have choice to let you in at the time?
Perhaps, but that does not change how I feel.
My love, you feel so strongly about things sometimes. It is okay. Come rest. Perhaps you feel better in the morning.
Possibly.
Oh, Apollyon's gonna message Pridwin on his way down.
Bridwin, you get a message on your PDA. You aren't gonna believe this.
What does he see?
He sends a he sends a fucking selfie with Mare in the background.
Doing the duck face.
He sends it to Lady Death too.
You just get the response of the question mark, exclamation mark in red.
Yeah, the Pridwin just responds with what?
I don't know how it worked, but it did.
Honestly, this seems entirely too convenient.
It does, Angel response.
It does.
I don't like this, Gabriel adds.
Mm-hmm. We'll see what comes of it.
Do you think she let herself get caught?
Plausible. It was probably her intention. Likely didn't go the way she intended, but...
Didn't think she'd lose her legs, Angel response?
that part.
Pridwin messages, how did this even happen?
Long story.
Not very long. Gabriel sends right after.
Long story, not very long application.
Spark Notes version. Cat did weird shit, thought it was Narcissa, now we have a bitch.
He replies, did she tell anyone about this?
You get the shrug emoji.
There's not another reply after that.
Alright, well, let's get her booked. Should Katya fill out this paperwork, or should I? She left, so maybe I should do it?
I'll deal with it, Gabriel says, taking the papers from you.
Alright, I'll take her to her cell.
You drag her in and toss her in her cell. She curls into the corner, still staring at you. It's a mix of emotions you can't quite determine.
Alright.
Even if she was caught off guard. She's entirely capable of tearing this place apart.
She is.
That's what worries me, Gabriel says.
Alright. Laying down
Did we-
some. Oh, what were you saying?
It's a good thing we freed up the paths in and out of here. We can just ship her on out.
Maybe. Well sorted.
Okay.
Polyon will.
In the meantime, I'll help with seals.
Polyon will nod. Polyon kneels down, looking at Mare. Alright, let's lay everything on the table here. You planned this, didn't you?
She doesn't say anything.
Well, while you're in my custody for now, I won't do any harm to you. Despite what you've done, and whatever happens to you is coming to you, I'm sure. I will still grant you mercy. Some.
She just watches you.
Let's just be honest with each other. Why did you come here?
She shrugs.
Using that right to remain silent to the very best, aren't you?
She nods.
Which is oddly out of character.
Mm-hmm. Unwilling to talk to me like a normal person?
I feel we're far past a normal person for either of us, wouldn't you say?
I suppose you're right. Is that really your real body that you're inhabiting?
She is looking at you. Roll me a perception check.
That is a 17.
There's a flicker in her eyes when you ask her this.
So it's not. So I assume you have an end game here.
I mean, how much has she seen of our building now?
Just the entrance and the start of the labyrinth. Well, surprise, I'm alive.
She frowns. It seems that
You know,
really
I'll-
did genuinely catch her off guard.
I like that expression. You wear it well.
She glares in your direction.
So you're after Selma.
Her eyes flicker back to you. What
His
was
body.
that?
Well, it's what you two were talking about, unless you were bluffing.
Was I?
I'm not sure yet.
Either.
I hear that's what you, came there delving through their memories, Pridwin and Katya before. Or was it Katya? It was... No. Regardless. You were here briefly recently.
Was I? I've been so many places, it's so hard to remember.
Maybe we'll find a way to jog your memory.
Maybe you will.
If that really is you.
She smirks.
He's gonna look at her soul.
You look at her soul. You can't see anything because there is a soul protect over it.
He's gonna sit down and start flitting through Narcissa's book. Is there anything in there about removing it?
Removing a soul protect?
Yes.
Only the person who puts a soul protect on can take a soul protect off.
Okay.
From what you know and what you can see in the book anyways.
Yeah. Alright. We'll play your games for now. But you will have to abide by our rules while you're here. Find it hard to believe you'd get yourself caught so easily anyway, he says as he stands up. While I'll afford you mercy, I'm not sure the others will.
I'm sure.
He's going to... What was it?
I'm sure, she says. God, I've just impacted so many people. She grins over at Anna.
Pollyon's gonna walk up to Gabriel.
Gabriel's watched this entire exchange with a flat expression on his face.
Anna, can I trust you to keep an eye on her for now?
Yeah.
Very well. Let me know if anything occurs. Gabriel, I'd like to talk to you outside for a moment.
Right, he says, and follows you out.
I think we're gonna need to set up a perimeter around here. I need all eyes everywhere. Something's not right about this. She's plotting something. While I caught her off guard, I can't help but think that she was the distraction.
That's what worries me.
Okay. Should I gather a few? Do a patrol around the area?
It's already taken care of. They're patrolling the walls now.
What about our blind spots?
We're watching them, Napoleon.
This is Mare we're talking about. I don't think it's going to be that simple. She's after something.
But what? There isn't a cursed object, Queen. There isn't an item here that she could possibly want, so if it's not an item, then... a person?
Information?
Of what kind?
Not sure. It seems like a preemptive scouting for some kind of, I don't know, attack. That's what it seems like to me.
Just sacrifice herself for a scouting attempt.
I'm not so sure that's actually her in there.
You're not.
No.
Hey, no,
She can conjure projections. She can create constructs. She has a portion of what was my old power, so...
I don't know what I'm supposed to do with this girl.
Well, that's what the questions are for. We've got to find some answers. And she's not going to give them up to us unless we can somehow delve into her head, which I don't think anyone wants to do.
I wouldn't touch that with a 10-foot pole.
Exactly. I'm gonna go consult Death. I'll find Pridwin as well.
Don't worry, I already sent him a message. When you get a message on your PDA,
Mm-hmm.
From Gabriel. It says, "Can we talk?"
Fridwin is going to reply, "If you think that's a good idea."
What is that supposed to mean? He says.
All he says?
The second message you get says, "You are the person here I trust the most." Next to Olivia. The third message you get is, "It's about Katya."
There's an extensive amount of time before he replies, "Where do you need me?"
Death Row, he says.
Fridwin's gonna make his way to the death room.
Make your way to the death room. Apollyon, are you also going to the death room?
Yes.
So, it's Fridwin, Apollyon, Angel, and Gabriel in the death room. Fridwin, you're the last one to enter. Nobody in the death room looks happy right now. I'm assuming you included.
He looks even more harrowed than he already was.
I don't think that's actually her down there.
Checks out, Gabriel says.
I still don't know what actually happened.
Katya.
Protect off.
That. Her and Narcissa were working together on some kind of scheme to lure out Mare. And
Which I don't understand. Katya is terrified of her. She is not acting like herself.
that's what I'm concerned about.
That's what I'm concerned about. I'm also concerned about it, Angel adds from the side.
Did she actually work with Mare on this, or is it just... not... Narcissa. Did they actually work together on this, or did she force her into it like the last time?
I don't know.
It seemed like they were working together to me. They swapped effortlessly and caught Mare off guard when I presented myself. I was the distraction.
I spoke to one of the people watching on the wall. They said Kat hurt Liam. Kat would never hurt Liam. Not like that. Gabriel
Then
looks at
Narcissa.
Fridwin. Right?
Narcissa could still be in control.
I swear to God, I'm going to go in there and pry her out with my bare hands.
That is not
what I want you to do, he says, looking at you bravely. I want Narcissa out of Katya. Is that even possible? Angel says from the side. Never mind the fact that she's a 2,000-year-old entity that's older than all of us, and is far more crafty than any of us would like to give her credit for.
We should take note of that, but I'm worried that there's another ploy at hand here. I feel like we may have been infiltrated already, if not later.
I feel like we need to address this now, though, Gabriel says. Because if Narcissa and Mare are working together, what is that gonna do to Katya?
Narcissa's in our fucking walls right now.
Narcissa's
Mare was the
been
distraction.
in our fucking walls forever, Gabriel says, looking at you. The whole time.
Narcissa's one of the few that could take down Mare easily. She used Mare as a scapegoat.
Why?
Do we still have eyes on Katya?
He looks around the room.
Generally,
No?
does anybody have eyes on Katya? Message
Gabriel
around.
sends a message out on the PDA.
Nobody kept an eye on her after all of this.
Several people came up to the academy with her, and then I had to go down and book Mare. I couldn't.
You've got to be kidding me.
Bruton, we have to do something, and we have to do it now. I am open to suggestions. I do not want to hurt Katya, but at this point...
I don't know how their bond works. It isn't like mine.
Mazikeen. Angel whispers. Mazikeen did something when he separated the demon from Katya's soul, remember? Do you think he could do it again?
It's possible, but from observations, it doesn't seem like he'd be able to do it at a whim. He'd have to be under very strict circumstances.
And we don't know what kind of damage that action risked. She came out mostly alright that time, but we have no idea what might happen.
And Narcissa would be unable to be harmed. If that was the case, we would need to find a new body. New body.
So what do we do? Gabriel says.
We need to get eyes on her. I have an idea for something for myself to work on, but we need to find her immediately.
I had believed at one point that she genuinely wanted to protect Katya, but considering how good she seems to be at manipulation, I'm beginning to believe nothing she's said has been true.
I don't even think at this point that she's even Katya's ancestor. She popped up out of nowhere.
Worried further about that, Gabriel says transparently. I know Katya would never do anything to harm this group. Not intentionally. But think about it. Think about how much information the enemies have gotten their hands on so easily. You've been talking about this audit, talking about somebody leaking information to our enemies.
Fuck.
He gives you a brave look.
Wait. Do we have a record on when Narcissa died originally?
No, Angel whispers. After she did what she did, she disappeared.
How long ago was her last recorded appearance?
Thousands of years, Apollyon.
Before even my family started hunting.
No, this
So
doesn't
around
make
when?
sense, Gabriel says. Cat has to be Narcissa's ancestor. It's the only explanation for why Katya is capable of doing what she can do.
Or she's
really
capable
isn't-
of doing it because of Narcissa's presence.
No, you
That
don't
really isn't the
understand.
problem
That
here.
ability is only something that one of the originals can do, Angel says. It's something my grandfather gave to them. I've never known anybody ever to be able to do that. And I don't know how to bestow that on them. So unless I somehow did it without knowing, then the only way Katya could be able to do it is if she truly is Narcissa's ancestor. Right?
I really think that we're going in the wrong direction with this. It does not matter whether the two are related or not. The fact is she's in her head and she's manipulating her.
She's manipulating all of us. We need to spread out. We need to find her.
Has been all over the place. She's been the perfect storm for Narcissa to play with.
She's been waiting for this opportunity.
Did something happen tonight?
Not that I know of. I know of the fact that she doesn't want to, you know.
Apart from the fact that we left?
We don't know what happened while we were gone.
Gabriel looks at his PDA. He's been getting messages back, and he says, "Somebody stole a horse."
I don't think that was Katya. It would have to be 2 horses. She's somewhere here.
"We'll find her," Gabriel says and turns to walk out the door. "But I need you to figure out how we're going to deal with this."
I'm working on it. I
"Work
wonder.
faster," he says, sounding more stressed than you've ever heard him.
If you
I'll
find her, tell me where she is. Try to restrain her at least long enough that I can get to her. I'll do what I have to do.
Yeah, when you go patrol with him, I'm going to stay here and try to dig through information and see what I can find out. I'll keep you posted at all times.
"Fredwin," Angel says from behind you.
What?
"Please bring her back."
I'm not letting that wretch take her from us.
"Please, Fredwin. She's... She shakes her head.
Napoleon's gonna nod. No, you do your thing.
I won't let it happen.
Isaac, there are a lot of feet running around outside your room.
He's gonna investigate.
Your PDA goes off as you get up to go to the door. It is a message from Gabriel across the entire Japan branch board. "Be on the lookout for, Katya, Lynn, Ashford."
This is getting ridiculous.
"What is going on now?" Viviana says, getting up.
I have been deceived once again. In the opposite direction.
"Is there something I can do to help?"
We need to find Katya.
"I'm sure the little redhead couldn't have gotten far, right?"
I'm unsure.
"Whip, whip!" She claps you on the shoulder. Let's go!"
He'll take her hand and
She flashes into her whip. And you walk out the door. There are people running around. All over the place.
he's gonna try and figure out where Katya is.
Where do you look?
I mean, I'm assuming she's not gonna be up in the tower. So he's going to be... He's gonna be checking, he's actually gonna check in on Pridwin and Lunala's room.
You go to Pridwin and Lunala's room. Lunala is sitting there with a panicked look on her face. She's rocking Lumina, trying to keep Lumina asleep, but she looks terrified. Isaac?
You're aware of what's happening?
Where is Kat? She says, looking at her PDA beside her. What's going on?
You recall what happened before we came here, right?
Could you be more specific?
When Katia was attempting to cover things up.
That wasn't her, though. We established that.
Precisely.
Again? She says, looking at you.
That's what it's seeming like.
Oh, I'm gonna kill that witch.
And that seems to be the objective.
Oh, for real? She says.
Oh, deadass?
Word? I need to take Lumina back to the death room, where she'll be safe. Then I'll help.
I will escort you. I'm worried that it's possible she might try and do something.
Do something like what?
She was talking with Mare.
About what?
Soma. However, her true intentions are completely beyond me.
Okay. Let's take Lumina to the death room, and then I might want to check on Liam. Minerva stopped in a minute ago and said she hasn't seen him.
I'll try and find him.
Are you trying to find Liam, or are you going with Lunala?
He's going to escort her first.
You walk Lunala to the death room. Angel looks worried, but takes Lumina from her. Oh no, at this point you also have gotten the message on your PDA and heard a lot of feet running around above you.
Looks like we get to spend more time with each other's company.
Do I know you?
Cool.
Cool.
No, seriously. Should I know who you are? She says, looking up at you.
Gonna ask you some bullshit questions, and I just want a straight answer. Do you know the person you've killed in front of me?
What are you talking about? I feel like I would remember that.
Yeah, okay. Have you ever caused someone to have a nightmare?
Yeah, like, all the time.
Are you aware that your legs are cut off?
Yeah, it kinda sucks. Hurts like a bitch, and honestly, I'm kind of bleeding out here, but nobody really seems to care about that, so we're just gonna ignore it.
Cool. You've got a definitely different attitude than what I remember, so just give me 1 second. She messages on the PDA. We got confirmation this probably isn't Mare.
Yeah,
You think,
figured.
Judah says. So what is this? Gabriel says into the group chat that you've created. A double play?
I think whatever.
I've
Maybe
lost
quadruple?
how you get Luno.
Listen, I'm going to start healing this person, and then I'll meet you guys in the courtyard.
Thumbs
Question
up.
mark.
Apollyon is that gif, that image I sent.
Are all of you assembling in the courtyard?
Yeah.
You all assemble in the courtyard.
Aside from
She did
Apollyon.
drop
Aside from Apollyon.
one of her healing puddles underneath the person, and then runs off.
You run off. Pridwin, you run into Anna and Judah in the courtyard, as well as Gabriel. Isaac, were you and Lunala going to the courtyard, or were you going somewhere else?
I mean, Isaac's trying to reunite her with Pridwin, so probably the courtyard.
Pridwin, you see Isaac escorting your wife to you.
Has anyone seen Katya at all since that whole mess?
No.
I'd say Maze is there.
I kinda had some other thing I was focusing on, so no.
I've been busy with Caden.
Where is Caden, anyways?
Saw them not too long ago.
Where? I don't
Where?
like that we don't know where half of our team is.
Where's Caden? Where was the last time I saw Caden?
The last time you saw Caden, Caden was in the infirmary.
Infirmary.
Not because they needed to be there, but because they were working in there.
Not injured.
Yes, we need a head count. Is there anybody who's not where they're supposed to be?
You get a message on your PDA from Brian saying, Amani and I found Faye and Warden, they're fine, just not feeling well. We're gonna stay here with them and keep them safe. I haven't seen the cowboy around, but that's not surprising considering he said he was leaving, right? Lunala says.
Yeah.
You've been talking about running off?
Have you seen your sister, Liam?
I haven't seen Minerva at all. Nor Liam, for that matter.
You see one of the Italian students running by you.
Excuse me?
Orietta stops and looks at you. Oh, Pridwin, she glances down. Is there something I could do for you?
Have you seen my sister or her husband at all?
She nervously taps her fingers together, trying to think. The last time I saw your sister, she was in the hot springs, but that was like this morning?
Did you hear her mention anything about plans?
No. She's been very careful to keep herself out of anything too strenuous. Being, tough for the long she is.
Suppose that's a start. Please, if you see either of them, let me know.
The
Do we
one
have
with the
binoculars?
mask, the last time any of us saw him, he was fighting with the redhead and on the wall.
I remember they were sparring.
That happened again.
It didn't look too violent, so we decided to just go through with
You
embarking
have
on
to
the mission.
understand their dynamic, Lunala says carefully. That was how Katya got Liam to start developing a character, so to speak. So it's kind of their thing, unfortunately. He was probably just trying to help. Arthur, as you guys are riding down the mountain, you also get the message on your PDA.
He looks at it.
You look at it, and you also see the redacted group chat that you somehow got added to against your will has been popping off. You can see the notes from Gabriel, from Pridwin, from Apollyon.
We leave for 5 minutes, and already the kid's getting into trouble.
She wasn't acting like herself earlier, was she?
I mean, when we were talking, she was real adamant that I stayed. Which was pretty like her.
Oh.
You know, till she,
Didn't?
tried to talk through it, and then she just threw my boot at me and told me to go.
And you thought that was like her?
It wasn't, but I didn't see any big change.
Rasada's eyes appear in the gun.
I thought she was just sick of it.
Sick of what? You?
Worrying. Having to argue with me about it.
Really? You're like her best friend. You think she got sick of arguing with you? That's like her favorite sport.
Are we turning around?
Are we?
This is your revenge quest. I ain't gonna derail it if you don't want me to.
Arthur. Stop thinking about me for 30 seconds. The least we can do is check the trail down the mountain, right?
Yeah, let's go.
You pick the horse. Start trotting. What are the rest of you doing?
Okay. Judah, I've got a dumb idea, and tell me if this is actually dumb.
I'm all for dumb ideas at this point, Judah says worriedly.
What's Katya's favorite song in your band?
Well, that's kind of tough. She has quite a few. She's actually been writing songs too, but I'm not really supposed to tell you about those.
Let's go with ones that she would know by heart by now.
There's a song by what's the name of the band? The Virgin Marys, I think. There's a song that she really likes by them lately. She's been like playing it nonstop.
I think we could get it onto the loudspeakers.
Do you think that would do anything?
No. But maybe. Show her that we're thinking about her. If she can hear.
Hell, if you think it'll help, Gabriel says with a shrug and starts messaging people in the PDA. I'm going up to the tower, Nala says, looking at you, Pridwin. Maybe there's some kind of clue up there as to what happened.
Possibly. I think it's worth us looking.
You start walking through the tower. Is anybody going with them?
While Anna might be curious, she feels like that might be an invasion. So, she won't.
Okay.
What am I doing?
Yeah, what are you doing?
He's
Are you going
Maze is
with
just
Lunala, or are you staying with Anna and Juno?
Maze is just looking around. Gabriel, what are you doing?
Panicking.
What else are you doing?
Trying to figure out what the hell we're gonna do about the fact that Narcissa is attached to Katya somehow, and we're gonna have to figure out how to make that not a thing anymore.
You don't say.
Yeah, he looks at you, and you've been considered. The problem is, we don't know what that's gonna do.
I'll workshop that. I'll go to the tower.
You are following. Mace is following Pridwin and Lunala up to the tower. Pridwin, you get to the stairs. It's cold. Like, really cold. You make your way up the stairs and it's dark.
Can you turn the light on, or?
Yeah, you turn the light on, and the tower is in disarray. It looks like there was a struggle.
What the hell happened here?
I don't know. Pridwin, look at this. Lunala says. She's crouched down. There's a little, like, nook that Katya had made that had, like, blankets and stuff where she would just sit comfortably up there. Like a little reading nook, kind of. And Lunala's looking at something in the nook.
He's gonna look with her.
You don't see anything. You see the blankets, the pillows, but you don't see whatever it is that Lunala is looking at.
I'm not seeing.
Lunala
What do you
reaches
see?
down, brushes her fingers on something. You see a glimmer, Pridwin. Almost like illusion magic.
What? He's gonna investigate.
You move and touch the same spot that she did, and when you touch it, where nothing was a second ago, is a book. A journal that looks familiar to you.
He's gonna open it.
You open the journal, and you see a lot of the pages are filled with the names of people that Katya's helped. The positive impacts that she's had. But then as you flip further, the more recent entries, you see one that says, I've put a seal on this. I don't think she can read it anymore. Not through my eyes anyways. It was hard, but luckily Angel was able to help me. I don't know what's going on with her, but she's been acting weird. I don't feel safe. Maybe I'm just overthinking things. You know how I get. You flip a couple more pages. She took over me. The whole team was mad at me. I didn't know what I did wrong until they realized that it wasn't even me. Apparently Narcissa took over me without me even knowing. The journal, the letters are scratched in so much that they actually ripped the paper. What's happening to me? You flip further. The most recent entry. Pridwin. Help. I can't stop her anymore. Please find this journal. I can't. It looks like she was interrupted. Writing this.
Is there any indication as to where she might have gone?
Doesn't say anything in the journal. Looks like her entry was interrupted. Maze, roll me a perception check.
Okay. That is a 15.
With a 15, you look around and you notice the windows, when they're open, you can actually step out onto the parapet itself and then hop down onto the wall from there. And that window is open.
He's gonna go in there, and he'll let Pridman know he's going that way.
You go out the window and drop down onto the wall. You don't see anything. Not immediately.
Everyone will follow.
You hop down onto the wall as well. Look around.
Wonder if there's... Why would she be going over here so often? There's got to be some kind of reason.
Would know if there's anything significant about this area?
Sorry, facts from God.
This looks like where Liam and Katya were fighting earlier. Or sparring. It also, as you walk further along the wall, looks like you could scale down the wall and get to the other side without too much trouble with the damage on the wall.
Like she might have snuck off. And this way leads outside of the academy, and it's discreet.
So what, she left?
She was meeting with someone.
Meeting with who?
Well, we know at least one person.
Because that's not Mayor down there. Linala says.
Yeah,
But somebody.
whoever it is, they're either someone that she was meeting with or someone affiliated with who she was meeting with.
Trading information, maybe.
Unless there's a way to track this, then the only other way to get any information is through her.
He's gonna look over to the forest. He's thinking that maybe there was a spot where they would meet up. If that theory is correct. If.
You look around. I mean, there's definitely any place that you could meet is kind of out of sight unless you're up on the wall like this.
Anywhere particularly interesting?
Not really in the dark.
Okay. Well, we have a lead then.
I still feel like we've gotten nowhere than all of whispers.
Some information's better than none. She's likely going somewhere, maybe to meet with someone. No. I don't know enough, but if she's betrayed us, maybe she's still on campus somewhere. I feel like she wouldn't leave so suddenly.
Katya wouldn't betray us.
Narcissa might.
You really think she would do that?
She's clearly good at masking her intentions, which means we have no way of knowing what she actually wanted.
You know, looking back in retrospect, like Maze is looking back when he had Katya at his blade. Was there anything interesting about her soul chain, Narcissus?
I mean, the soul chain
Anything of note?
was definitely purple in
Mhm.
color and almost looked like an entirely separate entity from Katya's with its own threads.
Mm-hmm. All right. Well, we have information. Should we go?
You can go share it. I'm gonna go get information from that person masquerading as mayor.
Very well. May as well try to regroup with Gabriel.
Maze, you message Gabriel trying to figure out where he is. He tells you that he'll meet up with you in the infirmary.
Okay.
You head down to the infirmary. Anna, what are you doing?
Once they get the music up and going, Anna's like, we could try scouting.
Music blasting down the trail.
We could be scouting. Get some binoculars and fly around.
Okay. I'm with you, she says, and holds her hand out.
Anna jumps in.
She takes your bow for him, and you flash your, I don't remember what the ability's called, your wings, and she darts up into the air to look around.
And so, yeah, we're just going to be searching.
You start searching around the area. Go ahead and roll me a perception check. Pridwin, you're going down to talk to the person in the...
In the spell? Yeah.
Okay. You go down and see that there is a ring of healing from who you can only assume is Anna, that has stopped the bleeding on the woman's missing legs.
You're not her.
What are you talking about?
You're not her.
Okay, cryptic if you want, I suppose.
Mayor.
That is my name.
No, it's not.
But it is.
You seem to genuinely believe what she's saying.
Roll me a perception check. Roll me a insight check.
Alright. That is a natural 20.
Ooh.
Pridwin, this person is trying with every ounce of their being to convince themselves that they are the person that they say they are.
Just line up with anything in his
Roll me one more perception check.
19?
There is a interesting... What's the word I want to use here? Aura coming off of this person that seems vaguely familiar to you somehow.
Oh?
It's the same aura that you got speaking with two other people.
Mm-hmm. Okay, yeah, that's all he needs. He's going to step in and he is going to grab her and immediately throw her into the wall.
You grab her and slam her against the wall. She lets out a choked gasp.
By my recollection, I sent the message that none of you were going to live if you came back to us.
I told you
You know exactly what I'm talking about.
I don't.
You have information on us, don't you?
I don't know what you're talking about, dude.
Oh, please. Even if you're method acting this nonsense, you've at least got the information that she was supposed to be giving you. And that would include information about us. You know. You know who I am, and you know exactly what is going to happen if I don't start hearing what I want to hear.
Roll me intimidation or charisma.
Alright. That's really bad charisma. That's going to be soft 20.
I wasn't supposed to lose my fucking legs, she whispers. You see a break in her demeanor. I didn't sign up for this shit.
Yes, I've been hearing that a lot. Unfortunately for you, as I've said before, I am very much out of sympathy for all of you.
I literally don't know what you're talking about. I've been on this assignment for 2 years.
They don't convey any information back to you while you're under assignment?
That's the point.
Great. Well, you know enough. So first and foremost, what the hell were you doing with that little engagement?
I don't get it, dude. I'm a fucking decoy. Was that not obvious to you?
Abundantly so. A decoy for what?
For that witch.
So that she could do what?
She looks at you. Hesitates.
Believe me, whatever they can do to you doesn't come close to what I will do.
Alright, fine. The little brat has the ability, just like the triplets did way back at the beginning, right?
Copy abilities, take abilities, yes, I know.
She can take abilities. Well, a lot of the big players want a very specific ability. One that only one person theoretically should be able to have.
Stoma.
No. Your wife.
Except she doesn't have it.
The girl smiles at you.
He's going to push her harder into the wall.
She winces.
Well, that's worse for you. Where did she go?
They promised she'd be able to split the two of them up. Narcissus said they could have the kid. Narcissus already copied the ability into the kid's rep, right? Theoretically, they're in the same spot now.
Where?
I don't know.
I am only gonna give you one more chance.
Even if I did know, I wouldn't fucking tell you.
You're right. You wouldn't. Not at first. But I can be very persuasive.
Edwin, Gabriel says carefully from behind you, watching.
She copied Lunala's abilities.
What's that supposed to mean?
Apparently, they're going to try and... Whoever she made the deal with, they're going to try and split her and Katia. Or at least that's what they said. Then they could use Katia in order to create the Blood Moon.
You gotta be fucking kidding me, Gabriel says. Then we need to find her now.
Except I don't know where she is.
Then find her, he says, looking at the girl. I don't know. That's the point. Why would she tell me? The whole point was for me to get caught. You think she'd give that information to me when I'd be sitting here? Easy pickings for you?
Maybe she didn't tell you. But I know how your organization works. Somebody's keeping an eye on her. You don't play without the full picture.
It wasn't the people that I came from. Were hired out.
So you're a mercenary.
I'm on a contract. Changelings like us, that's what we do.
You and her and whoever else is in this scheme. You picked the worst possible time to pull this.
Did we? From where I'm standing, it kind of looks like the best time. Our sister said the kid was getting weaker.
You know what being in constant fear does to a person?
I can imagine.
Can you?
Why?
Fear festered. Like rotting fruit, it distills. And eventually, fear becomes hate. And right now, I hate all of you. So I'm going to tell you one last time. Either you give me something, or this, what's about to come, isn't going to end.
I told you. The whole point was I wasn't supposed to know. I was supposed to be the bait. I was supposed to draw the kid out, make the kid think that she did something right. Convince all of you that the kid was fine. Back on the game, making plays. I didn't think she'd cut my fucking legs off. And I was supposed to sit here and wait until I get let out.
Well then. I guess all I have left to say to you is, well, I guess a better man would apologize for what I'm about to do.
But I told you what I knew. I told you everything I knew.
You know what I said about hate.
Heard when Gabriel says from behind you.
What other leads do we have?
Heard when you're better than them. Don't drop to their level.
He drops her. I already have.
No. Arthur, roll me a perception check.
19?
With a 19, you've been running the trail. And as you make it to the bottom, you notice something. It's been a while because you ran back up and then you ran all the way back down. But when you finally make it to the bottom, you see something in the roadway.
Oh.
It's a body that looks vaguely familiar to you.
Just gonna hop down and flip it over?
You hop down and go to approach. And you use your boot on its side and it lets out a sound that you can't quite discern. And as you flip it, you see the boy with the mask.
What the fuck are you doing out here?
Arthur, he doesn't look good. In fact, based on the way he's laying, the trajectory looks like he got hit by a car.
Hmm. He's gonna pick him up and try and load him onto the horse.
You go to pick him up and he immediately coughs up a mouthful of blood. He starts grabbing at your arms, trying to fight you.
Kid, stop it!
Put me down.
Why?
I'll slow you down.
Shut the hell up and get on the horse.
You have to go, he says, grabbing you by the collar.
Kid, you gotta tell me what the hell's going on.
You feel his ribs broken, shifting against your arm as you try to pick him up, and he keeps trying to fight you. They took Cat.
Who?
Bitch inside her brain.
Fuck's sake. Any idea where they're going?
He spits out another mouthful of blood. I don't know. I tried to stop her.
What direction was she headed, kid?
I tried to stop her, Arthur. He starts to pass out in your arms.
God damn it. Arthur's gonna send a message to the group chat relaying all the information he just got, and then he's going to load Liam onto the horse and head back to the academy.
You put Liam on the horse and start heading back. Rasada's eyes flash into the metal on the gun. What are we gonna do?
First, we're gonna make sure this kid doesn't die, and then we're gonna go chasing after her.
You start running up the trail. Perdwin, you get the message from Arthur in the group chat.
We need to go.
Go where?
There's gotta be some sort of clue as to where she was headed.
Okay, I'm open to suggestions, Gabriel says. Apollyon, what are you doing right now?
He's deliberating with death.
You are deliberating with death. What are you talking about?
Okay. I have a working theory.
Let's hear
As
it,
to her.
she says, rocking Lumina, trying to keep the baby calm.
Narcissa didn't start really popping up until Katya met Soma. At least that's the earliest known reports of her showing up. She showed a clear interest in Soma. Her book says that she's going to come back no matter what. She was looking for a vessel, suitable one, to meet her ends. Waited however long it took. Found Katya. And is going to use her up to her own means until she gets what she wants.
Which is what exactly?
Picture's still unclear, but it's strange. It doesn't make sense. Long ago, she was gifted her power by death, correct?
Yes, my great-grandfather gave it to her. She was one of the three that he chose as arbiters, so to speak. They would help sort through the masses who had gained all this magical power, take it away from those who caused problems with it. Of course, power like that goes to your head, unfortunately.
Yes.
Narcissa, from what I remember, was one of the good ones. That's why she
That's what I-
created the death weapon. Did what she did and gave it over to him and Corietta. That's where
She
the
was-
death weapons came from. And then she disappeared into obscurity.
That's what I'm concerned about. She created chaos amongst the ranks of humans, weapons, witches. She created, essentially, the kind of status quo we see today. And now, the way we saw her over the few months, she was doing things that seemed strange than the way she's acting now. She was trying to defend Soma's secret, keep him hidden and obscured. But why would she do that if she is interested in Soma? She said she wanted him for something, but she doesn't seem aligned with those that are trying to fulfill the prophecy.
What if it's not her?
What do you mean?
What if that's not the original Narcissa?
She was swapped.
The one that's been embedded inside of Katya, bound to her. What if it's not Narcissa? I mean, all we have is that strange ability Katya has and her telling us who she was.
That's all we had to go off on, just word of mouth. She disappeared a millennia ago. I only ever saw her once. And she seems different. Maybe whoever that is either took advantage of Narcissa's death or replaced her by killing Narcissa herself. Who would have the motivations to do so? The twins are locked up, right? They should be.
You see Angel's face get very pale.
They're locked up, right? That's where...
She doesn't say anything for a long moment.
My lady, tell me they're locked up.
What if we locked up the wrong one?
What if we locked up Narcissa?
And left one of the other two out?
Fuck. She played your father. Maybe she worked with Bane the whole time to orchestrate the whole thing. Use that chaos to make the switch.
Waited for the perfect moment to play her hand to, what, free her other sister? It doesn't make sense to cause chaos?
To end the status quo. We've been... The Academy's been hunting... Even before it was the Academy, they've been hunting witches for generations. Hunting those with too much power.
Doing their job. The job
Wanting...
Narcissa helped create them to do. Took that power away from them.
They don't like that they were replaced. With something industrial, with something with far more scale. They didn't like being that.
With children. They were
Yes.
replaced with children.
It was all by design. And then the Kishin,
Why wait so long?
they were waiting for the pieces to match up. The prophecy, for everything to fall into place so they can end everything. I mean, I spoke to Amelie a few weeks ago. From what she said, it seems like all of these younger witches, they think that they can control this Kishin. They think that they can use it to dominate the world, but that's not how it works. The Kishin destroys the world, kills everyone in it. Turns it into a big ball of fire.
You think she's going to try and raise another Kishin?
Records are limited, but from the folk tales growing up, from what I hear, the last time a Kishin won, everything was wiped clean. Maybe they're trying to create a world in which they are the ones on top.
They were on top. For a time. This is beyond me, Angel says, shifting.
And Bane...
My father might know what to do with this, but I don't know what I'm supposed to do with this, Apollyon.
You are the successor of your father, and you are worthy of it. I inherit the last will of your father, and I will see it done in your name.
I just want her back, Apollyon.
We're going to get her back, but... He scans the room. I think we lost.
What do you mean?
I mean, she used the not mare as a distraction. Saw the flicker in the copy when I called it out. And she left in the panic. She didn't want anything here. There's nothing here to get. She wants something else. She needed to buy just enough time to disappear without... so she can get far enough without Pridwin knowing.
To do what?
In her journal, she said that she will come back no matter what. That she will rise again. She's trying to reincarnate herself. In a
She wants to
Soma.
take Soma's body. Soma's unkillable unless Katya kills him.
So she thinks that Vessel's near invincible. And with her power likely greater than Katya's, no one can stop her.
And he's one of the children of prophecy. So he can free her sister.
She knew that Rika would be too much of a pain in the ass. Kamiko is nowhere to be seen, but Soma's tangible. Soma's real, and he is very close. And he's, from what I saw, not mentally able to resist her.
She takes Soma's body. Convinces Rika they're gonna work together. They find Kamiko. She's invincible. And they break the seal of the prophecy and free her sister.
That's why she appeared when Katya met Soma. Katya was...
She says, hold this. She hands Lumina to you.
He takes... That's why Katya went through all of that she did. It was orchestrated. It was planned. She chose the very things that would weaken Katya enough that she could take control and get what she wants. Before Katya was able to resist her, be able to shut her out. But now she can control that body without so much as a hair falling out of place.
Fuck. Angel. Ferdwin, you're with Gabriel, and immediately Gabriel stops. And then he turns around and he starts running.
Where are you going?
Something's wrong with Angel.
Everyone's gonna follow.
He sprints. You have never seen Gabriel move this fast. Sprints through the doors to the death room, through the void, gets inside, and finds Angel on the floor. Apollyon, holding Lumina, standing beside her worriedly.
I think she created the Black Blood. Fuck, it makes so much sense.
Ferdwin, do something, Gabriel says.
What are you... What am I supposed to do?
I don't know.
What are any of us supposed to do?
Apollyon falls to his knees. We lost.
Listen to all of you, Gabriel says. We didn't lose until we are dead and lost, okay?
Pridwin.
Apollyon.
That's not Narcissa.
I don't care who it is. She's going to die.
Even if it means you have to take Katya out to do it.
I've made my oaths.
You're right. I'm carrying the last will of Lord Death. I am not going to let it burn out. He gave me this for a reason. And I'm going to see that through.
Don't hurt her, Angel says. Please.
We'll find a way. But first, we have to find Soma.
The only way this is if Soma dies. Soma dies, the body she wants is gone, she can't make a play.
We can hold her in checkmate.
We can hold her in checkmate.
Fuck. The storm is lined up. Do we have any way of getting any sort of assistance?
I'll see what I can do, Gabriel says, and grabs his PDA.
What should I do with Lumina? I don't want her here.
This is the safest place for her, Gabriel says, looking at you.
I mean in Japan. I don't know what's going to happen to this academy if...
I'll take her back, Angel whispers. I made a promise.
Apollyon nods. He goes to help Gabriel help her up.
You pull Angel to your feet. You've never seen death look so small.
My lady, I promise. I will see this through. We all will.
She takes Lumina from you, shakily, and steps towards the mirror. Find her. Now.
Yes.
Ferd, when you start getting spam messages on your PDA from your sister. Ferdwin, where are you?
He's gonna respond in the death room.
Something happened to Liam. Please, I need your help.
Fuck. Liam, what were you gonna do before we left? You handle them, I can take care of you.
Who did you say that to?
To Bridwin. I'll take care of whatever you needed to do.
You can.
I'm going to regroup everybody. I hope I see you there.
I'll help Liam.
Polion will nod. Abaddon, you ready?
So ready, Abaddon says, sounding more serious than you've ever heard her sound before.
Then let's do this.
You step out the doors of the death room. Liam, you follow. As you dart around the corner towards the infirmary, there's a horse standing in the hallway.
Huh.
A horse.
There's
A
whole
horse.
ass horse in the hallway. You go into the infirmary.
Yeah.
Minerva is freaking the fuck out. Like screaming.
Who isn't?
Do something, she shouts at Katie. Katie says, what do you want me to do? All I can do is keep shocking him to keep him awake. She zaps him again. You hear a choked breath from the body on the table.
Goodwin's gonna use the highest level healing on him.
You start to use your highest level healing. Liam's hand snaps up and grabs the front of your armor, your collar, and tries to pull you down.
He lets him.
I tried, Bridwin. I tried.
This isn't your fault.
I tried.
This isn't your fault, Liam.
The hand drops from your collar. Caden zaps him again. His eyes flicker. Minerva looks at you in a panic. What is going on? What happened to my fiancé?
It's complicated, but one of the witch twins is posing as Narcissa. She's taken Cartia.
I'm sorry, she says, looking at you. What?
She's trying to separate herself from Cartia's body, and she's willing to sell her to do it.
She shakes her head. She staggers backwards and then collapses against the counter and slides to the floor.
I'm sorry, Minerva. Not yet.
Would you tell me if we were?
I wouldn't be alive.
She nods a little. You see, she looks at the table, but is scared to look at Liam.
He's stable.
I'll stay here with him. You go do what you do best. Go save her.
I have promises to keep.
You step out the door. Anna, you and Judah have been flying, searching. With a 19, you saw Arthur bringing a body up from way down at the foot of the mountain. And you've seen the panic, people running in every direction.
Anna goes in to check, knowing that if they do start the search again, they know where to start.
You're going in to check where?
The infirmary.
You start going to
For
the
everyone.
infirmary and you run into Pridwin as he's coming out the door.
That didn't look good.
He doesn't seem to notice you.
Okay, Apollyon, that's the other decision maker here. Where's that idiot?
He's walking down the stairs.
Paulion is walking down the stairs, apparently.
He looks harrowed. Still there, but harrowed.
Runs up and actually grabs him. What's going on?
We're in check.
Okay, tells me something new.
We need to find Soma immediately. We need everyone we can get. It was never Narcissa.
Okay, I am going to have to... You guys really are bad explaining things.
No, my brain is just fried. The person inside of Katya's body was... It was never Narcissa. It was one of the twins. And she's been playing under our noses this entire time. And her target...
I see.
Her target was Soma.
Okay, so we've got two problems here. This Soma character that I have, the vague understanding is practically immortal right now because of death legal games
Curses.
bullshit.
Yes.
Okay. And then Katya, who has disappeared from everyone's notice.
She's long gone by now. That's why we need to find them.
I don't want to alarm anybody, but North's gone too, Judah says.
She had North, and she walked off.
That can be either... Shit.
She didn't resist or being... She didn't have control of herself.
Maybe
Whoever...
she's scared that if she resisted, this person wouldn't take her with her. Maybe she thinks should we
It's
still do
either
something?
Katya has someone who is there supporting her right now, which is good, or North,
Or North was in on it the whole time.
yeah.
I don't think she was.
We're gonna stick with that theory for now. This is big. This is a problem.
Fuck. 20 years ago, we sealed the person. Or years even before that, we sealed the person.
You're
It's all
telling
a
me
big-
that this has something to do with 20 years ago?
I suppose I should tell you.
Yes, please do.
20 years ago,
I would say at this point, Pridwin, you and Isaac probably also have joined this conversation with Apollyon and Anna.
20 years ago, I had a formal relationship with Death, Lord Death. And
Yes,
he
you've been rather
hadn't.
upfront about that.
Yes. He employed me to seal twins in my layer of hell. At that same time, I had a why am I hold on, I'm Okay. Anyway, at that time I had a member of my court who was playing a different side. Bane, the mother of Soma and Rika.
I've been told several things recently about this person.
Yes. On the day that the sealing was to commence, I received a tip that my lover, Echidna, was in danger. So I told my attendant, Bedlam, to go relay a message. After that, I don't know what happened, but I met up with Echidna, and she was being attacked by 2 death scythes. I fought them briefly, but the fight never concluded as Mephisto interrupted and killed both of them, as well as myself and Echidna. That was when I died for the first time. I was shattered. Somebody brought me back, I don't know who. I think the weapon survived, but I'm not sure. At the same time, there was an incursion upon the death room, and Lord Death was murdered, presumably by Bane and her associates. And somehow, one of the twins was swapped out for Narcissa. At least I'm assuming that's how the timeline of events went. I wasn't there.
We have a whole gap of time there, don't we?
I was.
As far as the
You
records
hear a
go.
voice from behind you.
He turns.
It's Gabriel.
I've studied those records of that day as best I could. We do have missing minutes, right?
Yes. We do. The Academy was attacked. They made a play for the Kishin that's buried beneath the grounds. The 2
What?
twins. Angel and I went to stop them. We were dealing with that, trying to make sure that her mother never got out. The twins killed her father, and Angel watched it happen when she tried to get back to him. allowed himself to be put down in order to complete the sealing. And Mephisto was the one who killed him. But that you should know. Because by that point, he had taken your throne.
Yes. It was soon after that he made his way to me. He wanted revenge for something I didn't do. Years upon years ago, me and Mephisto were close. He was the first person I ever met in hell. And one day he vanished. I don't know to where. I think whatever happened to him, and the amulet in Brazil, he thinks I did it, and that's what possibly drove him to this madness. It was orchestrated for millennia. They wanted me deposed. They needed the right person to do it, so they can utilize that advantageous position to get close to death. I think whoever's masquerading as Narcissa is responsible for Kaiser too. She takes advantage of the weak-willed, those who are mentally broken. And orchestrates their downfall. I think she was responsible for Soma and Katya as well. Possibly even Douglas and Eliza. Everyone... Exactly.
Eliza resonates with Douglas. Douglas resonates with Katya.
The black blood breaks down her mental defenses. I mean... How did we never find it strange? Everyone around Katya was hurt. But it was never Katya herself. It was orchestrated.
She's the perfect puppet.
The child you'd never suspect of anything. She used her position to get close to Lady Death, and to everyone she possibly could at the Academy, and left holes in our defense.
She has done everything according to plan, and we didn't even realize until now. She put us in check and we didn't know we were playing chess.
Oh my god. All of those tragedies.
To sit here and talk about this right now, Lunala says, looking at you.
She's right.
Every second we sit here and talk about this, they are getting further away.
We need to put out a broadcast. We need to find Soma before she does. If we can secure him, we can prevent her only means of ascension.
But the problem is, the only one that can take him out is Cat.
And they've got Cat.
So what are we supposed to do with that? Gabriel says.
Well,
I
we don't need to
can't.
kill him.
I know, it means dealing with one of the twins.
But also whoever she's dealing with, working with.
And who is she working with? Gabriel says. Because we still haven't figured that out.
Wait. Is she the... No. No, she couldn't be the game master, could she?
No. They're just on contract.
No, the changelings are different. Because
She couldn't
Didn't-
be the game master from Katia. There's no way she could pull the strings. Not to mention, from what we know about the game master, he serves his own purposes. Sometimes that helps us, and sometimes it hurts us. But from what Douglas said before he died, the game master didn't want the status quo changed. He didn't want another reckoning to happen, and he didn't want demons to be walking freely on the earth, untainted.
Well, that
That
helps
doesn't
narrow it
align
down.
with her.
Alright. Well, we have a picture now. We need to get moving immediately. We need to gather everyone we possibly can.
Get as many people as you can, and meet me at the gas station. If there's one person who might have seen where she's going, it's there.
Siri might have seen something. They have those cameras, don't they?
That's true. I'll go ask.
Alright. We'll rendezvous there then. I'll split off and gather who I can.
Anna and Judah are going to fly over there.
You go
Let's
to
quickly
fly
look.
over there. Arthur, where did you and Rashada go after you dropped Liam off?
Presumably back on the road?
So you guys grabbed your horse and ran back down to the main road. After that, where did you go?
He's gonna try and figure out if there's any sort of trace of anything that could give him an indication as to where Katia went.
I mean, from the trajectory of the way that Liam got hit, it looked like the car was traveling toward the gas station rather than away from it.
He'll relay that information back to the party, and then he's gonna head there himself.
To the gas station?
Yeah.
Arthur, since you were on the road during this conversation, you get to the gas station first. And when you do, you notice all the lights are off.
He's gonna attempt to go inside.
The door is locked. You rattle it. This is a 24/7 store. And the door is locked and the lights are off.
I mean, Arthur's a criminal. He's picking the lock.
It's like our first date, right? Rashada says.
Yes, but this time it's a lot less romantic.
Was our first date romantic? She says. It's not difficult for you to pick the lock. After all, the lock's barely been used.
He's making his way inside.
You step inside, and there is a very strong smell.
Gonna investigate.
You smell it in multiple places. Rasada, in your hands, your eyes appears. You approach the counter and you look past it and you see a lot of red.
He's just gonna try and take account of what happened and who the bodies might be?
It's the cashier. The friendly one.
Yeah, that checks out.
She's in pieces. Katia wouldn't do this, Rosada says.
No. But there's somebody else who would.
The others, she says, glancing towards the back.
And he's gonna make his way towards the back.
You start making your way towards the back. The door to the base is open. The lights are off.
Flicks him on and makes his way down.
You make your way down, and the smell is even stronger down here. You see the bodies. Smell them before you see them.
She needed something from here.
Roll me a perception check.
11.
With an 11, you hear the slightest wheeze coming from somewhere down here.
He's gonna head towards it.
You look around trying to figure out where it came from, and you see a hint of movement near the maps table.
Walks over.
You walk over to the maps table, and you can see a body laying on the ground near it as well. The long pink hair looks familiar to you.
Still able to talk.
You see she has one hand gripped over her throat, which looks like it's been cut. Her eyes are focused on you.
I'm trying to make sure the Tin Man gets here in time.
Her eyes flicker to the left, towards a cabinet on the far side.
That what she was here for?
She looks back at you and then looks at the cabinet again.
Hang tight, kid. He gets up and he's gonna make his way toward the cabinet.
You go to the cabinet, you open it, and you remember, this is where Soma kept his King Nothing outfits. When you were here, back before the calamity happened.
She running on with the rest of those psychos.
Series watching. She blinks, her eyes welled with tears.
Suppose that checks out.
Arthur, you hear the bell of the door jingle above the door.
Sorry to interrupt, but I'm gonna have to hop off for the night. But I'll let you guys continue this part. That session was fucking crazy.
Yeah.
The crash out was real.
Yeah.
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 We'll leave shortly.
Yep. But yeah, I'm gonna go. You guys enjoy your last few bits. That was an awesome session.
Anna,
And thank you for having me.
the
Good
gas
night.
station is dark. And as you approach, the doors unlocked. You and Judah step inside. And instantly you are hit with the smell of death. What do you do?
Anna just mutters, not too late. Not too late. And just starts searching the places quickly as she can.
Too late, Judah says. She's standing by the checkout counter, looking past it.
And we keep moving.
Judah walks around the corner towards the back room and finds the stairs that go downward. Arthur, you hear boots above you. What do you do? You're muted.
Has his gun readied, but he seems almost casual.
Anna, you and Judah start down the stairs, and immediately Judah steps in front of you as she finds herself in the scope of the railgun.
What do we got?
You gonna shoot me? Judah says.
Nope. Somebody's still alive. Need you to patch her up.
Is that Grayskull?
Anna sprinting down the stairs. Anna, you see the cowboy with the railgun and more bodies.
Shit.
She came here for a change of clothes.
I knew that she knew about this place, but I didn't think she'd be this. You said there's someone who needs it?
He gestures over to
Immediately drops a puddle.
You drop a healing puddle on top of the girl. It looks like the girl is on her last bit of life. Her throat has been cut. She's been cut in multiple other places. Her hand is almost completely severed. She's looking at you desperately, Arthur. She looks scared.
Does Pridwin know that we need people here?
Yeah, I sent all the information I had to that group text.
I'm going to throw everything I have at this, but I don't know if it'll be enough. And she starts using Mending Touch as well.
You start using Mending Touch, trying to deal with the wounds, but they're so deep. Siri looks at you again desperately, Arthur, and then looks around, her eyes falling on a piece of paper.
She's got something she needs to say. He's gonna grab a paper and pen, hand it to her.
She takes the pen, her hands completely soaked with blood, and desperately grabs the paper and writes 3 words. He is here. She looks up at you again.
He was here?
He was here.
He was here. Soma.
The look in her eyes tells you you're correct.
Means she's already on his trail. he come in before her?
She manages the faintest hint of a nod.
That explains it. Any idea where either of them were headed?
You see her think for a long moment. Her eyes flicker. She tries to force them back open again. She shakily moves the pen to the paper. Scrawls the letter B, the letter A, the letter R. Halfway through the R, she drops the pen.
She ain't making it, is she?
I'm going to try something reckless, and I don't know if it'll work, but we'll give it a go. She uses 6 vices and slows them.
So you cast slow on her?
Yes.
I'm getting yelled at by Dylan. You cast slow. For just a moment, Siri's eyes flicker back open. She looks up at you again, Arthur. You think you might be able to get one, maybe 2 more questions out of her if you're lucky.
Who took the costume? Him or her?
She scrawls H E R.
And I reckon she ain't running with them. Not the devil cult at the very least. Probably why she needs the disguise. I'm assuming she was the one that did all this. And he passed through peacefully. Did he, say anything?
Did you say did he or did she?
Did he?
She struggles with the pen, her eyes flickering closed again. She tries to force them open once, twice. Writes a check mark. O-N-M-E.
I see.
She struggles with the paper, barely keeping the pen in her fingers. She writes at the bottom, G-O-D-S. tries to hold the paper out to you. And then her hand drops in it.
He takes it.
You take the paper, it's smeared with blood.
I'm sorry this happened to you, kid. Bleeding out ain't a good way to go. Can short this up for you.
Judah immediately tenses up.
We've got one last ditch thing we can try.
I know you're a miracle worker, kid, but he ain't here right now.
She summons up her energy and casts resurrection.
You cast what?
Resurrection, it's a spell on my list. Can resurrect a downed ally who hasn't failed their death saves with a quarter health from up to 30 feet away.
Here's my problem with that.
I know, it's a dumb ability. I don't know why
No.
you gave it to me.
No. The rule in that is they haven't failed their death saves.
Ah, okay.
Siri looks up at you. Go upstairs, Anna. You hear the gun say to you.
This isn't the first person I'll see die. You don't have to shield me.
Different. That's the
You
kind
don't
of
want me
death you
to
don't
see.
gotta see, kid.
If you don't want me to see you do it, I'll respect that.
Judah.
And she gets up and walks out.
Judah follows you. She glances over her shoulder at you, Arthur. A long, indiscernible look, and then turns around and follows on up the stairs.
There's a brief silence, and then you hear an electrical hum followed by a loud blast. There's probably a solid 10 minutes before you even hear footsteps coming up the stairs.
Anna's leaning up against one of the gas pumps outside.
We gonna go get our kid? Sona says, looking up at you from the metal of the gun.
Way I see it, we don't got time for the cavalry. I sent everything we got here, and they know where to go. Either we get there on time or we don't.
Persona flashes out of your hand for a moment. That's odd, she says, walking over towards the pumps.
What?
She crouches down by one of the pumps, stands up and holds up a strange piece of metal.
Hell's that?
It's an embellishment off of a car. She stands there staring at it, her mouth slightly open.
They did say there are cameras, but go on.
I know who took her. I know who they're working with.
Oh, you gotta be fucking kidding me.
She holds the piece of metal in her palm. Guess the kid was right. Maybe we are in over our heads.
We're out of time to talk like that.
You're right.
So where are you going?
2 birds, 1 stone, she says, dropping the piece of metal into her pocket and turning back for Arthur.
Card game's already ended. And shootouts the only option now.
I'm asking where you're going. Someone's already flipped the table, so I want to be a part of the show.
Gonna go get some drinks. You're welcome to follow. Like I said, we don't got time to wait for the cavalry.
Alright, let's go.
Arthur hops back up on his horse.
Her sword flashes in your palm.
And he's gonna head back to that first bar.
Very first bar. Where you met the rest of the party. Where you learned about Sirius' disappearance and so many others. You're gonna have to go back to the red light district. That's where I'm gonna stop the session.
Quick heads up. I'm going to say, like, as a part of the roleplay, Anna used all of her AP trying to keep, Siri, was it? Alive. She's got Relentless if she needs it, but
That makes sense.
I just want you to know, I have gotten the next few sessions gonna have the best RP out of me. This is the most Apollyon I've ever Apollyoned.
it was a fun session, thank you.
Oh yeah.
Glad you enjoyed. How do we feel about the reveal I've been hiding for, like 5 years now?
I've been suspicious, but I never felt like I was involved. And that was more of me just never butting in. So it's fun to have Anna now be involved.
Yeah,
Oh yeah. Yeah, it's personal now.
The next few
Yeah.
sessions are going to be interesting.
Yeah. Are you guys enjoying Anna's little arc going on?
I'm liking it. I'm
Oh
liking
yeah.
all these deep conversations we're getting with Anna too.
Yeah. Oh, there's so much I'm doing with this. I can't wait till we actually get to the final bits. It's gonna be great. Uh, I'm loving it all around. And when Mara actually becomes like someone people can just interact with, it's going to be so much fun. Which I'm hoping could be soon because Anna's going to be separated from the main group for a bit,
And
as far
considering
as I'm aware.
the state that she's in currently and the current
Yeah,
events, it makes a lot of sense.
yeah. Um, but yeah, great session. Thank you for having me.
Of course. We will see you in the next session.